für mich so an, als ob der Kaffee leer sei. Hört sich für mich so an, als ob der Kaffee leer sei. Glück. Ja. Good morning, guys. So, hey Ichigo, thanks so much for your sub, man. What? Whether the HelloFresh ad means... Also, first of all, I do have this HelloFresh at the moment. Please tell me whether it overlaps anything. If it does overlap anything, I will change the placement. Okay, so this is this. What else? Oh, does it mean that Lifecoach is still gone? Rather the opposite. So, as a matter of fact, my wife is using HelloFresh, and I will later talk a few minutes about HelloFresh, and my wife will help me navigating this site. So, so, nothing but despair says Lifecoach finally became a sellout. Yeah, cautious, man, cautious. Shooting stones from a glass house. But it was a kappa. Yeah, sure thing. But I mean, this can only be somebody who is completely clueless about how I run my screen, how I run my stream. So obviously, I get a lot of sponsored stream requests. I only take the ones which I deem to be good. That is the same for games as well as it is the same for ad placements. Yeah. So as a matter of fact, we are actually using HelloFresh. So I was more than happy when they were proposing to that I will showcase their product. And it's also, by the way, not for you guys, but it's rather, I mean, of course, it's also for you if you're like living alone and you want to cook and you don't want to go shopping. But honestly, the likelihood of you living alone and you really want to cook yourself, I mean, you know, there are some people who are doing that. Male people, so I heard. But you know, I mean, I eat freaking tuna from my can. Like if I am, you know, I'm just saying, right? But that might be a good thing if you have like a girlfriend or a wife. Then maybe you just check that out and maybe they like it. And if they like it, that might be a very good thing for them. I mean, it definitely was for my wife. Okay, so, I mean, she's like over the moon because of this HelloFresh thing. And I also checked the products. And they are amazing. Okay, so, but we will get to that anyways. I will browse through the site later a little bit. And then we will also order. As a matter of fact, we already have HelloFresh, but this is how it works. Like we can choose products and then we will order them and we will unpack and also eat them. Yeah. Again, big part of that is also not part of the sponsored requirement. So the sponsored requirement is actually this segment of the website and then basically unpacking. But I will just do more because my wife is cooking that stuff anyways. I will also probably eat it on stream. And yeah, I mean, this talk about it is also not part of the segment, but whatever. So, like always, like if you like it, you know. So, nothing but this says HelloFresh can actually be cheaper than buying stuff yourself, no joke. Not even kidding. Not even kidding. I mean, they have these promos. This I know because we're using it anyways. And like, there's like, depending on how many products you buy per week, they have amazing discounts on that as well. And yeah, the quality is good. What can I say? We are very satisfied with it. So, there was one question about the run yesterday. I think somebody asked like whether we would have, whether I would do the same pathing into the Act 1-3 elites because we kind of found the good potion and that enabled us to go into the elites. You probably didn't rewatch it with the commentary, right? Because we were actually commenting on that with the idea that we either to preserve the potion against Lagavulin, which would have directly leading us to be able to take the elite anyways. Only an insanely unlucky layout of cards in the order did result in us not being able to preserve the potion. So that was one thing. And the other thing was that we also had the option to find a decent potion in 2 fights. And if that is so, we could also go for the Burning Elite. So no, usually my pathing does not change because of hindsight. Very rarely. 9 out of 10 times, if you ask me whether I would have, even in hindsight, whether some pathing, even if I get gabachoed. So if you lose the run, probably whatever. 9 times out of 10, I will probably tell you that I would not change a thing. Because we already reflected on it beforehand, you know. If we wouldn't reflect on it beforehand, then we might sit there and think, oh, maybe that stuff wasn't a good idea, you know. But the idea is that we are playing out the fights beforehand in our mind. And because of that, we also don't lose very often. Because we already know what to expect. And when we actually do have a risk of ruin and when not. And the other thing is that we had deviation options. So it was not like a brainless, we go into the fights and if we lose the flex potion for whatever reason and we don't find a potion, then we are dead against burning. But it was rather like, okay, even if we do not find anything suitable, well, you know, then we just skip one elite. That would have been the burning then. What I said was the hardest Act 1 I ever played. Definitely one of the most hardest, yeah. I also have to tell you that also going into the analysis segment, I have to tell you that I think we got some, I mean, it's not new information, but it kind of is additional information. So on a specific card which appears, which is the Foresight, so I will probably rate the Foresight now a little bit higher. As you know, I always like Foresight, yeah. In the late game, I already pick every Foresight I see. My opinion of the Foresight was always, or my stance, I mean, you know, right? It's a power, so it's weaker in Act 2. In Act 1 was probably slightly positively evaluated. And this also didn't change. But I think I give a little bit, slightly bonus points into Act 1. And maybe even slight bonus points into Act 2 now. Because I realized it actually enables us to display our skill, right? And that alone is of course not, it's not standalone like directly good. I mean, it can still be a bad card even if it's skill heavy. Like Runic Dome, for example, right? It's not a great boss relic despite being extremely skill heavy. But the Foresight is one of these powers. Yeah, you can carry easy in Act 2. I think that's the point. I think it's good for Act 1. I think I evaluated the punish in Act 2 a little bit too high, maybe. In a way that I thought, okay, it's actually ugly to carry around in Act 2. And honestly, now I think it might be still slightly negative, but only very slightly. And for me, it was also something about the vault. So if you get a vault into your deck, in my opinion, the Foresight becomes immediately positive. Also for Act 2, right? So with the idea in mind that we usually receive half a vault in the fifth, that we have vault in half of our runs, I believe the Foresight to be even better. I mean, before it was, I always pick it once we are through Act 2, maybe even, or once we are strong enough to carry it, or later after the elites of Act 2. And now I think we should pick it immediately. Now, does that mean we should prioritize it over something good? No, but that makes it better, you know? So the idea is, when is it really bad? Like, when are the runs becoming really bad? And the runs are becoming very bad if you like have empty picks. And that is also the reason why my requirements for picking cards early is, yeah, let's say lower than from other top. I mean, you know, there's, yeah, also from from Merle basically, right? I mean, you know, Merle picks very conservative, and it's yeah, and it's insanely good because when it's generally bad, so it's very bad if you see 3 empty picks. And if you're very picky with your cards, that might happen very often. Relatively often. Right? 60% of the times you go into a card reward screen and you see garbage, garbage, garbage. And then you continue. Basically deeming your whole fight nearly irrelevant. Which is omega bad. And in our case, it's a completely different thing. And you also see it in the runs. We go into a fight and 60% of the times we just find a card which is good enough for us to pick. And of course higher if you also now go into the Foresight camp more and more and more. Which is great because it's such a good feeling to go into a run and you always get a good Neo option. Because boss swap is a good Neo option. So either there's a face up good Neo option, or we get the good boss swap Neo option. We always have a good Neo option. First floor, not even first floor, floor 0. We already are being rewarded because of our playing strength, alright? Like we can as a matter of fact, play with the boss relic. And that is not trivial, because boss relic swaps are difficult in its nature. They enhance the playing skill required by manifold, because you just have to adjust to whatever you receive. And while that might be sometimes trivial in the nature, because some boss relics do not really change a lot. I mean, a lot of the relics actually do change your playing behavior. Let's say, no, really. I mean, Astrolabe depends on, usually does. Blackstar of course does. Crown does. Calling Bell depends on your relics, probably doesn't change that much. Coffee Dripper probably doesn't change that much. Curse Key probably doesn't change that much. Slime does change. Empty Cage can change. Fusion Hammer changes, eventually. Pandora's Box changes. This does not. This does usually not. This does change. This does change. This does change. This probably not. This extremely, right? So it's not a good advice to boss swap for the majority of people unless they want to have more fun. But for us, it's indeed something we worked for, and we can do because of that. Because we worked to increase our skill on the Watcher enough to be able to always have floor 0 super. Yeah. And also in the future, of course, if we go into card picks, we will not go empty-handed out of these card picks, which is of course also an amazing story, an amazing thing. The cube fight was amazing. We isolated our win conditions and executed it thoroughly. I loved the fight a lot. That was really, really cool, the fight. Yeah, we are halfway through now. That's very nice. Keep still in mind that halfway through is of course kind of an illusion. Because, I mean, I don't need to point it out that we are currently only sitting at around 30% to succeed, given a 95% win rate. Me personally find it quite arrogant to talk about a 95% win rate. I think, in my opinion, in my personal opinion, nobody in the world has 95% win rate on the Watcher. Nobody. 0%. 0 people. We might have 95. I don't know. The very first games we played are probably above that. Then we had this coming back and going for another 24. They probably also indicate that we have around 95. And the games we now played with a full skill, they... I don't know what they indicate. Definitely not much more than this. Do they indicate? Maybe in this ballpark. We are probably playing in this ballpark. But only if we are really full focused. The moment where we are not, we definitely do not achieve this. Straight up. Like the moment there is like some small spew already around, it drops immediately. But let's say we are probably somewhere in that ballpark. Then it would mean that currently we have 1 in 3 success. Which is not very often. So, yeah, you get the point. We need to be realistic here. Yeah. some BS happens and we are out of the run. That's what it is. So what, you don't want to say something about the auction? You're always curious about this stuff. Oh, there's nothing. I mean, there are forced auctions in 2 days. And these forced auctions are 2 flats, one for 200k, one for 500k. Or 420k. And I want to go there, but I just bought another flat. And you need to have like a security deposit. And currently I don't have that security deposit. Which means I need to sell some stocks and put them on my bank account. And usually that requires around 1 or 2 days of clearance. So I want to do that yesterday, right? But yesterday, and stocks is usually on NYSE, which means I do that usually in the afternoon / evening, but rather in the afternoon, like 5, 6, 7 p.m., right? And that wasn't possible yesterday. But then I thought, it's also not that important. I mean, this with the flats is kind of my hobby. I mean, Slay the Spire is also my hobby. But, you know, like, currently I'm more in playing the Spire than doing the forced auctions. The auctions are rather something I do on the side. And so I kind of prioritized Slay the Spire yesterday. And will also probably do so today if the run really goes monkey 8 hours again. But yeah, that's where I'm at. So I will sell some stocks this evening, and then hope that the clearance is 1 day, and then I can actually go to the forced auctions on Thursday. And if the money isn't there fast enough, I won't be able to. But that's also not a big issue. Yeah. Real estate prices will drop more. So it's also not like insanely a pressing issue to buy as many real estate as possible now. It still has time. The prices will probably drop for another 1 or 2 years. So it's really whatever. Keep in mind in these forced auctions you can always have, like, be lucky. And there are not many people sitting in the room, and then you get it like for a very, very good bargain. So of course it's clever to go to every forced auction, kind of like, for me, being located nearby. But it's also not you know, like, I have my life and I do what's fun. And if it doesn't align, then you have to set priorities. And at this moment, Slay the Spire is my clear priority. What does the last point mean? The shot of 20? No, like every time you play one sample, it will be around 20 games. If the win rate is 95%. Yeah. What Jogging Kongi says, hobby, aren't you making a lot of money by it? Naja, money is a byproduct. I mean, unless you're forced to do it, you wouldn't do something you completely don't enjoy for money, right? I mean, at least you shouldn't. Like, if money is not a necessity, a pressing, urgent necessity. Of course, if you need to feed your kids, you have to do stuff you might not enjoy. That's clear, right? But if you're not under financial pressure, then you probably should rather take a look at what you might enjoy, and then money should become a byproduct. And I say that very distinctive, because I think many people do the mistake to get into situations where they don't have this monetary freedom. And monetary freedom doesn't start at 500,000 or 1 million. Monetary freedom starts when you have 10k on your bank account, and you do not need to find, especially in America, right? In America you can get fired. So just not having the necessity to immediately pursue another job because you just don't have money to survive otherwise, it's like a very, very good idea. It also saves you a lot of interest rate. I know people who are always in the dispo. Yeah, Dispo in Germany is something like if you're negative on your bank account and they charge you a high interest rate for that. So people who are always just above broke, they will go into this Dispo very often, right? Because something unexpected might happen, which in life usually does happen. I don't know. You need to buy something very urgent. Not buy, but you know, like some bill, maybe some medical bill, I don't know. And then suddenly you go and have a debt and you need to pay interest rate for that. If you go a little bit more into debt, then you need to take care of that. And then you waste resources taking care of that. It's pretty stupid. I mean, not stupid in a way stupid, but it's stupid how it works, the system, you know. That once you're basically under zero, you have to eat so much shit in terms of burning resources and money. I mean, it's really like a bad reinforcing feedback loop. And I advise everybody who is in the position to be able to do so, to not increase their habits so much that it goes close to their salary, but usually stay with your habits below your salary so that you can at least save a little bit, right? Because to have this buffer, at least to have the buffer to not pay interest rate all the time. But of course, even better would be to have a buffer of few months so that you can bridge times of ugliness instead of being forced into the next job you might not want to, you might not enjoy, having maybe a little bit time to look around, to search around, maybe also to apply for different jobs, and yeah, that will probably be very helpful. Yeah. Yeah, Fraser says his mortgage is going up from £900 to £2,200. There goes my economic freedom. Yeah, and Dr. Sexy says that's what I talked about. Yeah, this will happen to many people now. And that's why I'm saying real estate prices will drop tremendous. You can already see it. Like 2 years ago, I would have had maybe 1 or 2 forced auctions a month in Vienna. And nowadays, it's like rather 6 or 7 forced auctions already. This number will increase naturally. Because forced auctions is also if the creditor or if the creditor doesn't sell on the open market, and back in the days like 2, 3, 4, 5 years ago, the debt was never overlapping the actual value of the property, because the properties increased in value, so therefore the debt was always covered, meaning that the property will exchange hands off, also on the market, right? And nowadays, first of all, the banks do run a zero tolerance policy. So if 4 years ago you could have not paid 1 month of your debt, the bank would have said, "Oh, no problem, man. Just amass more debt, because we will charge you whatever 9% or 8% on that debt, and that's a very good deal for us." Nowadays they will say, "Okay, the debt is not covered any longer from the real estate, so you go into the forced auction immediately." They won't. Usually it also is a position where the debt won't be covered by the real estate, because real estate prices now decrease, which means the debt is suddenly not covered. And if the debt is not covered, it leads to a lot of forced auctions, because selling on the market is suddenly something which very often doesn't happen. And that is not because of the creditor not wanting to do that, but it's more something like the guy in debt not wanting to do that. Why? Because he doesn't have an interest to do so. Ultimately, it doesn't matter whether you are 200 or 400k in debt. So the debtor, I mean, his life is in shambles, honestly. Very often they lose their flat, their house, usually in coordination their wife, which kind of is just a matter of fact. Ja, hast du kein Auto, hast du kein Haus, dann hast du keine Frau, und so sieht's aus. Und so that's pretty... Yeah, it's pretty sad, and those people are going into desperation mode, and then they are not very cooperative, which is also clear. I mean, life in shambles, of course they are not cooperative. And then usually you will see the objects going into forced auctions, where they hope that for whatever miraculous reason, the price of the object will be higher than their debt is. But obviously, that usually won't. It never is. It basically never is the case. Yeah, what can I say? Okay. Cool. What? Jake says, yeah, I'm regretting spending $2,000 on this camping gear. The past few months I haven't been working. Mortgage went up from 2,200 to 2,900. But at least you already have a camping gear if everything goes wrong. Sorry. It's a bad joke, sorry. No, that wasn't. I just, sorry. Like, my brain is, I'm just spitting things. I should know, sorry. That was, okay, actually, nine. That's really meant in a friendly way. I think if you have a mortgage where you pay 3K, then you're well enough off to, to take it. So, not good. Should we just go into the run? Let's go. I couldn't resist, guys. I couldn't resist. Yeah, we talked about these options yesterday. Complete crap. Okay, the slime is also complete garbage, though. Jake actually says, yeah, no problem, he would easily live in the woods. But his wife doesn't like to do so, and that's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's always the wife. My wife, by the way, also doesn't like to live in the woods. I personally would indeed not have too many problems with that. The HelloFresh ad blocks the relic bar. Oh, that is so bad. Yeah, then we have a restart. Yeah, no, it's unfortunately it's this. Okay. So yeah. Okay, cool. Who needs golds anyways? Yeah, who needs gold anyways? What the HelloFresh logo is a slime? What do you... it's a lemon, guys. It's a lemon. No money run? What do you mean we have 99 gold? Okay. And it's also a slime boss. This is pretty sick. So what about the act? Late elite, I see. This run means maxing out elites at any cost. Yeah, no, absolutely. We also have the energy to do so. We also should, by the way, maybe not go to the shop. Why? Look, there will usually, Murphy's Law, there will always be an ambush in the shop. Now, if the ambush in the shop happens, yeah, then we want to have the gold for the remove. Not losing a node in that regard. And yes, of course, we try to max out elite. Sure. That's what you do. Oh, also no infinite. Oh, good, right? I mean, not necessarily no infinite, but you know. Oh, no question marks Act 1, because question marks Act 1 give you gold. So what is my game plan now? This is gonna be a complicated run. No, yeah, what we just talked about. Maximizing the elites. Of course, not taking question marks in Act 1 if possible, because question marks in Act 1 give you gold. Not going into a shop, because the question mark ambush, then we spend the gold. Yeah. No, yeah. Probably no infinite, because we don't have the removes for infinite. I missed the sub message. Whoever subbed, thank you very much for your sub. But yeah, I missed it. Yep. Ah, Hiromi fan. Was Hiromi fan. Okay, the goop ate your sub. Okay, so... Oh, it's not you. Oh, okay. Aha. Okay. Yeah, it's not you. Yeah, actually, of course. Okay, alright. But you're like a sub, man. I see you in this channel, and I appreciate your contributions. Okay. Yeah. Shop elite or this elite. Elite number 2, elite number 2, elite number 2, elite number 3, elite number 2, 3. That's it. On the right side, definitely not. Burning it could be good since slime is big early power but falls off. Naja, we do it if we can do it, and if we cannot do it, we don't do it. We really need a lesson learned if we go for so many card rewards. Not necessarily. Okay, so whatever it is, we can already deduce that it always have to go through this. And if it always has to go through this, we could take the hallway. Now, question marks in Act 1. Let's very quickly skim them through in our mind. So Cleric isn't that bad. I mean, we can still spend the gold we have. So that's okay. But World of Goop is already like completely garbage. That's the only one, or what? Is it the only one? The World of Goop? Yeah, Serpent is always empty. So that wouldn't change. What, not being able to remove strikes and defense rather makes lesson learned a little worse? No, lesson learned is definitely better if you go for a bigger deck. Because you add cards and you want them to be upgraded. Yeah, so you can pick more cards. It's definitely good for a bigger deck. Oh, Peter, I actually went around above the numbers, and your 0.6% were actually right. This cry actually changed quite a lot. Like, it was actually, the 3% were also correct, but this cry was really reducing the 3% to 20% multiplied 3. Secondary says, inspired over the years, were to express. Really a point. They say I've overcome an addiction in your life. Oh, that's very good. Overcoming addiction is insanely important. No matter what these addictions are. If they are heavy addictions, then it's of course much better. But there are so many addictions which you just don't want to be bounded towards. Nicotine, you know, whatever. It could even be sugar or caffeine. But of course, it's if it's a harder drug, then it's even more important. Sure. While there were a lot of factors, you're sharing your experience was definitely one of them. I'm very happy to hear that. So I stayed up until 2 AM just to say thank you. You're very welcome, man. I'm very happy to hear that. What? Slay the Spire addiction doesn't count, no. Hey Redshift, thanks so much for the sub, man. The Golden Idol. Oh yeah, the Golden Idol is also empty. It's not completely empty. You can still trade it, but I hear you. I mean, keep in mind that the hallways also give you usually gold, which you do not receive. So, matter of fact, hallways also become worse. Yeah, but it's actually a double thing, because they become worse, but ectoplasm make them better, right? So, I think hallways are probably better risky reward-wise, because you lose less life, and you don't get the 15 gold. Yeah. The card rewards just increased in value? Maybe. Do you mean because you don't have removes? Yeah. But then again, you also don't want to run with a big... you know, you can, but yeah. Probably. What ectoplasm should give 2 energy? Yeah, or it should give you more energy once it ate enough gold. How amazing would that be? Ectoplasm gives you 1 energy, but once it spewed, it collected 500 gold, then you get the second. Once it ate 1k gold, then it will go into its final form. 4 energy plus 2 card draw every turn. I am the final ectoplasm. Okay, so, now good. Maybe even starting at 0. No energy and then it eats itself up, you know. Like it feeds itself, I mean. Devaplasm. The Devaplasm, guys. Okay, so Eruption Vigilance. Yeah, it's the line. Brought to you by Ectoplasm, by the way. So it's not all bad in the Ectoplasm camp. What? When I get to 50 wins, would I consider 69 wins just to seal the deal? If I get to 50 wins, this time I will 100% play out my streak. Yeah. If that's the question. Here, double defend, full block and proc, brought to you by Ectoplasm. Yeah, Crushons, isn't it? Because you don't have the miracle. Just Lucky is worse because of the 4 energy, so probably break even. Bowling Bash is the best AoE we could hope for. The best. Literally, the best. It's definitely better than Consecrate. With the Ecto. On 4 energy, this is just a better AoE than Consecrate is. Also doesn't require the upgrade, that's the biggest part actually. Oh, also going into a lot of advanced hallways, the Bowling Bash does perform even harder. Bowling Bash! Strike! I like it. Okay, so this Bowling Bash, guys, just brought to you by Ectoplasm, by the way, 4 energy again. Now we can kill. Duplication pool. Okay, this is actually interesting. What? Flomane says, I think going white conclude would be slightly better. No. No. No way. Conclude is so freakingly bad later. It's unbelievable. Any meditate, any vault, even collect plus, and conclude is like really bad. Like unplayably bad. Like the thing is, Bowling Bash just does not fall off, you know. Even now it might be already better in Act 1. In Act 2 is definitely better already, and in Act 3, like maybe the same or whatever, but probably better. From Act 3 it's like infinitely better. Okay. So, what? Cuts of Fate with 4 energy. Ja, and the Fear No Evil? Also Cuts of Fate is usually, in my opinion, what? 50, 60, maybe 70? But probably 50, 60? Now, how does that change with 4 energy? Yeah, it goes up to maybe 70, 80, I don't know. And Fear No Evil? Oh no. Okay, this is so freaking interesting. This is such a borderline pick. But Calm is worse on 4 energy. Yeah. What you're referring to, we draw a hand with 5 cards. We are already in Calm. We are in Calm already. We go into Eruption, but we don't spend the energy into the hand. Or maybe another case would be, because we don't have cut, we can basically not play so many cards. Yeah. Also, at the moment, Scry is better because the strikes and defense will stay. Fair. And then there's also something about what you're talking about, the infinite. Yeah, but I mean, okay, part of the value from the Fear No Evil comes from the infinite, but not really. Look, infinite without inner peace, you know, kind of. So what am I saying? I'm saying, how do you fill your hand if you don't have at least one decent card draw? Also, Rushdown alone doesn't fill your hand, which means you probably need inner peace. Inner peace or empty mind, right? So I'm not sure how much of the value of the Fear No Evil is really because you can go infinite with it. But yeah. But there's a good chance these cards will never be upgraded? Okay, this I don't understand. Why do you think that the upgrade, also, no, what? Why do you think they are being less upgraded? Because we go wide and find higher priority upgrades. Ah, that's what you're talking about. No, I get it. Currently, if you take the cuts through fate, we would upgrade Eruption first. Keep in mind that what I love about Bowling Bash is that it does not require an upgrade, right? So, Conclude is complete out of the question. We already have Bowling Bash. So, the thing is, and this is very interesting, right? I mean, if you, and this is also because Conclude roughly a little bit, but upgrade order-wise, the Consecrate needs an upgrade. Otherwise, it's kind of crappy, right? And the Conclude can make an upgrade, but the Bowling Bash really does not require an upgrade. And given that the card becomes shitty later, as the Conclude and the Consecrate do, I really love this, like not requiring an upgrade on it. First upgrade will be Eruption, right? And then we can already cut through fate. So we go here, here, here. And what did you say about the burning? Yeah, there was either this through 2 question marks, which is weird. Edute is really like the party, yeah? You won't believe it. It's a HelloFresh box. No, but seriously though, like that's not no guys. This is like, guys. This is not the HelloFresh. No, yeah, yes. This is not the HelloFresh box. We will order. We will order another one later. But this is actually our HelloFresh box. Also, that has nothing to do. That is Naya who wrote the script. Sure. Okay. So, no, we order our own stuff, guys. We will do that later. So, nein, that's actually our HelloFresh. We are using HelloFresh. So, I just found it like a good coincidence, but then I actually thought, okay, whatever. So, was ist jetzt hier? Hier. Okay. Yeah, okay. I can take it. Let's talk about the fights. Ah, so, we were just checking the upgrades. Man, oh man. Okay. So, we go here. Oh, how many hallways are these? What the hell, man? Okay. So, we upgrade maybe also Eruption. Then we go Burning Elite. We can do that because it's crazy, right? We might go here to pay a little bit gold before we get robbed. Keep in mind that we have a 40% to get robbed. If we get robbed, we just lose the gold. Instead, we can just take a remove. The gold will disappear in Act 2. Pretty certain that the gold will disappear. And then, it will disappear no matter what. Yeah. So, we go here. Okay. So, what's my point? Yeah. It will probably not become upgraded. So, the question is, how do they perform in fights? Okay, let's start with hallways. In hallways, the cut-through rate must be better. The Fear No Evil is delayed value, in our case. So, cut-through rate has to be better. Nope. Cut-through rate is clearly better. Lagavulin. Lagavulin is not so clear. I mean, this is exit, but this searches for the exit. So, probably cut-through rate is better. Against the cubes, I don't know. Against the cubes, I would think Fear No Evil might be better. On the other hand, this can be used in the second circulation. Against Nob and Lagavulin, we already said. Cut is better against the slime boss, and cut is better in Act 2 as long as we don't find more cuts, right? So maybe double cut is worse than cut and Fear No Evil. Maybe. It's not 100% clear to me. But yeah. Jawbone. Yeah, cut would have been better in this end as well. So let's take the 4. I mean, taking the 4 is a no-brainer, so... No potion, very good. We are currently farming hallways. You feel double cut is still better? It gets worse shortly after. Double cut might still be better. I was just trying to make a use case for the other one. But I didn't find one, so we went for the cut. What? Amok is not sure. I buy that the Lifecoach household uses HelloFresh? Yeah, why? I mean, not me, my wife, or what do you mean? And she's super amazed by it. Huh? What? What the hell? Maybe ask your wife. The question is not whether you would use it. Was not my impression? What? They are amazing. They have good food. This is usually like very often it's like biological. And it's pretty good, yeah. And it's also, I mean, one time, my wife could also went for a travel, so there was still HelloFresh stuff in the fridge, and I literally did it myself and succeeded, and that has to say something. I mean, you know, because yeah, well, okay, let's not get into these things, but I actually managed to prepare the food. So you don't need to be a very skilled cook to do it. Okay. So, sponsored by the yeah. Okay. Very good. Were you not a cook in the past? Yeah, I also learned cooking in the past. It's actually true. Yeah. I actually have. But the thing is, having a cooking, also having a cooking, also, wie sagt man Ausbildung? Oh, hey, today my brain's really. And my wife went back like with the kids yesterday, and my daily routine got completely scattered. They woke me up. Apprenticeship, education. Yeah, exactly. I really didn't sleep a lot. So, yeah, the education. The thing is, you might think after that you're like a good cook. You can cook, but very specific dishes. You actually go one time the circulation through different stations. So you will be in the cold kitchen and in the warm kitchen. Like you will be at different stations, right? Like they have French names like garde-manger, entre-manger. Like everybody is like doing something specific. But at the end, as a cook, you won't cook a full meal. You will do one thing. Like for example, you will, as an apprentice, you will cook cucumbers for an hour. And then you will cut onions for half an hour. And then you will open eggs for half an hour. And stuff like this. And maybe like later as a saucier, you will be on the station and you will basically put the sauce on the table, on the plate, on 200 plates, right? Like that's your job. Like you will have like a prepared kitchen, and instead of having the full meal, it's like an order comes in, but usually it's like very same orders, and then you stand at your station, and there are maybe 5 different dishes, and then you just put okay, a meat is required. Here's meat. Here's sauce. Meat and sauce. Partly in big kitchens, they even have that separated. So there might be one guy only putting the meat on the table and one guy only putting the sauce on the table. Yeah, it's like more like a factory. Yeah, so maybe what you imagine being like a cook is a little bit different. So I am a freaking expert in like onion cutting. I can cut you an onion in blazingly light speed because I practiced that for a quarter year. Like I literally practiced to cut onions very fast and very small with like brunoise, right? Like the cubes. So I can do that very well. But you know, at home, there you do not need to cut 10 kilogram of onion. It's not exactly a skill, you know. I mean, you can do it, but you know, it's also good for onion water. But yeah, so you do it to show off? Yeah, I don't know. Like, I actually mansplained my wife once. My wife was cutting the onion and I literally mansplained her how... Yeah, okay, whatever. It's a different topic. I just couldn't watch it because she was like still cutting like this. Like with her fingers. And it's dangerous because if you cut like this, you might cut into your finger. And usually you should cut like this, right? You cut down your finger so that you do not cut into your finger if you cut very quick. That is not required if you cut slow, right? But it is required if you cut fast. And I saw this and I was really kind of... It was rather a caring mansplaining. Yeah. Then, yeah. It's, yeah. It's always a safer way. Exactly. Yeah. And then she wasn't, and okay, there is actually a funny story, but there's a story to it. So she was looking at me like, hey, are you mansplaining me how to cut the onions? And I was like, you know what, you're right, you don't need to do it. And 2 years later, she actually cut herself by doing this. And it wasn't too bad, right? Otherwise, it would not be. But she cut herself and she was like, you know what happened today? I actually cut myself in the finger. Maybe I should change the way how I cut. And I was like, yeah, maybe. Could be. But yeah. So, with Fear No Evil, like water would have been the pick of Flumaging. 100%. I love like water if you overlay Calm. If you do have 2 Calms and 1 Wrath, I would snap pick this like water. And then I would just build around it probably. But yeah. Especially against the cubes. But that being said, we already have Bowling Bash against cubes. So I don't want it in this deck. So it's third eye or nothing. What Michiko says, resisting, I told you so. No, I never do that. I hate this, I told you so. I know what you're saying, but I never did it. Like, it just feels so stupid to say that, you know. It's I mean... Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't make too much sense to me, you know. It's rather like... It's... Okay, this I told you so is exactly the opposite of my approach to life. My approach to life is being reinforcing and constructive, you know. And this I told you so is exactly the opposite of being constructive. So, yeah. I cannot even imagine somebody. I mean, your wife hurts herself and then you say, I told you so. I know there are dudes who are like that, but yeah, not me. I find that weird. Weird behavior. So, the third eye. What did we conclude about the third eye? I never remember. I mean, if you have upgrades available, third eye is definitely a pick. But now we said we don't, because this is one upgrade and this might... I mean, this doesn't count. So this is one upgrade, but we might also upgrade something else. Third eye is not good into Slime Boss. So what is about later? Is it a good card later? Never say, I told you so to somebody with a kitchen knife in their hand. Hey, Closer, thanks so much for the sub, man. Yeah, one friend told me a story where he actually did that. And that's why I'm so laughing. Yeah, actually it was different. Like, he triggered her with something else and she began really like... she became a little bit angry. And suddenly hacked the cucumbers even like very in an angry mode. And my friend got a little bit scared. Rightfully so. Hey, Jeb Import, thanks so much for raid, man. It's appreciated. Okay. So... What? No, protect, isn't it? No. It's third eye or nothing. And I currently try to deduce whether it is third eye or nothing. We already figured out that Scry is better with all the base cards. I'm still not exactly sure whether we want it. But I also have to say it's our second priority upgrade. And one is being made... Here we find Potion. One is being made here. I think we can do Burning, by the way. It feels we are strong enough. We get a lot of card rewards, we get a lot of potions. We should be... Are we strong enough? I mean, we still take chip damage all the time. But maybe with the slime we are strong enough. What Jab import through his streak today? And by clicking too fast. Man. Not happy to hear that. Tremendous the third eye helps against the chip damage. I can see it, I don't mind third eye. I also have to say that with the 4 energy we want to rather play a slower defensive watcher. This is very good for a slower defensive watcher. If you think about it, right? Like defensive watcher wants a lot of energy, which we have. Defensive watcher wants block and deck control, which third eye will give us. Third eye might even give us weave anyways, but it might also give us option to upgrade this over eruption. So yeah. You discard a survivor instead of defend in the hard fight. Yeah, that's not a good idea. Also pretty good against the cubes, yeah. Let's take it. It's a good card, really. Okay, this is one of the easier hallways. We can kill this fungi beast. Brought to you by the ectoplasm, like always. So this is a kill, if you do this. Yeah, can be set up. Yeah, there's Bowling Bash and Calm. So we spry into Bowling Bash and Calm. Oh. What? I could have just kept the strike, right? Oh. Nah, okay. Better lucky than good or what? That could have cost us a potion. I didn't really pay attention. But we did not want to have the third eye. So it was strike or nothing. No, what? Huh? Oh, so vigilance is solved. Yeah, no, let's focus up now. But let's talk about this vigilance very quick. So, the question is, do we want to have random or no, not the third eye. The third eye sucks. The third eye is like, what do you want the third eye for? The third eye is basically block. It doesn't exit you. It doesn't kill. Third eye is never a keep. So it was discard or random card. Yeah. Either we keep the attack or we take the random card. And vigilance block solves and 2 attacks solve. Right? And if we keep the attack, keeping strike was correct, you feel? Yeah. Because there are 6 cards in the dude. It guarantees, was it guaranteed? Was it 6 in the draw? Hey, Oathkeeper, thanks so much for the sub, man. Was it 6 in the draw or what? Or was it 7 in the draw? 7? Yeah, if it's 7 in the draw, then 4 do not guarantee. I mean, you draw strike and 4 extra. Oh no, what? Oh, 7. No, what? Hey, why did I? 6, 5, 4, 3. So. Huh? Ah, yeah, there. Huh? Oh, yeah, right. There are 2 attacks in the draw. Yeah, no, of course. Yeah. 7 in the, yeah, no, of course. Now I'm just trying to figure out how our percentage went down so fast. But yeah, sure. I mean, by keeping strike, we basically have direct. Yeah, no, of course. Yeah, it's yeah clear. Yeah, 3, 3, and 1. So we either draw vigilance or we draw double strike. Sure. Okay, and what did I do? I basically give away the strike. What does happen? There are now 6 in the draw. Which means if we receive nothing, we still have 100%. If the next card... I try to figure out the burn. I have to force myself to do that, otherwise I get lazy. Nah, look, only if your brain understands that you can just mess up and then you just continue, your brain gets lazy. It's a bad habit. Yeah, it's a good habit to do it anyways. If you messed up, you have to do it anyways. So in the future, you just do it in automatic. Drawing vigilance was 1 out of 6 break. No, higher, right? If you draw the vigilance, we are breaking in 1 of 3 cases. So, but you mean drawing the vigilance was 1 in 6 break or what? No, what? Naja. If you draw an attack. If we draw an attack, I brick in one of 6 cases. Right? What, wasn't drawing 3 defense and Bane always a possibility? Yeah, right? Yeah, no. Were there 8 cards in the deck? What? What's happening here? Eh? 8 cards in the deck, not 7. Or what? Okay, let's see. We have a 14 card deck and we draw 5, so the deck was 9. Yeah, no, it's 8. Of course it's 8. Yeah. So by keeping this strike, we have 3 defend and 1. Also we can brick with what percentage? We basically brick with there are 4 blanks in the dude, and we brick if yeah, with is 15 block a brick? Yeah, also in our case, you could also maximally block for maximally brick for 15. Sure, it's a brick. I mean, she attacks us for 32, and we take block 15. We take 17. We use the potion. 4 times 3 times 2 times 1. 24 divided by 7654. 42 to 10. 840. 840. 24, 840, 3%. And how I played, there's 7 cards in the dude. And either we draw the Vigilance, which is 14%. If we draw the Vigilance, we have a 1 and a 3 to break. Which is... yeah, pretty bad, of course, yeah. That's 14 multiplied 1/3, 4.2%. And then if we draw 1 strike, we break another 1/6. So it's another 2/7 multiplied. Yeah, it's basically the same. 2/7 multiplied 1/6. So with my line, I have 8.5 to break instead of 3. Burning 5% on a potion. The potion probably being worth 15. But given the amount of hallways, we overlay in 30%. So burn 10 multiplied. Burn 10 multiplied 5%. Yeah, 0.5 HP. 0.5 HP. What should be more than 1/3? If there's one more card in the draw pile? No. If we scry both, we have 6 cards in the final draw. One attack in the bottom 2, yeah, which is 1/3. So I burned 0.5 HP with that line. It happens. Okay. Another high priority upgrade. Okay, options are Empty Fist and Ragnarok. Yeah, we had yellow. Yeah, because it sucks. It sucks and we don't have synergy, yeah. Opens up Snecko. That's about it. Usually it goes Snecko into that card, not the other way around. Omniscience also makes it okay, by the way. But this is also Omni into Ragnarok and not the other way around. Necronomicon also makes it okay. But that's also Necronomicon into Ragnarok, not the other way around. For energy speaks for Ragnarok though. Ragnarok is pretty bad. It's not targeted damage. I mean, if you're talking about the 25 on face, that's usually something you should get for 2 energy. And that would be targeted damage. Non-targeted damage you would probably look at 1.5 energy if it's a fair card. So you need quite a lot of synergy to make it work. There's one upgrade on plus 12 damage which is not really plus 11 which is not really plus 11. but it's rather in the magnitude of +7 or something. Which is a good upgrade, but it still requires... Yellow is nice though. What do you mean yellow is nice? Yeah. So Formation says one more exit against Lagavulin is nice. Yeah. Especially if it's burning Lagavulin. Definitely. But you're not sure we really want it? Naja, with Katsu we can also pull it. That's not bad. It's also hard to come up with something which is a better exit than Empty Fist. There's Empty Body in the compete. Empty Fist is pretty much always better than Empty Body. Even in the late game, it's nearly still true. Because of stuff like Talk to the Hand. He was talking about the shirt. Yeah, right. So, there is exactly Empty Mind. Yeah. And Empty Mind... It's an uncommon... You might not even see in your run. Exit is important for the stance. And honestly, you can even have one Empty Mind and one Empty Fist. Also, that is a possibility. We should go wide enough to pick an Empty Mind later. Or we always pick Empty Mind. That's the thing, right? So, let's say we see 2 Empty Minds, we are probably sad about the Empty Fist. But that's also where it ends. So... But yeah, I mean, it's the exit in between, which enables Flurry of Blows, which even enables stuff like Mental Fortress. If we take that, we can also pick Mental Fortress. Because then we can use Mental Fortress to also block 8, but still exit. It's also corresponding with the second Wrath. So if we pick a second Wrath, we also open that very much with the Empty Fist. We might even pick it already, Simmering Fury. If we go wide, we need some second Wrath, and Simmering Fury is nice for that. Blocking in Simmering Fury, bam. Yeah. No, that's it. It seems to be decent enough. Also, okay, Bowling Bush is like our AoE. But against the cubes, you also want to exit, right? So Eruption, bam, and then we want to also exit. Against Lagavulin, we want to exit. Yeah. It might also be the first upgrade. Currently we are still having Snecko open. So currently we have a Snecko count of +2. And if we keep it until the boss, which we might be able to do because of the Ectoplasm, Empty Fist is a very good upgrade. It's better than this, because this usually is overkill if you upgrade it. It's better than this. It's currently probably still better than this. As an upgrade. So we could take Empty Fist, upgrade Empty Fist, and third I keep this for Snecko because currently Snecko count +2. If you pick Snecko here, it's a good Snecko. And I don't want to waste it, kind of. Like if you find a good Snecko, the upgrade goes into nothing. Bigger deck also means more Flurry and then Empty Fist also. Yeah. Empty Fist also opens Flurry. Also happy to have it here, I guess, but yeah. No, Ragnarok Snecko would be amazing, but you don't know whether you see the Snecko. 50 card deck after floor 4. Yeah! Floor maging is making a good point here. What do we do here? We cut this down the Spike Slime, I guess. We cut it and then we scry the next hand. These are trash, we don't want them. Isn't a big deck good to dilute the strike's defense? Yeah, and that's what we do. Here we have a full block plus scry, plus energy preservation. I'm doing that. What did Miller give up after the dying streak? No, what's for a week? You have to ask him. But yeah. What do I know? Yeah, empty fist now would be good, for example, right? In this case, it's pretty amazing. Unless we can kill both, but even for that, this is better. So can we kill both? This is, let's just calculate very quick. 14, 23, 29, 58, 67. They have exactly 67. So we can only kill if it's clean kills. Yeah, it's not clean kills. We take 4 again, I guess. Naja, damage-wise it would be sufficient. But damage distribution-wise, I don't see it. It's 69. Yeah. And we have 67, I said, or what? 14, 23, 29, 58, 67. Yeah, you're right. We could not kill them anyways. So whatever. So I just go... How do I do this? I can overlay 2 damage. 16, 18 overlays 2 damage. Or I overlay 3. So let's overlay 2. What is on this? Oh, the empty fist, by the way. Wait, did just like those cards we picked play? So turn 1 we would have usually played base defense. Instead we scried the 1 garbage away. And I mean this would have been ugly, right? Yeah, I think it would have been ugly probably. But yeah. I guess it would have been ugly, right? I think taking 4 in this fight is very good result. 4 no potion use is super. Oh! Oh my god, oh my goodness. Did we open? Did we open for that? Did we open for that? We did open for that! We did open for that! Oh my god, man! Das ist so sick. Der hier, oder? Yeah, I guess the cubes are done those. Having real cards over base cards does help. Oh yeah, absolutely. With 4 energy you also have more interest in real cards. Because you kind of don't even skip the cards if they are base. Usually you have real cards and base. You play your real cards, you skip the base with 3 energy. What 4 versus 30 yesterday? Yeah. True that. 16 cards after floor 5. Yeah. Hey Adam, thanks very much for your sub, man. Alright. So, how do we do it? We can use the duplication or the fire potion. I will definitely use 1 potion in this fight. How many fights did we fight? 5. So we are now at 50-50 to find. I definitely use a potion. The question is, which one? Eruption draw kills 1. Eruption draw. What, third eye? What do you mean? But if you third eye, you do not draw. So if you want to eruption draw, you would need to cut through first. But does it kill 1? This 27 plus 7. Bowling Bash is the key card. Ja, Bowling Bash and Eruption halt. But yeah, Bowling Bash mostly. Yeah, Surla and cuts through, but then you cannot go into Eruption. That's my point. And we also have block here, and we also have for energy. I think the lines here are either cut through, probably it's just cut through first, and then you block in while setting up the next turn. That's how it works, most likely. And since we do have an energy enough to play everything, I'm even seriously considering doing this, drawing a Sender's Bane. Yeah, 2 strikes and cuts through fate plus fire potion kills 1 no dazes. Yeah, this is something to consider. But then again, we also have Bowling Bash in the deck, right? What shuffling 1 turn earlier is better? Yeah, I think so. And we also see the card. And if it's Vigilance, things might even get better. But yeah, I'm not sure about bursting 1 cube now because we have Bowling Bash there. Oh, shuffling 1 turn earlier is better than exhausting the curse? What do you mean earlier? The earliest, we would have exhausted the curse and we would have shuffled. But yeah, whatever. I think we are strong enough to... No, let's play good. Let's play well, guys. Okay, I get another copy. Short break, another copy. Ja, klar. So, we'll do a short segment of HelloFresh in a way that we will purchase a package. A package which we will order, and then this will arrive next week, and then we will also cook it and eat it together. So let me see. Also das hier. This is the HelloFresh side. Ja. Das ist die heute geliefert wurde. Welche? Die da. All 3 meals. Okay. So we ordered these meals for this week. So this will be what I will eat this week, which my wife will prepare for myself, which is very nice. So I like this. And the guys were a little bit skeptical that we are actually using HelloFresh. Where can I see the history? Vorherige Lieferung, ja? Aha. Hier, ja? Aha. So this is our history. This is what we had until now, yeah? Aha. Genau. This is what we are usually eating. So if you want to know a little bit of my life, this is kind of the stuff which is being shocking. Keine Bewertung abgegeben. Haben wir keine Bewertung abgegeben? We don't do that. Okay. Okay. We didn't know we could, but now we know. So that is pretty good, yeah. So this is usually what we eat. Ja. Ach so. Bewertung is only for plebs? Ja, das weiß ich nicht. Aber, so, this is what we are usually eating. And we are very happy because I have to ask my wife because like she's doing this stuff. What is the best on HelloFresh? What are the good things? Ja, kannst du mir auf Deutsch sagen. Aha, okay. And this is probably more, again, I mean, I just put emphasis on that again. It's more for your girlfriend and wives, you know. I think they will be able to make more of that, like of the conveniences. So one of the conveniences is that is exactly perfectly packed amount of stuff. Which means, like usually if you cook, you have a lot of, like you have a recipe, and then you have, for example, whatever, 250 gram of meat, right? And then maybe you're not able to buy it in exactly this amount, or you will have some kind of cream and you need to eat buy cream, but the cream is too much, and then you have the remaining cream in your fridge, and yeah, and then that's left over. What Ruffin says is sexist. He also is cooking for your household. Of course, it's not. I mean, in average, you know. I mean, in average, I mean, is it? I think it's very clear what's happening here. I mean, of course, like if you're loving to cook yourself, that's also super amazing. I was rather thinking for the guys who are thinking, wow, I cannot really make use of that because it's really not of interest for me. But what I'm saying is, if it's not of interest for you, maybe it might be more a convenience for your partner, right? Like, depends, of course, who's doing the cooking. If you're doing the cooking yourself, you will understand the conveniences of that as well, of course. Okay, so you can basically order exactly the meal you want, and it comes packaged. And since I've also like cooked one of these meals myself, I told you when my wife was away, it's actually really convenient. It comes packed, and exactly in the amount you want, you just open it. And it's also like the recipe is directly attached to it, right? So it's really like in a foolproof way. Like it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. These are the 6 steps you have to follow. Kind of open the meat and then warm it up. Then you have cream. Yeah, we have yeah. It's basically these come in with these things. Oh no, you actually don't see them. Okay, wait. they come with a recipe, like this recipe, for example, right? And then you see the meal and the stuff which is with the meal, like the ingredients, they are basically here. And then on the back side you will have what you have to do for that. So step number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And you also see how it should look in the end. And if it doesn't look like in the end how it's supposed to look like, it probably still tastes as it should taste. So this is that. And now we can order here. So where do I order? Meine Lieferung. Ja. You disabled it and... Oh, okay, so I can change it. Aha. So dieser... No, no, what? Bestellung bearbeiten, oder was? Doch nicht. Produkte, die du lieben wirst. Hier? Ne, hier. Das da? Entdecke unsere anderen leckeren Mahlzeiten. Tasty Meals. Okay. These are by default. Okay, this would be default. So you can basically opt in to have default always like 3 being delivered. And then you can change it manually. But if you do not deactivate it manually, you will automatically... what aufpassen, dass ich nichts leak? Ja, ich sollte nichts leaken. I shouldn't leak anything. I mean, my internet behavior is very conservative. So, you know, no nudes and stuff. Like, it doesn't happen here. Oh, what? Aha, oh, Lifecoach remembers certain I see what you're saying. Aha, yeah, right, yeah, there was... I already forgot about it. Okay, so, okay. Yeah, guys, okay, very good. Okay, I see. Okay, sure. So, also then we do have, but it's also in a conservative setup. So here, if you do not disable it, you automatically receive good food, which is pretty cool. Oh yeah, we can actually also determine how many people we want, like how big the meal should be. And we can filter for vegetarian, for example. Like if you want only vegetarian or even vegan, we can do that. And if you want to have low calorie, we can also do this. Or if you want to have very quick meals, just like putting in 50. Here's by the way, the time you need. So that is also pretty cool. Yeah. So you can basically see here how long it will take you to prepare and cook the meat, the meal. And it's also quite accurate. Yeah. So this is not like you're a super cook, but this is you're a normal guy or you're like a normal person, and this is what it will require you to prepare the meat. So there's also something that if you get more meats, you get a discount, or what is it? Some offers, right? Oh, right. But okay, right. You can basically pause every time, every week. So it's not that you're buying in and then you're caught in some action. But it's if you don't like it any longer, of course you can unsubscribe. But you can also pause it whenever you want, right? So it's nothing where you get like if you purchase it, it's not that you're getting caught in some kind of weird contract. But you can choose every week whether you like it or not. And if you don't like it, you also don't pay for it. Which is, I mean, I think that should be normal. But, you know, it's not always normal. So there's that. But I also saw some, what was with the discount? There's like if you have more per people, or do they offer it? Or is it like just normal? Right. Oh, okay. All right, yeah, they have sometimes also offers, like if you get like a little bit bigger meals, or sometimes they have specific offers for specific meals, and these are very good offers. Like, I was really wondering the one time where it was actually more expensive to buy it in the supermarket, and of course you will get this delivered, right? So it comes to your house door, and yeah, that's pretty good. What about sugars and carbs? Yeah, but then you can also do low calorie, right? They should not have that many carbs. You can put vegetarian food, you can put vegan food, or you can just like have, like every week you will get a lot of meals availability, and you can just choose from them which we do now. It's like the Spire shop when you have ectoplasm. Okay, so so what do we want? What do I want? I don't know. I want. This is good. Chorizo is like Spanish sausage. Okay. Oh, this looks good. I want that. And this looks good. I want that as well. And oh, that looks good. I want that as well. Oh. Okay, that actually also looks good. And these actually look good. What is this? Hähnchenbrust. Oh, also looks good. And oh, this looks good. What? I cannot, what? Okay, I need to unclick something. What don't you want? Ich habe Ricotta, Laugenkäseknödel, Gnocchi-Salat, Thunisch Bohnensalat, Avocado Wrap. Nicht den Wrap, ich will den Wrap. Ich will aber auch die Grillplatte. Oh. Die Laugenknödel nicht. Aber die sehen auch ziemlich gut aus. Okay. Also gut, du kannst eins wählen. Es gibt entweder griechische Grillplatte oder Rinderhüftsteak oder Röstkartoffeln. Nee. Ja, das ist, was es gibt. Griechische Grillplatte. Ja, da habe ich auch richtig Bock drauf. Okay. Sollen wir da noch irgendwas? And then you can also add stuff if you want it. Linsensalat, Spare Ribs. Geschnetzeltes. Falafel. Willst du davon irgendwas? Geschnetzeltes Falafel? Räucherlachs? Okay. Na gut. So, we just speichern und weiter, oder was? Ja. Okay, additional stuff if you want that. Okay, wie es Carrot Cake gibt's. Herzhafte Brotzeit. Wollen wir sowas oder nicht? Ja, was Süßes, die Carrot Cakes. Panna Cotta. Panna Cotta, aber die Carrot Cakes nicht, oder was? Ne, ich weiß nicht, keine Ahnung. Die sind auch gut, oder was? Ne, nicht so, okay. Okay, my wife doesn't want the Carrot Cakes. Und was werden wir da gedoxt, wenn ich das speichern weiter drücke? Ne. Gedoxt? Gibt's dann irgendwie unsere Informationen? Ja, okay, we don't know that. Also, ich drücke mal speichern und weiter. Nee, anscheinend werden wir nicht gedoxt. No. Like, where did it go? Oh, okay. Yeah, we purchased that for 100 euro or something. And, hier oder was? Ah, genau. And this is how it looks. So we will receive six portions of these things. Plus the add-ons, and in the end... Yeah, exactly. This is like plus Mehrwertsteuer. This is always for 3 adults now. And in our settings. Yeah. Okay, cool. So there is no checkout because our card is already automatically swiped in. So yeah. This is what we will receive next week, and next week we will continue on the base of that. Perfect. Receiving the food and unpacking is would be still part of the ad, but we will go one step further and we will actually also cook the food and eat it together. So next week would be cooking stream, exactly. Ja, zumachen bei der Lautstärke. I'm looking forward for it. And I will also eat some of that today already. If I'm cooking, can I share an ingredient list in advance so we can cook along? Yeah, also I won't do the cooking. Okay. What did I come up with a sponsorship or Lifecoach? No, it usually happens that like people are contacting you regarding anything. Sponsored stream, sponsored something you want to product place or you want to advertise. And in 9 out of 10 cases I say no. I only say yes, like sponsored streams, I only say yes to games I think which are good games, which I can full-heartedly recommend. You will never see a garbage game being promoted by me. Specifically not pay to win. Like, yeah. I don't think I've ever like promoted any pay to win game. And the same goes for advertisement. So Raid Shadow Legends, I had a very generous offer from them, of course, sure. And they are paying very well. So it's kind of, if you're wondering about pay to win, not pay to win, about sellout, it's pretty much a Raid Shadow Legends. That's the ultimate sellout test. Like if somebody says I do not promote Raid Shadow Legends, it's how much they try to pay you. I cannot go into details, but usually you're looking, like with my size, you're looking at more than $1,000 per hour. But yeah, they will usually whatever. It's usually short streams and such. But yeah, so this is usually the ultimate test. I think once you have more than 1,000 viewers, everybody will have the ability to promote Raid Shadow Legends, and those who don't, I would assume they are not sellout. Yeah, of course, per hour. Sure. Yeah. Usually the rates are lower than that. But that's kind of the ultimate test to see whether somebody sells out. Yeah. I mean, you know what they paid Montana Black for it, right? So you kind of have like an idea what ballpark we are talking about. And yeah, for the products it's the very same. I will never advertise products which I think are shitty. Yeah, never. It just doesn't happen. Okay, so, but this will be the segment for the entire week. So, so let's do Slay the Spire. Okay. Now we eat some cubes. That's right. Okay. So, how do we do it? Naja, the two options are Vigilance, Bam Bam, Fire Potion Bam. Meaning no dazes, but also less on the Bowling Bash. Option number 2, maybe better. Vigilance Third Eye, guarantee Bowling Bash. Third Eye first, of course. Yeah. I think I like that better. I mean, we have a very big enhanced bowling pressure and might even kill both. Maybe we don't even need the fire potion. I mean, we are sitting on 3 energy. We are sitting on 4 energy here. I'm not even sure whether we need the fire potion with the loadout we have. I mean, currently we burst both cubes. Okay, with this though, we don't burst to both cubes. We kill both, but exit is the question? No, we have 3 exits. If you count scissors as an exit. Okay, I will probably keep the strike. In order to have an option of, in 2 out of 3 cases, we kill everything. Or we ditch the strike, and then we just take 10. But calm doesn't do much with our next hand. Yeah, what you're saying is we could also prepare the next hand. We have full energy usage, so that we are basically playing strike and attack now to bring him to 17. Yeah, that's probably the best. Taking 3 now, but maybe preserving the fire potion. Yeah, I like that. That seems so clean. Probably because it is so clean. And then, if we brick on the redraw, we can still use the fire potion. Yeah, that sounds pretty insane. Insanely good that is. So, Flurry in the middle. It's really good, right? I mean, just look at this. Bowling push this, Flurry this. Next draw. Either we draw exit and block and we preserve both potions. Or we use the fire potion to kill if we redraw attacks but no exit. This is something very much in between. We can now use the duplication to save 5. I mean, we go here, we probably don't need the potion. Because we have 4 energy, because we have bowling push, because we have Castrofate, because we have third eye. I'm seriously considering doing this for 5. Yeah. The potion rate is 50-50. And the duplication potion is not that great for us, right? Duplication this doesn't do anything. Duplication this doesn't do anything. Currently the duplication potion is not very good. Fire potion should be enough for the burning anyways. Yo, absolutely. Yeah. So... And if you duplicate this is always solved, right? 10 cards in the draw. Yeah. Yeah, we also have scry option. Always enough. I think I do this. Interesting potion use. Very interesting, but I think it's good. Omni. Yeah, I take Omni. Number 1, big deck, Omni. Number 2, Omni before the boss reward Omni. Number 3, we go white. Number 4, we already have 4 energy. It's a clear Omni to me. It's not even close. And now we can actually take the Ragnarok if we want. Oh. Super light. Into weaken. We have fire potion to mitigate this if we want. So the damage, the big damage goes on this, on the back of course. And then we have 2 times small damage. Yeah, Ecto means we don't remove that much exactly. But the worms are more gentle today. You mean because they start with very high HPs? The one weakens us and the other one grows? Yeah, I'm not so certain about gentle here. But This is like some kind of nice omniscience, probably. Maybe not. We could pull the bowling first. Bowling is lethal or no? Empty fist? No, if bowling is lethal, I use the bowling. Bowling is lethal in the first application. Yeah, we basically have a 2 in 3 chance to kill. Yeah. Not even, probably. With the Erupt first? Yeah, sure. But the bowling... I mean, let's say bowling kills this, then bowling this, and then it's still not enough. Yeah, with a flurry. Flurry is already factored in. Eruption with flurry kills 1. Yeah. Yeah. What, then the bowling kills the rest? No, but the bowling... If the first bowl... what do you want to do? You want to kill this and then what? Double flurry. No, we only get 1 time the flurry. Is Empty Fist weakened 10 damage? Empty Fist weakened would be 13. Oh, you mean without the eruption, I see. Yeah, but we have to play Omni. So... I guess... Interesting. So the fist is 6 damage. 6. Yeah. Also, let's say we play the Empty Fist with the Omni. Then we probably need 1 strike to finish 1 off, and then we block. And then we take a little bit of damage. That's suddenly kind of what I'm getting at. 6, 6. So 6 means we need to strike. If it double bams it, we block. If it double bams this, we cannot really block. As if it double... Yeah, this would be... Yeah, double on this would also be okay. 1-1 would be the worst, probably. 1-1. 1-1, then we don't have say. If 1-1, that would be bad, yeah. Eruption to double fist. If you do eruption to double fist, we are not blocking, but maybe it might be better, yeah. So, eruption at least enables the flurry for 6. So, let's say... Eruption, kill the back. Then Empty Fist. The first one deals 13. So 13, 13 and 6. Plus flurry, of course. So 13 kills 1. Yeah, we do this. And then we take 6. But I currently don't see anything better. Yeah. Damage numbers just don't really line. I mean, which is fine. It happens. With the Pantograph tier, taking 6 is fine. Yeah, the Pantograph is whatever, I think. I mean, it's just that we are not losing enough HP to it so that it matters. We go here, we maybe go to 30. Then we may be at 20, maybe at 10. But it also doesn't matter, we don't need the heal. The Rushdown card is pretty good. Is it? Wallop in case of Snecko. What Rushdown is S tier? What do we mean with S tier? I mean, I'm still not exactly... As we have currently 1 Eruption in the deck, so it's not good at the moment. And the Wallop, what about the Wallop? Wallop is also not that great. Yeah, S plus tier. S plus plus plus. Nonsense. Yeah, the Wallop would be an Omni target. But is that enough to justify the Wallop? Probably not really. I mean, I guess in a vacuum we can take Rushdown because we can carry it, right? We also still haven't seen Lagavulin, and Rushdown against Lagavulin is pretty nice. Yeah. Yeah, it should be good later. I think so. So, the upgrade. What do we upgrade? Eruption is a one-time 1 energy upgrade, which we can might do. The problem I see with the Eruption upgrade is first Snecko, but more that Omniscience can also hit Eruption. So, especially with the Rushdown, right? Then there's Vigilance, but Snecko's win anyways. Interesting. Flomaging is basically arguing that with the Omniscience, Snecko now wins, so we don't need to upgrade for the Snecko because it wins more. Yeah, sure. Third Eye is possible, Empty Fist is possible, Omniscience is possible. So, Omniscience, maybe not because we currently don't play it every time we see it. So, with Rushdown you like the Eruption probably. Yeah, I like the Eruption. It's Eruption or Empty Fist. But I also think Rushdown because of Eruption because of Rushdown. Okay. Nuts. What about Snecko? Yeah, the idea was Snecko wins anyways. Also, Omniscience against Lagavulin is weird because we Omniscience rushed on turn 1. The back of prep is of course completely insane. It's very, very, very good. Yeah, Third Eye, Vigilance, and Rushdown. Very strong. Very, very strong. So now... Let's set our opening, I love it. So what about drawing these 5? I think I like that the most. We could also scry 2. But that's weird. Then we don't get the flurry back. Rushdown upgrade does play. So that's super cool. So here we have Third Eye. Like this. Is that good? I think on 4 energy that's pretty cool. Unless you want to play it a little bit different. I'm willing to use the fire potion if needed. So how much damage are we looking at? 16, 32, 52. 13 base, 16, 20, no what? 1630 to 36, 56. Yeah, that should do it. Back of marbles, back of prep. Completely insane. Flurry of blows, big deck. Flurry of blows, marbles. Flurry of blows, back of prep. Flurry of blows, stance. Double back alert. You're saying we have a double back. We haven't skipped a single card. Lul. Yeah, I mean, this looks like an eruption to me. And not remove the single card. So we are in for a big deck, very nice. Yeah, here's not so clear. Double eruption. What would we like to target if double eruption? Just like this, right? Because I don't want to overlay the wrath on the slime. So yeah, like this. Then we can kill this or this. Yeah, pretty good. Swivel sucks unless Neko, evaluate, and pressure points are really bad. We can now go to the shop and remove a card. The thing is, in Act 2, we will have 40% on the robbers. Not not exactly. Yeah, it's yeah, doch, pretty much, yeah. So we can now go into a hallway for the potion. Is the potion ever relevant? Never. We probably don't even use the potion if we find another potion. So the potion is irrelevant. It keeps the card choice. The card choice shouldn't matter now so much. What, you would skip the shop because we don't need a solution for the slime. The one doesn't have to do with the other. Like, we remove a defend because defense suck. When number 2, we keep the strikes for bites with, you know, and marbles also means strike. So, yeah. What, we might get a fourth shop? Yeah, but what I'm telling you is that we will get robbed. And if we get robbed, also the bet, like there are also some... I'm not even sure what we do in Act 2. I mean, matter of fact, we could even encounter a thief this act, by the way. Especially if we go here and here. Thief is, I think, 15% or something. So, we only get robbed if they survive turn 1. You think we can kill both turn 1? Oh, what you're saying is even if you don't kill 1, he only robs 20. Yeah, 12.5, but then there are also some other iterations, right? Where you have robber plus somebody. In Act 2, we prioritize elites, of course, right? We can do that because of Pantograph, but much more. Actually, it's not about the Pantograph, it's about the back of prep and marbles, right? Back of prep and marbles means we can maximize elites, Act 2. Insect? Okay, so there is a hallway. Hallways in Act 2. What about that? Back of prep marbles, we can also take hallways. Rest are good upgrades, we want that as well. Okay, so we are dodging shops in Act 2. But we still take the question marks, or what? Are there other question marks which... Oh, there's also the cleric, right? But only if you have the gold. So... It also means we can face cleric in the question marks. Which is not good, right? Then there's a betting event. If we go to question marks, there's a betting event, we also lose the remove. And then there are also 2 times the enemies, the robbers, which rob us. It doesn't make sense, right? We should remove now. Yeah. I mean, we cannot even receive the betting event if we don't have gold. I mean, just think about it. Yeah. The cleric doesn't spawn if you cannot afford him, and the bet as well. That's the point. That's the point. We can either empty fist or we can cut through something better. Cut through something better seems legit. Even this is better. No. It was kill. What was kill? With the empty fist or what? No. What? What do you mean kill? Blood while weak potion, sure. Wave of the Hand, pray worship. Okay. So, was haben wir jetzt hier? Das verschwindet. Perfekt. Right. So. Wieder Clean Screen. Und was passiert jetzt hier? Where are we? Wave. Wave. Question is wave. So, what about it? Omni Worship? Oh, Omni Worship. Yeah, good. What about it? Turn 1, we have Omni Worship. So spend 4 to gain 3 and triple. Yeah, pretty much. It's kind of win more? Or is it? Is it with the eruption? We only have 1 eruption. I'm not even sure whether it's really win more. It's just like an additional option, right? I mean, we have triple damage on marbles. It's good, right? Hey, AXDSY, thanks so much for the sub, man. With marbles, it's in the same front load. Yeah, right? It's bad if you get bad draw order. I mean, the thing is, it's like a demonic tutor what we have here. What I'm saying is we can always choose the best card of our deck. And currently the best card, we could basically create the best card. Which, also if we get the second Omni, we can Omni worship into the biggest damage card. And for that we lose a draw, sometimes. But honestly, do we really lose a draw? I mean, you're pretending that this is complete trash. Which it is. But what I'm saying is, if we go Mantra, let's say upgraded Prostrate, I'd take. Upgraded Power, we take. We now have Sustain, Front Load. So honestly, I would just pick any Devotion anyways. I am very willing to take the Worship here. Do you think it's a bad idea? It's good, right? With the back of Prep specifically. And if we go Snecko, this is completely insane. And we pick any Snecko, and that's already 1 in 3 runs. In 1 in 3 cases, this will be completely insane. With the Snecko. Yeah. What is the HelloFresh ad supposed to be up? No. We continue with HelloFresh next week. So, yeah, also the 2 Flurries. I like it a lot. Yeah. No potion, great. Mental Fortress, Sanctity, Master Reality. Sanctity and Mental Fortress are both good. How good? Sanctity is slightly worse because no miracle, but it's slightly better. It's better because of 4 energy. And then there's Fortress. Omni Fortress is also good. We are not really dancing yet. I mean, we have exit. So, but I hear you. Sanctity is draw, which we are lacking. Oh, are we lacking draw? This is draw. This is not. This is not. This is draw. This is draw. I mean, lacking is a hard word. And us not dancing is also not exactly true. But I also think it's Sanctity. Sanctity also supports these Flurry of Blows, right? Yeah, Mental Fortress is very break-even, or what? Let's see. So this makes Mental Fortress whatever. This makes Mental Fortress whatever. This makes Mental Fortress a little bit... Okay, usually would we pick Mental Fortress or not? Now, also into Act 2 it usually sucks, yeah? Also in Act 2 it's like clutter and weight. And in the late game it becomes good. So usually it's like a break-even plus pick maybe. Maybe break-even nearly. Now back of prep and incentivize. Back of marbles nearly decentivize, I'm not exactly sure. And this is whatever. So I think this is okay. And now we have Omniscience. Omniscience, you know, at least... I mean, I don't even know whether you want to Omni this, but... So it's okay, we would pick it. But Sanctity is just pretty good, right? We have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This we can even play into Sanctity. These will not get removed, so we can play these into Sanctity, this into Sanctity, this into Sanctity. We can even pull a skill into Sanctity. We also always have a skill. Not bad, really. For energy already, maybe going into 5 makes also Sanctity better. I think Sanctity, yeah. Yeah, also Miracle. Yeah, it's better with the Miracle. I don't know, no. Sanctity is better with energy, which we have. Yeah, also any Vault. Yeah, after Vault you also... Sanctity is a very good card. No, Master Reality usually sucks big time. Master Reality is good with the stuff. With the you know, stick. Yeah, with the branch. So what's the upgrade? What are the options even? It seems to me that Empty Fist is now falling off. 5 damage into X3 is not so good. Third is an option because of flurries as well. We could also do the Omniscience. But Omniscience into Worship means we have enough energy now. Rushdown? No. If you pick 5th energy it's really bad. If you pick Snecko it's really bad. This is also an insanely good upgrade. Let's upgrade the third eye. Sometimes you have to play it the hard way, no problem. Retain, also yeah. Yeah. Ja, Omni Eruption, but then Eruption is gone halt, ne? Omni Eruption is how much? I mean, who needs Eruption if you have who needs Wrath if you have Divinity? Okay, 27. Yeah, 27 is a little bit ugly, right? I mean, 27 plus what? 27 plus friends or what? What, we cannot even reshuffle what in the Omni? What do you mean? No. Ach so. So meinst du. Oh. I'm not even like with via Omni, I mean we can just go for the Eruption. But how much damage would it be with the Omni? So 27 plus base, 7 plus 4 is 11, is 22, is 49. And then we pull 49 plus 18 or what? 67 per, yeah, so 67 damage or something. 75? No. Is it? No, I don't think so. Or maybe. Yeah, like 71 probably. But yeah. Depends on whether the flurry is in this cry or not. So if he deals 71, this guy goes to 34. 34 or 30. What's the other play? The other play would be Cut Through Fate, Eruption with the Rushdown, also 1 energy, 2 energy, 3 energy, 4, but only maybe. But that has to be better, right? I guess it depends. Yeah. That's a 4 times 2 flurries. Ah, okay, yeah, we actually, what? No, what? Oh, so. But what I'm saying is you do not guarantee the second flurry, you see. So 71 if you are, or 75. So, yeah. Oh, wait. Oh, you guarantee it actually. Yeah, no, you're right. 75. Okay, yeah, sure. Yeah. You have a guaranteed try. Huh? But what do you mean? Hä? What? Ach so, ja. Genau. Ja. Aha. Oh. Also we can put him to 30. Yeah, so how is 30? It's good enough, right? I just do it. I don't want to think too hard here. I mean, less risky? I don't know less risky. I mean, is this so risky or what? Yeah. I mean, the other one is also risky, but it's like, it's not the other one. I mean, the other one is also not bad, but probably not good enough. Yeah, we are playing good Play the Spire, Slay the Spire. You're not garbage Slay the Spire. So let's think about it. There must be something to it. I don't know. It's just so. Yeah, it's weird with the shuffle as well of the rushdown, right? We cannot really shuffle because when we shuffle the flurries out. It's some pretty weird. Yeah, let's just do it. Fine. I mean, we have Worship, Third Eye Plus, Bowling Bash, Cut Through Fate. We have, you know, it's just like very, very, very good what we have. Do you want to kill it? And this? I don't know. I mean, the easiest is of course to kill it, but then this guy attacks us for 18 next turn. Or we can lose 6 HP because of the blood vial. Yeah. Like with the brick throw we take out more there now. But it's probably okay. We can probably do it. Yeah. That's okay. I don't know. There is no really good line to keep them both alive. I mean, the best would be the alternative would be to bowling bash this to 16, having just a single attack option to proc him. That's the alternative. Because of draws like this, maybe. It's not too important. It's just that we are taking now. Alternative seems weird. Because it is. Yeah. Oh no, potion. Super Omega Potion Preservation. Okay, Blasphemy seems weird if you already have Blasphemy at home. Skip. Omni Wreck is here. Yeah, but we already have Omni Divinity. Right? There's no reason to pick this, right? At least not the reason I see. But no reason not to pick it. Oh yeah, there is a reason not to pick it, because it's garbage. It costs 3 energy to do nearly nothing. What do you mean no reason not to pick it? The only reason to pick it is like that maybe Eruption into Omniscience, which you cannot even execute turn 1 at the moment. But Marbles is a good one. Yeah, Tiny House loses value because no gold, no potion. I'm actually surprised that we even get anything from this house. Violet Lotus without any exits, without any comms. Yeah, sure, why not, right? Awesome. We take the bites with the Blood Vial. Max elites for sure. Yeah, on the left part we have a lot of elites. With the shop though. You should be able to win almost every game when playing correctly. Yeah, that's what we do, right? You know what we do? We don't go here. Knight, by the way. This is force shop, cannot. So this would be 2 elites though. And if we go left, we have 3 elites. And 3 is a bigger number than 2. Also no shop percentage if you don't go into question marks. The only thing which is good is Blood Vial for bites. But we also have Pantograph. And Pantograph kind of makes bites considerably worse. For obvious reasons. If you bite yourself up to max HP before the boss, Pantograph basically says the effort was for nothing. So we kind of have to go left. Unless you want a lot of question marks. It's hard to believe that question marks are better than elites. Especially with marbles and back. We can Divinity 2 strikes. Oh, maybe Ragnarok was an option because turn 1 we can Divinity Ragnarok. Do we have upgrade that? This can be upgraded. This can be upgraded. This can be upgraded. This can be upgraded. So yeah, probably not. Too circumstantial. Yeah, and also completely win more, right? I mean, why would we? So 27 plus 24 is kill. If you would gain energy. What about Sanctity into kill? Is that a thing? Nearly. It's honest work. It's honest work. More honest work. We still eat full, by the way. No potion, great. Crescendo 0. Very nice. Especially with us currently lacking Ra sources. Okay, let me take a quick break. So see you in 5 minutes. Yeah, this will be also our only run today. I need to do in real life stuff later. I don't have tuna snacks from the can, guys. My wife is back. Okay. Crescendo upgrade is super sick, of course. You can even go crescendo into omniscient stuff. It's very nice. What? I came back in exactly 5 minutes. Yeah, German punctuality. Full HP, by the way. She wants to attack us for 12. We have bad news for her. The bad news is Bowling Bash. No potion is great for the elite farm. Yeah, Empty Mind is the card draw we need. Empty Mind is synergetic with the Violet Lotus. Empty Mind is another exit that's a little bit sad, but what can we do about it? And Empty Mind is also good. What Calm Source? Yeah, I see the Calm Source. You mean because of the Violet Lotus? But the Calm Source requires exits. And currently we have one Wrath Source and one exit. So if we take the Calm Source, we will have 2 Calms, which is still fitting. But what I'm getting at is the Tranquility is a common, so we will probably see 2 more of that. And then Empty Mind is also better for that. Fear No Evil, Meditate, and Inner and Calm, also Inner Peace are all cards we will pick regardless. And I don't see that we pick more exits. So that would mean we would need to fit that with Wrath. And I also don't see that because we now have like 2 Wrath sources. So the only Wrath source I actually am willing to pick immediately might be Tantrum, being an uncommon. Maybe the one which delays Wrath, but that's also an uncommon as well. Calm alone doesn't generate the energy. Calm into exit generates the energy. These suckers won't steal the last. Ah. Everything planned. I actually misclicked. Okay. Okay, lol. It was guaranteed kill. What was that? It was just misclick, guys. I don't know. For whatever reason, I thought it's like the empty fist. Okay. Oh. Halt! Stop! Block! Wrath! Double Wrath! Crescendo! Slime! Halt! Green! Upgraded! Green is upgraded! Green is bam! Oh, I love that so much. With the Empty Mind. With the card draw. Palm halt into Sanctity. Palm! So good. Block Potion, Weak Fire. Also, other question. Okay, we don't need to do the question now. How many coffees did I have? Yeah. I just slept very little. Fire is better than weak. Yeah, but the block potion is better than weak, right? Because we can immediately use it. I would be very surprised if the weak potion saves more than 12. Very. I mean, even... Oh, also we have red mask. Yeah, weak is garbage. Yeah. And examine if it's natural because I'm only role-playing if I'm excited, otherwise I don't. So... Freaking plant. Yeah, should we start with defense sanctity? Instant potion value. No! We have 4 energy in this fight. Why would we potion? 4 energy is even blocking in with base defense nearly. But yes, we could also use a potion, but why would we? It's because of German efficiency. Yeah, that's probably why. Because of German efficiency. Okay. Any expectation on the bazaar? Yeah, I expect the bazaar to become released at some point. At some point. Ja, okay, Defense Sanctity, ja, immer noch. Then we have like third eye plus and Heil plus. Heil plus even with crescendo into exit because we have so many exits. Cut into block. Yeah, I take. I mean, we are still not taking any damage. He wants to debuff us? We could throw Rush down. We might not open necessarily. Yeah. And we can also draw Flurry. Bam, this was 1-0. Then we would have, let's say, some damage. And this is the next hand. Yeah, we are currently dealing the damage with base. With base stuff. That's a lot of damage, is it? This is nothing. So we have currently Flurry of Blows 2 times. It's base 8, 20, 27, 54. 54 damage. Minus 3, 4, 5, 6. How much did I say? 54? Yeah. 54 minus 3, 4, 5, 6. Minus 19. 35 damage. Is 35 is like 32. And 32, and then we have this. Okay, so that does not work. I want to maybe do it next turn. The idea being Omniscience into Divinity. I don't know. Omniscience into Divinity or kill in a different way. Yeah, I think that's much better. We could even Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to say. I mean, we do have Omniscience availability then. So... How much block do we generate next turn if we play Eruption this turn? 9 block plus 6. The Frail is really bad on the third eye. So 6, 9, 6, 9, 15. That's not good. What can we pull with Omniscience next turn? We don't really have that many damage cards. Really sad. Double bowling. Yeah, double bowling. Not doing anything. But yeah, I feel that line has to be better. So let's just execute it regardless. I mean, here we can also use the flurry for the breaking the block. It's only a difference of 16. So yeah, I still do not really know. Maybe we take a look at the draw and then decide. I mean, that being said, how much is Halt? Halt is in Frail. So Halt is 3 plus 10. Ah, it's also not that big. Oh man. Oh man. Oh. I mean, I guess we could just play the I don't know. We could play double vigilance. It's okay. Not bad. So yeah, again, like we could play double vigilance. Other pulls. I mean, divinity doesn't really make sense. I would have went divinity with cut through. But this is 18, 31. So without cut through, that's not a good idea. Naja, if we get cut through, we could have played flurry, divinity, you know. With a double vigilance, we would block 18. But then we're out of calm. What do you mean? No, I think I just go for the double vigilance here. It's a good pull. Oh my god. Good that we had the block potion. Oh yeah, that was a really brick draw. This was good, this. Yup, that is pretty sad. I didn't mind going double worship there. Yeah, but what do you mean? And then play 3 blocks in hand with his cry. Also blocks 12. Yeah, but not 18. Or what do you mean? Also double vigilance block 12. Oh, also blocks 12s. Aha. Oh yeah. Block. Yeah, it's better. You basically get a scry for the calm. Yeah. Vigilance doesn't make up for the worship in the deck. Also the calm and the worship doesn't make up for the vigilance not in the deck, but the scry 5. Yeah. I did not even think about going divinity and triple block. No. I mean, ultimately, I think it would have. Yeah. I'm sure. Yeah. Yeah, we take evaluate plus. Yeah, I don't know about shop into elite. I don't think so. I mean, shop is empty, so it doesn't really make sense to me. Forcing an elite just for an empty node doesn't make sense. I mean, empty node is pretty garbage. Like, extremely trash. Oh no. Like, insanely trashy, right? Yeah. Empty node is basically minus. Yeah, it's. Yeah. Yeah, interesting, yeah, the worship, yeah. Ja, schon sad, ja. Scry 5, so. Ja. Mhm. Mm. I mean, I guess we probably nearly never. I mean, even with Scry 5, it's still difficult to keep the potion. But probably we just have more HP, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Is a hallway and fire better than a single elite? Yeah, right. Or what? I mean, the elite gives us also a relic, and the relic is, also the upgrade is, I mean, the upgrade on the empty mind is full. The upgrade on the omniscience is full. The upgrade on the rushdown, probably not full. So we have 2 upgrades which are full. Yeah. So 1 full, 2 full, and here even still full. So fight is the same, it's just this is easier than this. And this is nearly as good as the relic. This is 130, relic is 180. 50 gold difference for that, this is considerably easier. Considerably easier. Considerably easier. Yeah, considerably easier. If it's Slaver, it's insanely easier as well. If it's Book of Stepping, insanely easier. If it's Lord of Gremlins, also insanely easier. We do have the bowling bash. Yeah, but still, or what? I mean, is not worse like empty node. I would be very surprised if it would be worse than empty node. I don't know. Empty node is really bad. I mean, like, really, really bad. Difference in damage taken versus 50 gold. Yeah, that's right. And I mean, I don't know. Like, Book of Stabbing hitting big turn 1 is already like super duper bad, right? I mean, we are talking about same life total for it. I mean, we can hear, like, this is a Book of Stabbing, right? And now we can basically block 8 turn 1. And if the Book of Stabbing, we already take the basically the life. If 25, if the 24 is the first hit, it's same in turn 2, turn 3 we might not be able to kill, then it's ultimately worse. I mean here, turn 2, the Book of Stabbing deals 21, this guy deals 6. Yeah, I mean what can I say, you know. And turn 3, if we haven't killed by then, this is 11, Book of Stabbing is like 24 or whatever, big time. 24, 28, whatever. And if slavers, turn 1, depends, right? No bowling bash in the hand. We take like 20. It's no. I think it ain't even close. I think it ain't even close. It's just like skipping one entire node is just like wow, you know. You don't want to just skip nodes. Yeah, do this while we can. Close to you. Lord of Gremlins can have an unthankful attack pattern. Then you also get completely farmed. You're saying the delta of 10 seems close to you? No way, right? I mean, the delta is definitely higher than 10. Oh man. Hey. What I missed 2 damage? Did I? How did I miss 2 damage? Oh, because of the alignment. Yeah, okay. Was it clear or what? I don't know. To cut the bird, yeah. But did we know that beforehand, before the cut? No. Because we cut and then we see what we draw, right? So I take 8. Man, was ist denn hier? Peter says it's more about surviving the act than it doesn't matter much. Really? Pantograph means full HP, perfect. Back of Prep should like increase survivability insane. Back of Marble should survivability insane. This is also carrying a little bit survivability. Violet Lotus sucks big time as long as we don't find Calm. But that's why we are farm hauling, always. Mask is not bad to not take so much chip damage, which is thankfully good. Bowling Bash is covering still. This is covering still. This and this is covering still. These and these are covering still. This is good. This is good. This is super block plus future. This is super good late game and front. The same goes for these. I don't know why we're getting farmed so hard. Really. I just don't know. Weird. 80 would rather drink. What? We don't potion. Yeah, I think this is better against slavers. And we are still at 48, right? 48 is good. We really want to... Worship seems like a brick. Oh, we knew that it will be a brick. I mean, that doesn't exactly come as a surprise. Yeah, if we find enough potions, it doesn't matter anyway, so there's that. And if we don't find the potions, we definitely want to have it. This is good. If we do not find the potion, we definitely want to have the 8 life for the potion. Like the potion for the 8. Tantrum is just very good. With the stances, and once we pick Tantrum, we only pick exit. It's also good with turn 1 marbles. No. Also with talk to them future and such. Yeah, Omniscience is a good energy upgrade. I think that's definitely possible. I mean, now we can at least play it, you know. Is that the third chosen? Yeah, we can down this guy with Flurry and Tantrum in a very clean way. And then Cutthroat probably. The strike is actually decent. Evaluate. Strike Flurry. I mean, the strike is decent because it deals 18. And that's not a joke. Yeah, I also thought the worship would do more, honestly. You want a bowling bash? Naja, 14 if it goes wrong. I'm currently thinking Vigilance Crescendo Bowling. Yeah, I think Vigilance Crescendo Bowling, right? Yeah, Potion is back. Same decision again. Best hits? No, it didn't matter. It was just that the first hit should be on the right. But even if the first hit is on the left, it doesn't matter. We have full scry, so it's not a problem. It was never. So hier wir have the same decision, Sanctity, Fortress. Hey Jan, danke für deinen Raid, Mann. Ich hoffe, du hattest einen guten Stream. Wie immer gebashert. Basher the Washer. So, welcome everybody. Willkommen, willkommen. Wir haben hier gerade einen nice sip of this water. Now we have more Wrath. So Mental plays a little bit better, yes. We have one more exit, so Fortress plays a little bit better, yes. It's also later in this act, so we already bridged some of these fights where Fortress sucks. And ultimately we already have on Sanctity, which makes Sanctity a little bit worse, but Fortress a little bit better. Okay, so I take the Fortress, yeah? It's Fortress time now. Also Weaken incentivizes Fortress a little bit. Violet Lotus also doubles down on the stance. Team Fortress. Oh, there is a Book of Stabbing. But we fortunately do have Halt. It's pretty amazing, the Halt here. Holy crap, is that good. Not sure, I just go for it, huh? I mean, there's nothing to consider here. Pretty good. So beautiful. Also, ha! 18. 23. Full Omega block. Only because of weakness, otherwise not. Blocking in Wrath, what do you know? I mean, what do you know? Where's our damage? We don't really have these super damage cards, do we? Naja. If only we had Ragnarok. Yeah, it's not even kidding so much, right? I mean, but then again, when do we upgrade it? Hey, Sekna, thanks so much for your raid. I hope your run was very nice. And you had fun. Okay. With Divinity, would still need the potion. What the HelloFresh overlay? No, we are not. Don't even being permanent in my channel. Okay. I really don't know what this is about here. So, what did I want to do? I wanted to. What do I want to do? We can go into Divinity with the Omni. And then we have, with the Fire Potion we have Solve. That is something we could do. And, I wanted to do something. But I forgot what I wanted to do. What I want to do? Ach so, ah ja, stimmt. Ah, ich kann das hier, genau. Kann hier das rausnehmen. Okay. So. Okay. Ja, okay. Also Divinity with Fire Potion is kill, okay? That is not so bad, given that we take 20 otherwise. The other possibility would be Vigilance. Vigilance is the only other possibility. So, that would be Vigilance Mental Fortress. We would take 4. We can also use the Garbage Potion. Then it's perfect block. Now, this is for damage. She goes to 100. What? Emma, you're a Bandager? Ja, ich weiß auch nicht. Ja, keine Ahnung. Oh. Nee, ja, whatever halt, ja. Also, hey, you know what, guys? I take a short break. You clean up the topic. And in 5 minutes I come back and then we do the Book of Stabbing fight. What about that? Let's do it. So we have either the ability to use a fire potion to solve here, or to have dexterity and leave him on 100. What's better and why? This is a big attack on turn 2. There will be a 4x7 next turn we have dexterity. So the actual question is, can we get away with a double vigilance here? And it looks like there might be some bad draws. Keep in mind that we also have Metal Fortress deployed. Yeah. Yeah. We will be in vigilance. And keep in mind now we have 2 dexterity. And we have 2 dexterity. Guys, I gave you some minutes to cut the jobs talk, really. I mean, we can, okay. We can really very quickly, I mean, everything comes with consequences. So, it completely depends on your stream. And we don't even, I mean, that's a general thing, you know. You have streams where people just make fun. Then you have streams where people are getting drunk. And that's fun. Then you have streams where people talk a lot of bullshit. And that might appeal to viewers. But the thing is, it also, like, they will also have the viewers where it appeals to them, right? So, channels where there's a lot of bullshit being talked, they will have like a very garbage, toxic community. They might have 2,000, 3,000 viewers, but the community will be really, really shitty. And then you have also channels where there's no criticism whatsoever allowed, like 0, you know. Any criticism or any not talking like what the streamer wants results in a ban directly, right? And this will have consequences. It means you have a community of yay-sayers and you're caught and completely isolated in your freaking bubble. Now that might not bite you in the ass immediately, but it will definitely bite you over time. Because you have 0.0 reflection in this stream, yeah? So that will bite you heavily later. And I'm not only talking about biting in terms of viewer numbers, but I'm also talking about in terms of streaming fun. Like, do you want to really always stream for a bunch of yay-sayers who are running away the first time something else is more exciting? I mean, because that's the community you're building around yourself then. Yeah? Yay-sayers are very, very fragile and fluctuative. You go away and the yay-sayers are somewhere else. It's a really, really bad place to be in. You also need to, you are suddenly forced to stream because the community is not stable. You're not really like contributing anything, which is like in a way a unique content. And at the same time, it's also much less fun for the streamer himself, you know. If I stream like this is a channel where you're, this is a channel without mods and where you can basically not getting banned. The community basically regulates itself, right? And that is because we have a lot of reasonable people here. And sometimes there are disagreements towards me or with my stand on things or even towards something I do. And that gives me the ability to reflect on those things. And that is super cool for me because that means I do not waste my time streaming kind of as a product where I think, okay, I can either take my time for something else or I have a shitty time streaming. But for me, this is kind of very valuable as well. I have good conversations in this channel. I have also new material for thoughts, and I know that if I do something weird for whatever reason, or I have a weird stance on things, it can be corrected with also reflective criticism, right? Which is usually also in an appropriate manner, which I also do appreciate. So for me, this just generates a lot of positive effects. Now, if you have a channel where if you're not a complete yay-sayer, at the slightest wave of criticism, you ban somebody, you will have a channel out of, consisting out. I mean, first of all, you will have like a bubble where you get like really weird train of thoughts, which are non-compatible with the real world and also not with the internet world, more and more, which is getting you in a very, very shitty place, number one. And number two, you will also you will lose viewers all the time, because you have exactly those viewers who do not care about you as a person, but are just there to try to, I don't even know, try to get some part of your fame or feel like clever and fun if they just like have exactly the very same opinion as you have and maybe praise you into the heavens. But that's not like really praise on you because you are doing great stuff, but it's just like trying to be part of this. Oh yeah, you are so freaking great. You are really great, man. Oh. And then also resulting in a loss of viewers. And you will see that in a lot of channels. Where, yeah, I mean, okay, I won't name examples, but it's very clear what's happening. Yeah. So what I'm simply saying is, if you ban everybody at first sight, like what do you think will happen with your channel? Yeah, that's a good question, right? Okay, cool. And now I would love to make a shift, and you can also just fact check that, right? Like literally every channel which does that is going downhill to zero. Like, it's like, it's just not a good way to handle things. Also, putting that aside, it's also not very positive in any way. It's just like toxic, and people will realize that it also feels that way. Okay, cool. So, guys, what you will also lose the enjoyment from stream? Yeah, absolutely. So we go back to this, and we are currently at a 100 life total on the book with 2 dexterity and mental fortress. I would much love. No, seriously, guys, can we go back to the Spire? This potion is much better than this potion. Okay, so we can either finish this fight with this potion, or we can try to. This is probably 10 HP better than this. So my question is, will we, if we bring the book to 100 HP, if we bring the book down to 100 HP, will we take more or less than 10 damage, given that we do have mental fortress and 2 dexterity set up? The Book of Stabbing, it does matter what it hits for this turn. It will now hit for 28 next turn, then 35. Afterwards, it's solved. I guess there are some draws which already lose us HP. But that is clear. So, 11 block, we take a lot of damage. For example. On the other hand, if we draw this, it's probably clean. Ah, there are some bricks, right? This is a brick like always. At the moment, I tendency think just Divinity into Fire Potion. I'm not sure whether this is just me speaking with the idea that I don't want to think too much. But it just feels to me that... I mean, okay, these are base cards, so I don't really know. I mean, if you draw this, it's bad, sure. But this is also kind of specific. I mean, we take 17 and afterwards we should solve. Also, I think I will just go Divinity into kill. On the other hand, we already have 8 block if we do this and this. I don't know. I hate to die the day the chat is ahead. Like, what's the guys? What is happening here? Okay, okay, guys. I see you don't want to fight this fight, right? I just use a fire potion. I'm over with this fight, so that we can all together focus on the Spire then. So, Divinity for energy, we have this. So we can go Mental Fortress. Then we have this into Divinity. For this. Damage being dealt, I just calculate again. 12. 6, 13, 17. 6 base, 13 base. 6 base, 13 base, 17 base, 51. 51 plus 27. 78 plus 8. 86. And bam. Meteor. Strength potion came back. It's very similar to the... Strength potion is very similar to the fire potion. Alpha in our Wrath Eruption deck sucks. These suck. What lightning skill? What skill it sucks, yeah? So what did we put into our Lightning Omni Instant Divinity? Okay. What else? Naja. Third Eye, for example. Always block turn 1 and bam, for example. But yeah, I think because of the marbles. If it wouldn't be the marbles, I would probably want to bottle the Third Eye. Yeah, we go into another elite fight. Seems clear. We are equipped with back of prep marbles, turn 1 divinity, plus strength potion and such. Yeah, pear is probably good enough. Strawberry wouldn't. If we could target this bowling bash. Maybe we can. Divinity into bam. So Sanctity increases the chance. Probably Third Eye Sanctity to increase the chance. I mean, this is also full block, which is also nice. I could have played Third Eye first for the Flurry. Yeah, hey, today I'm really not playing clean. I don't know, man. I don't know. Hey, today my gameplay is not ideal. I just spammed it out. I don't know. Naja. Yeah, if Flurry of Blows, 5 cards, 5 and 18, 30%. If Flurry, then I just lost whatever. 20 damage. So 36 damage loss, whatever. Not so cool. So, my idea was Sanctity into the 2 cards we want to draw plus cut. Yeah, it's interesting how much lack of sleep affects your Spire gameplay. It's really crazy. Okay, so no Tantrum because Crescendo. No Vigilance. Maybe don't use Sanctity now. Oh yeah, I definitely want to use Sanctity. No. Card draw. Ja. Ja. Eis und Pfefferminztee. Oh, das ist aber lieb von euch. Der Pfefferminztee ist fertig. Oh, voll cool. Der ist noch so heiß und das ist ein Apfel. Dankeschön. Ja, voll cool. Freue ich mich. Und das ist der mit... Das ist ein Elite-Fight, genau. Oh, voll gut. Mit den Helfern oder was passiert manchmal? Oder mit den Eiswürfeln? Genau. Genau, gegen den will man eigentlich sowas haben, so AOE heißt das. Dann kann man den... Ja genau, alle gleichzeitig nehmen. Und wenn man alle gleichzeitig das sehr gut nehmen kann. Okay, I just got peppermint tea from our garden. I got peppermint tea. Oh. Oh, what? Oh, it's so good. It's fresh peppermint plus ice cubes. In the case the tea might be too hot, I also have ice cubes to cool it down. Is it also so hot at your place, guys? Because it's freakingly burning at my place. No onion water today. Yeah, I have a tea tree in my garden. Yeah, I have a tea tree in my garden. Okay, so yeah, no, peppermint is definitely growing on trees. But only 22? Yeah, here is super freaking hot. Oh, it's so... This is so amazing. This is so good. What the hell? Oh, it's so good. Wow, this gives me the full energy for that fight, I'm telling you. Oh. It's head fresh at HelloFresh. Okay. But the new coffee cup? Yeah, we bought like we bought a set of these. They have like different stars on them. Whereas this is not my, wie sagt man Sternzeichen? My horoscope sign, whatever. Cut into Tantrum, but not playing Rushdown to get Vigilance guaranteed. With Rush option next turn. Yeah. Peter is still at the Slay the Spire game. Which is good. I like it. Yeah. So there's one option, which might be, for example, doing this. Playing it slow. I was kind of greedy for the Bowling Bash, because I felt Bowling Bash here in Divinity is actually pretty insane. And the thing is, it's not even that low of an occurrence, you see. If you would do this, the deck goes to 13. Now how much is Bowling Bash? Bowling Bash would represent 31 per enemy. 93. That's instant solve. 13 cards in the dude. 2 draws, 5 draws. So a lot of chance to just solve it here. But alternately, we also have a line which looks like this, right? Where we basically say, Peter said something about cut into Tantrum. That is a possibility, yeah. Actually, it's cut, Tantrum, Rushdown. And I do like this line. Keeping height and vigilance for the hit, but also always having draw option later. What happens if she does summon again? Well, I guess then we just dance a little bit. We have the Rushdown now, but we could also just play hide and exit and whatever. That should be good. Yeah, I like it. There is one world where we force her to attack us. But maybe we don't necessarily need to do that. Probably just killing one of the bozos. And take it from there. Now ending in Tantrum. Did I say bozos? I meant dunzos. So we draw this. Wait, without the Rushdown? No, we can just do it with the Rushdown, right? I mean, what do we care about the 33 damage attack? We just do it with the Rushdown. Much better. So this on this is kill. Oh! We could have actually forced her to attack as well. Oh, I know, it doesn't matter. We even have a choice. Like, we could also leave this alive, but I don't think so. I mean, we don't want her necessarily to attack. Yeah, so this is very simple now. I mean, since we want to draw more cards, I think we go Vigilance, bam, bam, exit, bam, bam, crescendo, bam, 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 bam. Okay, Tiny Chest, more garbage. Her Gem Potion is better than Dex. Fear No Evil is automatic upgraded. And then there is Weave. Weave +1. Weave +2. I would not mind to have Weave in the deck, honestly. But Fear No Evil is pretty amazing for us. It's Stance, Exit, corresponding to the overlay of Eruption and Exits. Very important Calm. And upgraded. So, yeah. And we have Double Flurry. I mean, we already have Double Flurry as well. Both are great, Fear No Evil is better. That's kind of sums it up. This is one of the strongest runs of the month? No, definitely not. If he could find maybe some other damage cards would be helpful. Ja, this also, Okay, I don't know. Red Mask is doing work. Yeah, very much. So I see double evaluate. Alternately, we can double third eye. Other than that, I unfortunately do not see anything. It seems to be that double third eye is a good way to do it. But then we take 1. I think it's also a fight where we can easily do this. So we can set this up, we can double for third eye. And since the red is also attacking, it's good for us for next turn. So we want this. And maybe keep that package, right? And these are also all looking like they are good. Evaluate, rush down, crescendo, and see. Halt. Not bad. Targeting Shelled Parasite over this because this always grows now. Okay, I mean we could have still just chosen. Weird. Naja. Okay, Bowling Bush we cannot even play or what? Hey, man! 28? So halt exit, but this is also so weird. Just not strong. I mean... Okay, I mean the idea was that you draw into inside, right? So like this. I'm halt and an exit and pass. Okay. Yeah, it's also more about the flurry, so whatever, I guess. This is good. So... Yeah, Fear No Evil Beschecker. Yep, potion. Yeah. The missed flurry damage. Always. Empty Mind is still good, right? Empty Mind is always good. There's nearly no way that this is not good. So... Question mark or fire? Question mark is probably better. 1 is none. Yeah, I thought 1 is really none, you know, but... You're saying if the question mark takes damage, right? Sure. So question mark is probably better because we have life to spare. So if we get the book, it's 20 HP damage super. Even like the burning skull or whatever are superb. Upgrade probably 120. But again, we have life to spare. Bites, not sure. Question mark for the chest, yeah, but the chest. But yeah, probably. No, we just find some potions instead. Nah, good. Duplication or strength, which one is better? At least it's a fruit juice. We could also use duplication. Omniscience is definitely better. Yeah. Yeah, that plant wanted to do something, but we're getting strong. Yeah, right. So, Fear No Evil. Fear No Evil Divinity Beshama. Right. Actually, it would be better to have Empty Mind first. So, Empty Mind. Ah! I was really thinking if we draw the worship, but yeah. So... Yeah. Omnimental then? Omnimental and then what? No. No, probably Omnivigilance is full block. Omnivigilance takes, yeah. Mist to Flurries? Yeah, no, there's like, you know. There's something going on there. Duplicate potion on the worship. Yeah, right. Sure. No, apps must be the play. Must be the play. Need to spew. Ah, crap. Nee, sure we use our best potion for nothing. Because, hey, why not, right? I mean, we could also have the fight for free, but we could also use our best potion. Alternately. It's absolutely possible. Ah. Overlaying Eruption, but it's upgraded. The second Tantrum is usually not good. Yeah? Some people might think the second Tantrum is good, but the second Tantrum is usually not good. Now the problem here is that this Tantrum is also upgraded. Yeah. No talk to the hand? No, I'm a big sucker for upgraded cards. Tantrum is probably good enough. I mean, it's hard to believe that this is not good enough. It's even a good damage card. Yeah. It's even a good damage card. And we also already have Rushdown as well. It's hard to believe that this is ever negative. This we can even keep, you know. Yeah, Worship, that's amazing. I love to have the... Yeah, yeah. Second random is not good because it clocks the draw. Yeah. That's pretty much accurate. But we are also taking every calm, so... Yeah. It will be fine. So, the Book of Dude. I could see the double rushdown into Crescendo. For example. I mean, it does make a lot of sense. If we don't want to take the risk, we could also take... what, double halt? You mean Crescendo into double halt? Yeah, no. Naja, if you do the double Wrath and Crescendo, then honestly, probably it's just the best to have double eye. Double eye into things is probably the best. So it's just good, you know. We always get the perfect hand next turn, which we do appreciate. So whatever. Not sure about this. Yeah, and we set up Mental Fortress, of course. It's super good. Double Vigilance is a complete waste of resources. Yeah, here we can play this into this. I don't know. Or we play this into this. Yeah. I like this with the flurries already. It does make a lot of sense to play it this way with the flurry. Aha. That's a very angry hand. I mean, we do have... Um... 38, 50. 50, 52. 52? What? Huh. We draw into Wrath again. Yeah. So I just play this. This. No. And then this is 42. But potion? No, we are not wasting a potion here. What am I talking about? A bottled flame. Amazing. If the signature move would be upgraded, but it's not. Reach Heaven is quite late. So what do we bottle? Yeah, full potion preservation, of course. Oh. Oh, garbage, man. Our relics are so trash. I mean, this is not even that great. It's a bad relic. It's not great. This is not good. This is complete trash. This is complete trash. Bowling bash. Yeah, and then in the late game we are super sad. No. No. Bottle Piano Evil. Piano Evil. Strong Cut Through Fate, right? And then we upgrade Cut Through Fate, right? Weird. But probably, yeah. No, upgrade is cry and damage. Looking at how the act went, you would think the extra lead would have just been fine. Yeah, but that's like super hindsight, right? I mean, you cannot go... You cannot come at the end of the act and say, hey, look, we have full HP. We should have taken the earliest elite. I mean, I doubt that is how it works. I mean, in Act 2, it's mostly about the bad draw. Like yeah, it's mostly about the bad draw. And if you find the bad draw in the elite fight, you might take 50. And you just don't know beforehand. And also, if there's like a question mark which takes 20, you just don't know beforehand. And given that... I mean, here I was already pissed that we lost 10 HP, honestly. I was already like, okay, maybe it's already bad, you know, that we might need to rest or whatever garbage. No, I think I'm very happy that we did what we did. Also, the upgrade plays. So, what, the 2 damage late game doesn't seem important. Oh, yeah, no, it's not. It's not that bad to start with 6 extra. No, not that bad to start with 6 extra. So, what Fear No Evil into Omni Worship turn 1 can do a lot with the back of prep. Yeah, but Omni Worship is already can do a lot without the Fear No Evil. But it can do more with the Cut Through Fate. Also, you want to Fear No Evil stance not at the beginning. You want to have it in the end, when you actually gain Mental Fortress block. When you actually gain these flurries back over and over again. You do not even want to have that turn 1. No, I take the Cut Through Fate. If it's not cut through, it's probably flurry, by the way. To assure that you have flurries from the get-go. Would synergize with the back of prep. Gives us immediate stance options for that one card. But I think cut into upgrade just makes your hand so good. Do we have any application for this Reach Heaven? Not really, right? But it's more like you project the deck to be very strong. Yeah, you mean at the beginning or what? I mean, we took from the hallway. I mean, we were literally not killing both enemies in the hallway and it sucked. And if that would have been slavers... I mean, already the first hand was so bad against slavers, right? I mean, we can, even with hindsight, we can directly pinpoint it. Slavers, we would have taken 30 damage from one or whatever, 20. And more. And more. We also did use 1 potion in the 1 hallway fight. We didn't find 1 for 3 or 4 fights. For 3 fights, I think. And against the slavers, we would have not only lost nearly all our HP, but we would have also needed to use both potions. No. And I mean, for what? For a random relic over an upgrade. Yeah, if you think about it. It's not even just +1 relic. It's actually... I mean, we received a lot of value by taking 0 at the fire. I'm pretty certain that the path we took was better, but yeah. The Reach Heaven. Also, are we good against the knight? No. 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 How much damage do we deal? Going out 12. Drawing cards. 28. 50. 60, 70, 80. 100. Into 70. We can Omniscience the Rushdown turn 1. That's probably the solve against the Knight. Omniscience Rushdown turn 1. Yeah, that's probably it. Oh, we also have Worship Divinity. We can actually use the Worship Divinity. Worship into Divinity. Also the Knight, we beat him down. With a double Rushdown, we never go dry. Then Divinity and Besheppa. Also collecting insights. Nah, probably not. But you know, right? So no problem. We even have a little bit this, and also a little bit this. But it's more about also Divinity into Bam Bam. So if it's not for the Knight, is it good later or not? 2 energy, 15 damages suck. How good is Through Violence? I mean, we are always in Eruption anyways. I doubt that we need Through Violence for that. It is true that the reach makes Knight and such much easier. Yeah, but we already have clean solve against the Knight. So you're saying this Through Violence is retain on the Divinity turn or what? I mean, if he draws Through Violence, are we happy or not? And it's also set up. How much do we lose by this card being 2 energy 15? Yeah, a lot. 2 energy 15 is big suck. And that enables us to draw Through Violence, which then suddenly deals a lot of damage. We even have Divinity. Seriously, we have. So we collect 1 Through Violence and 2 Through Violence. And Divinity is Bam. Not exactly sure whether it's our game plan. But yeah. Do you have Divinity though? Yeah, in the second shuffle, sure. Always. If you want. But that being said, the Through Violences are usually already... I mean, what is 0 energy 20 damage? Is that kind of... I mean, first we lose 10 damage for it. But then we redraw it being 20 damage. I'm just wondering whether, like, I mean, it's green. It's a flurry of blows. It's Through Violence. Is Time Meter currently a problem? I mean, truth to be told, the Omniscience says we duplicate Rushdown usually. So that we have, because we have so much Eruption. And then usually the standard is to go Eruption into Hide. Which is like a blocking solution. What do we do against the Time Meter? Yeah, against the Time Meter we have here 24, 120. But these are suck. But under the Time Meter we probably also have something different. I would assume. But we could just like bam 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 against Time Meter 120. Yeah, I don't think we have a problem against Time Meter. We go into Eruption, we always throw the hand full easy. Yeah, I'm also skeptical. It's not good, right? It just doesn't do it. I mean, the first time we draw it, it's just like super big suck. And there were some people pointing out that this Through Violence is actually only a flurry in disguise. And that is probably somewhat true. I mean, it's better than a Flurry. But yeah. So upgrade options are Empty Mind or Cut Through. It feels to me that Cut Through is the choice because we start with it every time in our hand. Very often we will also exhaust the worship, but not against that guy. No, worship is definitely not a consideration. I think the upgrades which are good here are cut only because it's bottled, otherwise not. Mental Fortress. Empty Mind, that's it. Mental Fortress, Empty Mind, and cut. Mental Fortress is probably the best upgrade here. If you receive duplication, we also want Mental Fortress. Yeah. We have so much stance since this Mental Fortress is so good. We did draw the Rushdown into our hand. Naja. Since we don't have any scaling, we can just bash him. We keep Crescendo forever because we only draw 2 cards from the raft. Yeah, keep Divinity or what? Oh wait, we take. Yeah, okay, a moment ago. I have only 5 in weakness. somewhat. I mean, if you want to proc, I don't know. But I guess we can. I mean, this must be good enough. Right. Oh, wait, what? Oh. Yeah, it's probably good enough. Yeah, perfect potion preservation. These cards are trash. One Omniscience would have really carried us a long way. But these do not read Omniscience. Guys, see you after the break, but let's take a look at this Neko first. Minus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh. Oh. The worst rares? No, they are just very polarized, but we really haven't seen any good. is this run coming together or nah? Rather nah, right? We are not energy starved. Well, at least. Because we have 5 energy, yeah? Bell will solve it. Why do you think we are not energy starved if we set up double rushdown? Because we currently don't have solution or what? This is blank. This is utility. This is... We are stance dancing with a lot of low cards which deal 4 damage but also deal 2 damage to us. One talk to the hand and we have solved. We can stance dance with a mental fortress. Double mental fortress is also a lot of block. This is also the block. And this is utility. And block. I'm really not sure what this is doing in our deck. But... we pick any calm and we are not energy starved. What I'm getting at is if you have double rushdown, we are not energy starved. But we can also make an argument that this is only initial energy, right? Like this is one initial energy every turn. But keep in mind that empty mind we also upgrade at some point. Probably not the scissors. I think Scry 2 is probably sufficient. So probably upgrade the empty mind. Bell sets up the Duwu. We might even receive the Duwu from the relics. So how bad is like one curse in our deck? It's okay. We can scry it. We can draw it. Shouldn't be too bad. But are you convinced that 3 relics are doing it for us? You're saying we already received a lot of crappy relics? Naja, but there are a lot of crappy relics in this Spire. Oh, there's also old coin. Yeah, some relics are actually gold centered. Every gold centered relic is not good for us. What relics are gold centered? More bank. Gold coin. Fish. We already have sustain. Korea is also bad. Smiling mask. There are a few. There are some. Yeah. And on the other hand, we can just take free energy. I'm still not exactly sure what the problem with free energy is. From the rum pool. Yeah, but maybe you never see the relics from the rum pool. But I hear what you're saying. But it's still... I mean... it still doesn't make sense to see it that way. Because the last relic could be the gold relic. And then you're just like cursing yourself into the gold relic. So this from the rum pool is a no argument. No, I think I just take the Slaver's Collar here. I mean, this is also good into hallways. But we literally don't need any help in hallways. I mean, to be honest, if we take the color, we can also take creative solutions. Creative solutions like Wish, which you would take anyways, I guess. But, you know. 1 energy isn't bad, really. Creative solution fasting. If we take the slavers, we can also take creative solution fasting. And this we cannot do otherwise. This enables fasting. So suddenly we have a lot of options we can find. Yeah, so elites are must. And we can take 3 of them. And it has to be exactly this, because we want to dodge shops. So it has to be this. Or this. And then it has to be this. And so I'm so happy that we already have the burning out of the way. It has to be this. So now we can debate whether question marks are better or hallways. Question mark red mask is bad. All question mark, which includes anything in coordination with gold, is bad. I think the only argument is maybe the 4th is a chest. But I'm not even sure whether that is so good. But I guess. So if it takes 3 question marks at least. So we could take 2. Oh, I don't know. I'd rather would like to see card choices. All calms are upgraded. All powers are upgraded. If we do this, 3 question marks are guaranteed, but if we don't do this, it's not. And you're telling me that a chest is a good thing, or what? Like a relic is a good thing, or what? Because I don't even know about that. What we could take is we could take 3 question marks early. Or at least 1 question mark early. Then we see what it is, for example. I don't want to take the 5th question mark. The 5th question mark is 15% a shop. So 15% for a shop must mean it's bad. It's a blue key if it's bad. Yeah, with the extra chest we also get an option. So I definitely want to have 4. We can actually take the better relic if we do that. That's a very good argument. So here we have 1 question mark, 2 question mark. And then we can choose. We could also just start here and then make a decision. I think in hallways we are completely bulletproof. The head is automatic. The head we completely crunch. The head is a 0 issue. With even more damage. I don't even know. There's also the thing, energy, by the way. That requires energy, by the way. Also, duplication omniscience is possible for the very bad fights. So we can actually duplicate Mental Fortress and Rushdown. Both. The Catastrophe is also very good with extra energy. We do have extra energy. I think both are good. I don't know. It's hard to say. Probably Katsu is better because I'm a sucker for green cards. I think we can do that because we have like 6 energy, 7 energy in the boss fights. And 7 energy into Catastrophe seems like an insanely good deal. Can also scry away the flurries. Can also deck manipulate. Can also deal a lot of damage doing so. Can also set up. Can also skim. And Fear No Evil is also upgraded, but the problem is we already have so much energy now. It is Dance, but Catastrophe kind of helps to set that stuff up. Dance without flurries is not even that effective, and otherwise it's only Mental Fortress. Yeah, I think since we picked the energy, this is better. Ja, Omnivigilance. Into Dance. Like Mental Fortress Dance. Take 1. Study. Upgraded. Garbage. Is it garbage? In very long fights. Long drawn out fights. I don't think it's that bad. Break even after 3 turns. We take damage against the heart if we use it though. Does it mean we can finish the challenge mid-August? No, I'm in Thailand for 3 weeks. So... yeah. You take it even if it isn't green? Yeah, that I wouldn't do. But bad against time meter as well. But we don't face the time meter. Against the bird is also positive. Yeah, it won't count because I was away for 3 weeks. Yeah, okay. So... this? Hey, this feels so freaking amazing. This is so good. There's so much peppermint in this tea. You will not believe it. And I'm looking at the remaining tea and it's more than 1 liter. It's so amazing what you can produce if you just do it yourself. So cool. It's so freaking minty. You won't believe it. The little dark puppy from 9 years ago. Yeah, unfortunately not, but yeah. It's, okay, what is the recipe? It's a lot of peppermint. A lot of peppermint. A complete overdose on peppermint. Yes. So, yeah, the study, sometimes you're just like stuck with these insights in your hand then. I think maybe we can take it because we don't have guaranteed scries. So... I really don't know. I find this is so hard to evaluate. I would think I'd take it. Because we also do not fight. We also fight this guy. So... yeah. Barely imagine the feeling. No, it's perfectly fine. I mean... it's the wheel of life. I mean... we had a very satisfying... it was a great time. And... that's also absolutely okay. I mean... free remove. Not the strike. So we now got falling out of the way. If falling is out of the way, the other question marks become better, right? Falling is usually not a good one. Yeah, I guess. But we want to take exactly 4. So, because of the 15% shop. So this question mark number 3. Number 4. Then we cannot do this, so we need to take fire. I don't think that fire upgrade is better than card choice, right? I don't know. What are our upgrades? Empty mind and empty mind. These two benefit reasonably well from the upgrade. So if you take question mark number 3, number 4, upgrade empty mind, upgrade empty mind, key. What cards are we looking for? Talk to the hand, Mental Fortress, Omniscience, Fasting, What I can see is if we do this and it's a garbage question mark again, then we might change our mind on these. Okay, it's a good question mark. So now definitely 4. Now it's 100% 4 question mark. Yeah, burst is difficult, I think. I think I want the crescendo to bail out next turn. Or you think we can burst it? 30, 60, 90? Hmm. No, currently we are not receiving the easy runs. There are easy runs and then there are those which take time. And this is one of them which takes time. Our study just upgraded, by the way. We have now a burning blood. Yeah, these are not it, right? I don't think so. This is not good enough any longer, I think. Duplication on omniscience is insane. We could take cultist over a memory to have enough damage against the heart. If we want that. Then we have 2 potions for the heart. Very weird. But you can memory to play omniscience for 0. Yeah, if you don't play it turn 1, you mean? I don't know. Memories can bail us out if we break. Yeah, I don't think we need bailout. But the cultist potion is specifically for is for specific fights. But I also don't even see the cards which need to be memory. It seems like a possible hard solution. And until then, pantograph. So we never take in Act 3. So it's only about Act 4, Spire Shield, Spire Spear should be relatively easy. And we also have pantograph. So I think it's legit to keep this for the heart. We take 20 or what? Yeah, I don't really want to take 20, I don't know. No, we don't take 20, never mind. I don't know why I said 20. What? 36? Wait, how does that work? Yeah, no, 20, yeah. We take 20, yeah. No, 20, 21. Oh my god. But we have burning blood, yeah, that's okay. Yeah, one time burning blood. One time burning blood, please. Hmm. Ja. Hey? Hm? Das da. Mhm. Upgraded. I want it. One valuable is nice. And 2 is even. And we need it. Yeah, we definitely need it. Like against her, for example. Hmm. The bowling bash would be good. Piano is also fine. Yeah, piano will 10 promote. Ah, okay. I see what's happening here. Hmm. I mean, this is good, this is good, this is good, this is good, this is good. Also rushdown is good. Also heal. This is good, and then we even have evaluate extra power. She does not attack, but we also have this. So 42 plus 18 is 40. 18, yeah. So boarding bash kills 1. And then we block 9 against 18. Interesting. Naja. So this is good, this. These are all good. Duplication and boarding bash. Yeah, no. We just take the 9 like a man and then we heal again. It's a good fight regardless. Yeah, vulnerable plays full. Like that. Did I miss a power? Whatever, maybe. 18 missing, but 72 is... 72 is already way more than the Watcher usually has max HP. It's already way more than the Watcher usually has max HP. Oh! Was krieg ich denn da? Ich krieg hier... ich krieg ein Mint Ice Cube Super Infused Hyper Water und Ingwer Apple. But weißt du, dass meine Töchter mir bereits schon den ultimativen Super Minztee gemacht haben? Mit der Heckenschere. Ey, der ist so gut geworden, dieser Minztee. Ja, der ist mega lecker. Der ist so richtig lecker, das ist unglaublich, wie lecker der ist. Ja, das kriegt man halt nur, wenn man es selber macht. Ja. Wie groß ist die Minze? Die ist schon ordentlich. How is the protect? I will frame my question specific. How is it if you need to block with this against the heart? We have, from what I see, we have 5 energy. 4 from the ectoplasm, 5 from the slavers. But we probably rather have 6. Really bad. Yeah? Because in my head, the calculation is 6 energy. Means 3 times protect plus. Each protect plus blocks 14. 3 times 14 is block 42. And the heart later attacks for 42. Really bad also, yeah? Interesting. And there I was sitting there and thought that we are not taking any damage if we are just protecting plusing. Oh. And then I was thinking we can protect ourselves until the Cultist Potion actually did its thing. And then I was thinking with the Cultist Potion we max out anyway, so meanwhile we can use the Protect to protect us. The calculation, how do we play Protect 3 times? Naja, we don't really play it 3 times, but the question is, okay, if your deck would only be Protect Plus, how good or bad would that be? And that would be, of course, so-so. But the thing is, you still have draws afterwards, right? So if you play Triple Protect, I mean, we also have 3 extra cards we draw. And that's just a hypothetical scenario. This is... I mean, it is just like a block. Yeah. Blocking the heart with defend plus plus. Yeah. And sometimes you need to do that. I mean, we are not blocking the heart with base strikes, that is. You're not impressed. Yeah, but it's not about being impressed or not. It's about the card being good or not. Yeah. I think it's okay. Oh. The first few turns. This is blocking 10. But yeah, 10 is still better than... Oh, where's the potion? Ah, this potion can also help for survival. This potion is 37 HP against the heart. Also good. A little bit hard to imagine it's better than duplication though. We could ditch the cultist. I think once we have the crush joints, because we have the crush joints, we don't need the cultist any longer. Somewhat. Maybe not, I don't know. We go 12. 36. 56, whether we like it or not. 66. 70, 80, 90, 100. Ah, 37 life against the heart. Or cultist. I guess we take the... I don't know. I really don't know. No idea. No idea. It seems that 37 is not a problem if you have 90 HP, yeah. We can also find weakness still. Wave of the hand. We can even scry the first time where he attacks us, and we have double mental fortress set up. But if you do have that, do we really still need the strength? Probably yes, because I don't want to take trillion damage by using flurries. Oh yeah. You sucker. He nearly got us. He nearly got us. Sucks when we draw the best Omni target turn 1. Yeah, somewhat. No. I guess we do it without the Omni then. Each. $45. And that sucker. Oh! No! Why? Oh! Schon tough, gell? We will even use the pantograph now. Interesting. Oh. Hey, good idea with the freaking burning blood. We've got 10. We can also block 16 from the protect. If we skim 5, we have 8, we have 1 and 4 to draw it. And if we don't draw it, I guess the problem is that we also want to set up the study. So here we can block 15. Yeah. We take 21. Yeah, it's nearly unfathomable how much we take all the time. Yeah, maybe Fortress turn 1 would have been better. But yeah. So... yeah, if we get protect is so weird. Do we want to really cut through into protect, defend? It doesn't really make sense, does it? Yeah, I need to start to play better. $36 or... $36. 36 or 36. It's better. Yeah, it's lethal with both lines, yeah. But yeah. Oh, no, actually, it's not. No. Yeah, dot. Oh no, oh. So ein Blödsinn. Also gut, jetzt machen wir das. Was ist das? 8, 16, 24. Ach, fuck. Achso, ja, wir kennen das. Genau. Na los? Achso. Hey, ich spiele auch einen Blödsinn zusammen gerade. Das ist so ein Blödsinn. Was? Double Tantrum? Hey, Guys. Nee, es ist auch dieser... Hey, okay. Was? Mann, oh Mann. Ja, das ist fucking witzig, gell? Ja, so... Nein, das habe ich schon gecheckt. Was? Might be time for a quick break. Ja, ich muss auch mal langsam... Also... Ja, egal. Ja, wahrscheinlich schon. Sonst fucky. Ja, ich weiß auch nicht. Nein, das ist auch so ein Blödsinn da. Nur mit diesem... Ist okay, guys. See you after the break. Naja. Das war's jetzt ja nicht. Ja. Nee, das ist schon fein. Das ist schon okay. Aber ich habe halt echt so ein bisschen... I don't know. It was a conglomeration of things. It doesn't matter so much. Nein, we will always find our exit. I mean, there is always the bailout option with the duplication. Is it bad draw ruin here? Nah, not really. We have always duplication potion. Ruin is only if he attacks for 90. If he attacks for 90, then whatever, even protect this duplication is not a problem. So no, we don't have any risk of ruin here. Just a little bit annoyed by him 45. Maybe Mental Fortress turn 1. If Mental Fortress turn 1, I mean, if he takes for 21 is never a problem. If he burns is never a problem. 45 is unlikely. I think it's only 20%. So I didn't play around the least likely attack, which I probably could have if I duplicate Mental Fortress turn 1. So I was a little bit annoyed taking damage again. Then I was also thinking that the 6 to 8 HP every fight, which is usually 6 I think, but yeah, it's an average 6, that we actually run up in life, not that we are run down in life. So that's kind of a little bit annoying. I'm not saying that it's a problem, but it's I was actually thinking, I mean, now we don't even heal full from the Pento. That being said, this is relatively easy, so we probably still heal, and we also have a lot of HP. So I think it should not matter whatsoever. Good that we also have 5 or 6 energy even in Elite and boss fights. But there are also a little bit, you know, combination, sleep deprivation, a lot of stuff in my mind, having to do a lot of stuff. So I guess that's kind of what happens if your mind is not fully focused. Doing the inside this turn is unthinkably bad. For one flurry, and for that we have next turn big problems. Thanks, but no thanks. Did I not get enough sleep of the heat? No, there were different reasons. But it also doesn't matter too much. So what is this? Yeah, the protect doesn't even rotate back, so that's good. And yeah, third eye. What exit please? No, we always draw, it's not a problem. This is literally 0 risk of ruin. So okay, that could have been also 2 more HP. Okay. So where is the power? Oh, it's in the shuffle, right? Nah, whatever. Eternal Feather. Naja. Weak Potion is the infamous 37. Rushdown is just insanely good. We go into chest. Strike Dummy. Does play. Not a lot though. Here we heal super big time. There's another fire must, right? Yeah, another must fire. So we upgrade still. Upgrade. Empty Mind seems very legit. Feather is huge. Yeah, huge garbage probably. It's really not what we are looking for. But it's okay. I don't mind it too much. Naja, we completely overhealed, so it doesn't really make, yeah, it's really not as good as it might look at first glance. So yeah, we do this for the heal because this fight is completely trivial of nature. Crush Joints is formidable. We can even worship Crush Joints. Can play this or not. Heal. Heal. I'm just still not very extremely satisfied with the deck at the moment. There's still something missing. Probably Calm. I think we are still missing Calm. Yeah, or any talk to the hand. There are some things which I would not mind to have. Yeah. Yeah, I could have probably done that first. No. No. Yeah, we have guaranteed heal anyway. There's too much in the deck rather than missing something. Oh, okay. It's actually a good point. Every flower is good. Empty Fist upgraded is actually not bad with the double rushdown at the beginning. This energy is not bad. So the Empty Fist. Yeah, Empty Fist is stance. Damage with triple rushdown, we always have enough cards. And then, well, not zero comes is not zero comes. We have Vigilance. Yeah, Vigilance. And Fear No Evil. And Fear No Evil. So, yeah, we can take the Empty Fist here. Yeah. Seems like more of what you already have, which you aren't happy about. Guys, when I said that having like too much of that stuff in our deck, and that's the legit point, that was sarcasm. It's of course complete nonsense. Our deck is the bomb, and the more flurists we have, the more we are inclined to have. Ey, es ist echt unreal. Ja. Also, nee, das is probably it. We have too much good cards in our deck. No. Most likely. Hey. So, here we can... Das ist so ein Blödsinn, ey. Nee, wahrscheinlich. Probably. So, no what? Not really, right? And there I thought our deck has too many attacks. He's adding another good card. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of sad. So, but seriously though, this is ridiculous. I mean, we cannot even use the potion to prevent that. Huh. That is schon somewhat absurd, guys. That is schon somewhat absurd. So we block 16. Yeah. $38. Ah, that's better. $54. That's more acceptable. Crush joint. Back to 12. Ah, 16. Alright. That loses the flurry. Oh no, we have inside, never mind. Now we cannot get cursed again. Well, you need to see the positive of things, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's not that we really require these flurries. So whatever. So with the amount of cards that we do have, okay. Hey, somehow we are already like suddenly we are swimming in energy somewhat. It's a good feeling that he cannot curse us. Even if he would like to curse us. It was a good decision to keep the cultist for the heart or whatever. I think it makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, we don't really need a card from that guy because we already received a card from that guy. Yeah. Oh, I really have to play this bowling bash. Interesting spew. I spew because I don't want to have the pantograph heal into nothing. Also what means spew? Pure skill. Yeah, with this. These don't go empty. Hey, that guy was so clueless when he gave us the curse for the full heal. Ha, that sucker. Yeah, the curse was really not needed. That we also receive a curse was really not called for. Prostrate. interesting. Because we already have Divinity in our deck. So what's the best upgrade? What Sanctity or Vigilance? Sanctity is not, no. We can do an energy upgrade on a Rushdown if you want that. It seems that with all the Rushdowns we don't need Empty Mind any longer. So Rushdown would be energy upgrade once. I don't really see that we need the 4 block from this. Keep also in mind that Divinity gives us stance as well, yeah? It gives us the double Mental Fortress thing. Currently I do think that we are fine as long as we get double Mental Fortress up against the heart. If we only get one Fortress up against the heart, that's kind of, you know. But we will see. So, we have duplication potion for that. That is true. That is true. No, I think we have enough draw. I mean, you witnessed the fights, right? Oh, you okay, we can count. I mean, you're saying because of the curse or what? As we currently have card draw, let's say 1, 2... 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10... 11, 12, 13, 14, 15... 16, 17, 18, 19... plus 6, 25. And in a card deck of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 26 by the way, 7, 8, 9, 27 card deck. So we circulate through our deck every turn, through our entire deck. Yeah, I think if we draw through our entire deck every turn, that's sufficient. So I think the two options are either Rushdown for the setup or Cut Through Fate. But I think it's probably... Okay, in this deck maybe you want to have extra scry and damage. No, I can see that. I mean, I don't know. I mean, we have, let's say, 6 energy. Now, yeah, turn 1 we only have 5. We spend 3 for the Omni. I don't know. And this better against Spire Shield, Spire Spear? No, I think Rushdown still. I have the feeling we're lacking energy in the setup. So, yeah. I think really the standard Omni should be Mental Fortress. If nothing speaks against it directly, that should be the standard upgrade. So, what are we looking at here? We could fully block with Crescendo Empty. I think I would not mind that. Yeah, Cultist is being safe for the heart, absolutely. Whether I want to use a potion? Yeah, rather not if it's possible. Zero rushdown set up, yeah. If we play the tantrum, we have risk exposure. Yeah, that you did draw the empties was sad. Oh, look at this, guys. No, what is that? No, that cannot be a Protect Plus which blocks 16 now, right? Yeah, I'm as much surprised as you are, guys. I'm at least as surprised as you are. I would have never seen that coming. That's actually not even that bad, but we also need to kind of block or what? No, we already blocked. Yeah, we have the parasite because I was too stupid. Oh, here, energy plate. I was too stupid to dodge the parasite. Unfortunately, he got me good. Like, what can I say? It's true. Like, he got me good, the parasite. I thought we have a deck with a lot of attacks and then suddenly... Yeah, I'm not stupid, thank you. Thank you. Eruption? Ey, jetzt verarsch mich nicht, oder? Also, wo sind jetzt die Eruptions hin? Wir haben die doch, oder? Was? Wie bitte? 4-6. Ey, du verarschst mich, oder? Ja, okay, das war jetzt Spew. Okay, so... Hä? Wir haben doch Eruptions in dem Deck, oder? Oder nicht? Okay. Nee, ich habe auch gedacht, dass wir die im Deck haben, aber irgendwie... Warte. Panzers is becoming a problem with this much draw. Yeah! You remember when people were telling us that we don't have enough card draw? And then suddenly our hand is full all the time? By the way, speaks extremely for this. Because this, even against the heart, you can circulate it as a card. It even blocks your chip. At the same time, if you just play it often enough, you gain like a big chunk of block by going into Divinity. Which is massive. Because that will probably confirm you another 24 block just like this for free after it already blocked in anyways. And then on top of that, as icing on the cake, you have enough energy to actually play all your stuff for triple the damage. I've seen worse. So, what is that? Yeah, our deck is too big though. Yeah, this is, oh yeah. That is also true, yeah. I mean, happy about the curse, at least we can... Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah, glimpses of the deck performing effective. Yeah. Yeah, I hear what you're saying. And sometimes there's still something missing. Yeah, sure. Oh my god, the time eater. He will eat so much of our time. But fortunately, the curse is like, no, it's not even. So... Ugh. Oh. But we cannot omni the mental fortress. Puke. Some puke. Whether we should play study against it or not, yeah, that's a question. Livestream ist Beste zum nebenbei bügeln. Ja, bügeln, ja. Also mal gucken. Das ist schon mal extrem gut. Crazy. I don't know, guys. 5 hours 40, yeah? And this will probably take 7 hours again. How am I ending up with all these 7-hour runs? I really only wanted to do 1 and then I need to relive stuff. 5. So let's say this takes half an hour at least. It's a time meter. It probably takes twice as much because it's a time meter. So it's like 6. What? 6. Then 7 probably finished. Minus 6 is 1 PM. 4:30. 1, 4, 3, 2. Whatever. In the worst case, I just skip the post auction. Whatever. So, and other than that, yeah, also mentally exhausted a little bit. Maybe today I will sleep very well. But it's schon tough, oder? Immer diese super fights here. I mean, we literally didn't find anything. I mean, the deck itself. I'm very happy about the crush runs. Extremely happy, yeah. I mean, 2 vulnerable is not a joke. For sure. Omni to exhaust the curse? Yeah, no. Yeah, I would like to have the insights. I mean, they are kind of good. We can hide block in, that's good. Protect is also not that bad, by the way, against the time eater. So the real question is, and we have so much scry. So the real question is, do we win? And if we don't win, we need to use this, then we definitely do win. Or, yeah. So the problem is that this is not a burst potion, which means we need to kind of, yeah, it's a second boss. You see it here at the floor 51. So, naja, this we have to evaluate correctly, yeah. And if we don't evaluate it correctly, it's very bad for our streak, because then it goes back to 0, and that is not very cool. You would just use the Kaitis potion. Yeah, because it does matter in the hard fight. Echt? I would doubt that. Why do you think that? You're saying we are fast enough with the damage output? I'm not so sure about it. Really not. Because these also cost you HP if you play them. So I think it's very comfortable to also not always need to go into Eruption. Yeah. The damage does matter because of the feather. So it's really about whether we can do it or not. And Worship is kind of good in that regard. I mean, Worship into... Even the Flurries are dealing 18. Yeah. With Vulnerable. Yeah. I also have to say 90 HP is not a joke. 90 HP is good. Right. Good HP total. I also have to say with this we manipulate massive. We don't need to play the Evaluate if we don't, you know... I wouldn't play the Evaluate in this fight very often. But this is also very good. This is also 40 damage with this. Don't you think we can just manipulate with this Cry that we are usually good? We also have infinite energy now with the flower. With the flower. And also with the divinity thing. Yeah. It's like the heart? No, not whatsoever. It's very different. But yeah, I don't know. There's one line where we take 30 now. Oh, duplication here. No, that's completely out of the question. That's completely out of the question. You know what? We do not need to play the Omni. We could also just play Worship, Mental Fortress, Protect. I mean, Worship is 5 mantra for a card. That seems to be like a very good deal. Protect is of course also a massive deal card count wise. And Mental Fortress is also good. So wouldn't mind this. I mean, this is only card draw. So I mean, that looks pretty good. Yeah. And we can play the powers if we have double rushdown set up. That's more than enough. Yeah, that's more than enough. I mean, I think one thing is that we do not have these big hit damage cards, right? So we would need to somewhat set up Divinity plus Crush Joints, which is better with the Omniscience. Because if we have Crush Joints, we can Omni like one of the mantras. And I mean, honestly, the Cut Through Fate deals 40 in that regard, right? This also deals like more than 40, but you know. So I mean, it is reasonable damage chunk. But the problem is that our cards are not really dealing a lot of damage in general. Because we suffer for damage last fights. Yeah, that's exactly the thing. I mean, I guess we have Tantrum as a damage card. Which we also picked because of that, right? So, Tantrum deals... Let's say we do these things in Eruption. This is also like 40 damage. I think we have a lot of things which deal like around 30 or something. If we go into Divinity, we probably have another 120. So, if we, for example, deal 60, 60, 60, 120, 60, 60, 60 or something. And I think we have enough block to block the Onslaught. 8, 10, 12, 14. 40 is a block which is difficult, but we can actually do that even with Protect. So it seems to me that that's fine. I don't even think we have so much problems with the debuff, at least not earlier. This is also the worst attack she could make now, like for her. Keep in mind that we can play more than one deck circulation every time. So if we, for example, deal with this 40, we can maybe play that 3 times. I think we should be good. We also have in between heal. So these 2 damage are not really 2 damage. And the attack circulations are also very beneficial for us. Kind of. Yeah, energy usually against this guy is not an issue. So here we could, for example, use the stand stance to block more. That would be... Nah. I mean 9 block plus 12, 21. This is a very easy attack, so that's pretty cool for us. The damage we are taking is no real damage still. These can be set up. Study we should play because it makes us able. It enables us to. It enables us to always proc if we want to proc. That would be 4 cards going to 7. I'm a little bit afraid that we cannot play 5 cards next turn. But usually we should be able to. And with the flurry of blows we can also fill. I still stick to the argument that Tantrum can be used for 24 each, let's say 2-3 times. Which would mean 70 damage. Meanwhile we are dealing 20 at the moment. But we are also dealing 20 not taking, right? So it's kind of acceptable. At the moment it seems we are snailing and she's snailing. Crescendo in the hand is not the worst because retain, but I don't know. We still want to this. If she doesn't attack is also different. Hide can be always played in Eruption, which is also good. We want to get these down, this can skim. Yeah, we have 0 relic power. That's kind of also not exactly ideal. If we play this for, let's say, 36 2 times, 3 times, 110. What if it gets very much? We might have to use a potion. The problem is it doesn't work that way. Like with our potions, it's a little bit difficult about this. If X, Y, then we use. That's kind of unfortunately not how this works here. Honestly, I'm not sure about the defend even. But I think the defend makes it easier to maybe play 5 cards next turn. Okay. So the 32 attack is a big one. It also shuffles slime into the deck and inflicts draw reduction. Now draw reduction shouldn't be that much of an issue per se. But yeah, we are still facing 34. I mean, we also kind of teamatized that she will probably go to 6 strength. Meaning that she hits for 42, but she can also hit for 63. We can usually stand and swipe twice against it, so probably block 30, we take 30. So that's kind of where we are currently at. Yeah, I mean, Evaluate I didn't want to play, but before we take damage, of course we play. Hey, the damage we take here is so freaking annoying. We take every turn, we take so much damage. But if you could go back to turn 1 and Kaidos Potion would be. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, today I'm really not in such a super Omega. I mean, this is really exhausting. So, while I usually think low level trolling is like whatever, I would really appreciate if you would dial back around 800%. I mean, seriously. So no, yeah, it's super draining, and then you get asked like a bunch of stupid questions, yeah. But hey, coach, there are no stupid questions. Yeah, oh well, there definitely are stupid questions, guys. I can tell you so much. So, yeah, this is probably the last turn where we can decide on the Kaidos potions. Yeah, this is kind of the last turn. And what? Windows has an update for me. Yeah, no. Okay. I want a coffee. I probably take a break. This is the last turn where we can actually decide on the cultist. If we do not use the cultist in this turn and I'm wrong, we die. Okay. So, since we cannot replenish anything in the shop, if we use the cultist, it means we don't have it later. We never need it in the Spire Shield Spire Spear fight. I also think that Spire Shield Spire Spear fight should be relatively accessible / easy. You saw Decandono and we have Pantograph. So my problem currently is that I do believe we are not good against the Heart. Why? Because of the Flurry of Blows. If we use them, we take damage every time we use them. And that's kind of suboptimal. I think what we can do is we can duplicate, also we can still find a potion from the spear. And we can also still find any power from the spear, right? So if we get anything, we can duplicate the Omniscience. Which means any power of our choice we find, if it's a foresight or whatever, we can play twice. Yeah. And I think that should also be relatively enough against the Heart. But currently, as it stands, the Heart does do the following things. The Heart attacks at the beginning for 67 and 45. We don't have weakness. We can still find weakness from Shield Spire Spear. Like a Wave of the Hand, if we can duplicate Omniscience, and a Wave of the Hand can inflict 10 weakness or whatever, right? So even something like this is absolutely useful. But other than that, we don't have weakness. Which means we are being faced by 110 in the first 2 turns. With an upgraded Mental Fortress, we can probably block 40 of that. So we go to 20. And then it becomes very problematic. We can probably deal 80 or 100 damage in the turn between. And then the Heart attacks us again. Which isn't pretty. Because usually we can stand stance to block that stuff. But we cannot really play flurries in between. So we also get a relic, yeah? So the relic might also help us. But I mean, at this point we need to assume that we don't find a good potion. And that we don't find a good card. And that we don't find a good relic. Relic is probably the least helpful. Cards, we have some shots and some options. Even something like fasting is doing it. Fasting is close. This is not so clear. But, and the potion, I mean, either it's also a cultist again, but if it's a strength potion, that's sufficient. Okay. So, this is where we are currently at. We have eruption sources around 3, calm sources around 2, and exits around 3. So that means we have around 8 cards. We can probably stand stance 2 times per turn later. But keep in mind that using insights also takes 10 damage per turn. So I guess we can go Divinity every second turn. So that's something, but that's not, you know, everything. We can play energy into Protect and Third Eye, which is good block. Also sufficient block to block the Heart attacks. But if we are using our energy to do these things, we deal less damage. So my initial idea was Cultist Potion, then we block how I just described it. And also Halt, of course, also very nice. And then deal the damage with the big attacks. But if we do not have strength, we will probably be able to... You know, the stand stance doesn't really deal damage. I mean, if you stand stance, it basically means you're not dealing damage at that moment. Like this 12, 20, 30, 60. We don't really get through the artifact. So 70, 80. My guesstimate would be that we can deal 100 damage in the turn where the Heart does not attack us, because then we can use the flurries. But the turns where the heart does attack us, we probably deal rather 70. Maybe, I don't know. Turn 1 we deal nothing. We need to set up. Turn 2 we most likely deal nearly nothing, maybe 50. Turn 3 maybe the same. Probably not even 50, we probably deal 30 and 40 or whatever. 70. First exit turn is 170. Then it's probably 240, 310, maybe Divinity 350. Then we have one exit turn is like 450. We probably get to maybe 600 damage before being faced with the next multi-attack, which is suddenly 90 damage. And I think the multi of 90 just kills us. If for whatever reason we survive that attack, we probably kill until the next multi hits us. Okay, so that is kind of where we are currently at. So if we for whatever reason preserve the cultist, we set up against the heart in the very same way, but then in the turn between we deal probably nearly 200. Then we deal probably 120, 140, which is 460. Then we deal another 200, which is 660, and then we kill. So it's a big difference. Have we only played 2 turns here? We have played 2 turns here. And the question is, can we do this without using the cultist potion? The reason why it doesn't matter whether we use it turn 1 or now is simply because the cultist potion is always overkill. I have zero doubt. Yeah, basically this. The cultist is pretty much overkill. And what card would I like to see after Spear and Shield and Spear fight? Naja, I do believe that also nearly any potion is probably already good enough to bridge. Also Fairy is good enough to bridge, Cultist is good enough to bridge, Strength potion is good enough to bridge, Divinity potion is probably good enough to bridge. I think a lot of potions are doing what we are looking for. And card-wise, pretty much talk to the hand or any power. Not any power, but I mean, even a Deva form, I mean, what means even? I mean, but yeah, mostly you see not, but yeah, there are so many powers. So maybe we have like 40%, also maybe we have 25% on a good potion, 20% on a card, and maybe 10% on a good relic. I think really the question boils down to, do we need to use the cultist in this fight? That's kind of what everything boils down to. And here I was already thematizing that this, if we play this, we take 16. We probably want to max out. So probably the line of play would be evaluate, cuts through fate. No, maybe empty mind. That's also exit. Evaluate, cuts through fate, eruption, empty mind, maybe something in this magnitude. We probably do not take much now. But there's really still that question, how do we actually deal the damage? We need to deal 480. And with our current deck, that's kind of not the easiest. There's Crush Joints, which happens every 3-4 turns. So half of the time meter will be vulnerable, right? So that is not bad per se. I think we can mainly be able to be in Eruption. But even then, our cards are not exactly great. Fun fact is that with the Strike Dummy, the strikes do actually deal 27, right? So, if we have crush joints. So, I mean, you know, it's still not that insane. But there are some cards which deal sometimes 27. In Divinity, 40. So, what I'm getting at is, and this is also the only attack, besides the Cut Through Fate, which is omniable. We also kept the Omni, so that's not the worst. And Halt is also very decent block against the Time Eater. So now what am I kind of planning? We can either have Crush Joints and Omniscience with Vulnerable, or we can even, like if we already are in Divinity, we could even... Also what I'm saying is, if we get Divinity while this guy is vulnerable, is not bad. But if we do not have Divinity, we might even Omniscience the vulnerable. But the best would be, of course, to maybe even go into Divinity and then Omniscience something of these for the whooping 80 damage. So all of those things are, of course, insanely good. Let's assume we go into a Divinity turn with vulnerable. How much damage are we looking at? I mean, 25, 50, 90, 140, 50, 60. Something in this magnitude. I guess with the rushdowns being set up, we also draw a full hand. Full hand is usually very nice, because with a full hand we can kind of do more stuff with a vulnerable and Divinity. Again, this kind of helps a little bit this stall, this kind of helps a little bit this stall. Sometimes we are weakened, but she doesn't do that very often. The card draw is a little bit sad, we just treat them as blocks. And then there are also very good setups, like this blocks into a big setup next turn. So I'm somehow pretty confident that we can somewhat deal maybe 150, 160. And if that is true, we should, if we are then able to deal another 90 the turn after, we would be fine. That being said, it's a little bit horrifying that she's still not at 260. So we need to deal 200 damage somewhat, right? But keep also one thing in mind. We can probably deal the 200 damage phase. I thematize that we can usually play 2 tantrums in Erupt and Wrath. Each of them representing 24, maybe 36, right? Let's make it 30, so that's 60. And then there are also some things we play in between. 60, 70, 80, 120, 130 maybe if you need it for the proc. So, and then we go into a redraw. We already do have Mantra. We could even go further. We could even argue that maybe we go one time Divinity to bring her to 250. And then we do the other stuff. There is one interesting thing here. Since we do not inflict anything on her, we can even bring her to below 240 and it doesn't really matter, right? Even the opposite, by bringing her below 240, we kind of prevent her one time to attack, but at the same time we also don't use that turn, so that's irrelevant. But what I'm simply saying is, we do not necessarily need to burst to 240 in 2 turns. Like if you break by a little bit damage, that's fine, we can probably still block in one time. There's also one thing where we can actually really bridge. So if she curses us, like makes the very bad curse, we can probably, with having Divinity in the Hafter, we can probably, if we are facing a, you know, like if she debuffs us, and now it's very threatening, we might have the option to bring her below 240, defusing this very threatening turn. So what's the long story short here? She gained 2 strengths now. She probably gains to 4 strengths. We still haven't inflicted the necessary damage. So I guess at the point where she goes to half, she's probably at around 4 strengths and halfway to 6 strength, right? She will attack for 30 now. Cannot do this twice. So now it's debuff or multi. The 30, we do have the hide in the deck, right? And we also still have exits. Is that true that we do have exits? No, because we all have thrown all the exits here. So the only exit is Vigilance, matter of fact. So that is not very pretty. But we can block in like one time with hide Vigilance. Eruption hide Vigilance is a full block. If we try, we can also use Duplication to Omni for burst damage and Divinity. Yes. If things go really extremely south, there's even the option to do that. Right? So... the one Omniscience deals 80 damage in Divinity plus Vulnerable, and the other one deals another 80. Program needed to call ill for the run. Funny. So... So I guess we start with this. And then we see. Okay. So we block 16. So we take 18. We could reuse the crescendo for the double stance. Yeah, no, this is about these runs, right? I mean, I'm actually pretty happy because all real life stuff happens in between these runs. And you know these guys who are like waiting for something? I never need to I never need to wait for anything. If I need to wait for something, I just do one Slay the Spire run, and then it's done. The dishwasher takes 3 hours? Not a problem. One Slay the Spire run. You want to order something from Amazon? I order something from Amazon, I play one Slay the Spire run, and it's there. It's like literally super easy. My life is so sad. It's crazy. HelloFresh? Make the order, one Slay the Spire run, eat food. It's a freaking time machine. Okay. Okay, it disturbs me that there's only one Vigilance in the deck. It seems that we will need to exit into it. Then we go into a redraw. Well, I think it's fine, honestly. What we could do is we could scout with a cut-through fate. Okay, these do not like Vigilance, so that's not bad. Okay. And now we would need to make that call. So her being in 4 strength, we said going into 6 strength, right? So 6 strength means she attacks for like 42. And usually we can stand since probably at least... Also I would... Also all of this happens because we don't have double Mental Fortress, just saying, right? Because we drew it into our first starting hand, unfortunately. So... Maybe she might... Because we didn't get the crush joints, she will be probably at 6 strength the moment where we put her below 240. So she attacks 42 in average every turn. At that point it doesn't matter whether she does this or whether she attacks for 42. Or whether she debuffs us. All is kind of the same. We can expect 42 per turn. And 42 isn't that bad. Why? Naja, because we do have Protect Plus. Yeah. This is 16 block. And we stance 1 time is 28, we take 14. That's fair. Can also squeeze in this in between. Maybe this. Maybe a Halt. Halt is full block. If we use Vigilance or Third Eye is also good. I would think we are fine. We have Crescendo Retain. We now deal some damage with these. We can still do the Tantrum thing, yeah? So we try to get Tantrum for 24 damage. That is still okay, you know. We have Halt and Vigilance for exit. We nearly can definitely set it up. Yeah, there's the expected 30. Having the rushdown here is not so bad. Oh, we got draw reduction, but fortunately we are playing with double rushdown, so that will mitigate the draw reduction more than enough, which is super cool. Tantrum and hope for the best. Hope for the best. The thing here is that if you play Tantrum, the best is actually... What I'm simply saying is we could also break. How bad is it if we break? Not ideal. So we play Crescendo so we can draw the Tantrum. Maybe. We really need to evaluate on the Kai's potion also from the turn to turn basis. Because it really matters like what she does and what we do. Like what we draw and what she does. I mean, the thing about the crescendo is maybe you can really do that. Why? I mean, first of all, to not redraw the tantrum, of course. But it also is something about hand space. If we have protect later, of course we want to play it on side, right? The protect. But sometimes we don't. So that might be one thing. And the other thing is that we get like insights. 2 insights, let's say. But we also receive 1 insight per turn, right? We definitely play the study, that's clear, right? So we will have probably 2-3 insights maybe on the run. Like in the hand, 2 insights. And then we have 3. Let's make it even 2, you know. But even 2 means one eruption already draws full. So I think I like the crescendo here. Okay. Without the crescendo, we would have bricked. Interesting. 4, 6, 8, 9. 4, 6, 8, 9. So, well, I guess we try again. I mean, vigilance would be quite good. So I think we need to fish for that. This is 18 block, it's 24. So, even if we would have bricked, we could have blocked 33. But this is of course better. It was not the last card. Keep also in mind that if you would have drawn 30 earlier, we could have manipulated it. But this means nothing. That just means that this is the standard draw, you know. We needed, you know, right? I mean, we haven't gained a lot yet. I doubt that we want to play Vigilant and into Tantrum again. The reason for that is that we might not draw exit. Are we still considering the Cultist Potion? Every turn. Oh, I hate myself that I said that. Now every turn people will tell me, oh, here, drink it, drink it. Okay. So about this Vigilance. Halt into Vigilance is full block here. Which is kind of beautiful. Right? So what I'm currently getting at is that this deals at least 24, which is pretty cool. I wouldn't scry this away. I mean, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter whether it's in the deck or whether it's in our hand next turn. Because we draw Eruption anyways and then we can fill. So we have 5 energy. And if this is 1 energy, we could play Tantrum, Eruption into Exit. The question is, do we want to draw double Tantrum next turn? And the answer to that is pretty much a no. But 18 damage for 1 counter has to be worth it. A duplication rushdown, we draw 4 cards from the rushdown. That's already more than enough. So it's 18 damage for 1 count. But this is 8 damage per count. And 8 damage per count isn't really worth it. Especially not if we bring this counter to 8. So how is the fight going? Well, I guess that she does a normal attack is probably good for us. Keep in mind that whenever she does headbutt, we get slimed. So that's not ideal, of course. Damage seems extremely slow. Yeah, because we needed to set up until now. I mean, keep in mind Divinity 8 is also damage. Right? We set the Mental Fortress up. We set up all our rushdown powers. We set up the Insight. So what you saw is us giving her 3 strength in order to have our entire setup. With the advantage that exactly this, we have our setup now. Which means every eruption suddenly draws cards. Divinity maxes out and also deals a lot of damage. Foresight studies, also die Insights for Stabilization. And I mean, you can see that we blocked 38, so... Extremely slow means we dealt 80. We need to deal another 170 to proc. And keep also in mind that we also skipped the vulnerable. I think that's important to mention. So, I mean, we cannot bring her... I mean, it's basically what we predicted, right? Like, she goes probably to 380 next turn or whatever. And then we deal 140 in 12 cards. And then she will be at 6 strength. And we enter phase 2. Probably bringing her to 10 strength until we can kill her. In the best way, or at the best, in the best case, we kill her at the moment she goes to 10 strength. On 6 strength again she attacks for 42. As you can see in this example turn, we can block that in, but that was of course also with halt, right? But we did not even play all the 12. So, but yeah, so that was with halt. Which is, you know, I mean, halt, whether it's halt or... I mean, I think we did not even start in empty, right? So halt is equivalent to protect if you exit the stance. I mean, I kind of still want to try it. I think we are really so much better with the cultist against the heart. I really have the feeling without the cultist we just are simply not good against the heart whatsoever. I also believe it really depends on her pattern. What I'm saying is the pattern she currently displays is actually a relatively good pattern for us. I mean, even Divinity exits us now. What I'm saying is 36 is much better than her headbutting us. I'm afraid we need to draw the 4. No, Tantrum first because we draw more cards. At the end of the day, I mean, if we play inside, do you want to block her in? I don't know about that. I mean, Omni is currently exit as well. Scry into inside is also much better. Scry inside exit is possible. This is... I think I do it because Divinity is exit. Yeah. How many exits do we have as it stands now? 1. Arguably 2, 3, 4, 5. Arguably 6. 7, 8, 9, 10. No, the Omni cannot play the 13th card, no. There's also something about this halt also blocking considerably well. This is better for exit search than this, by the way. So... And also this stays in our hand. I mean, that's the other thing. Yeah, I guess exit would be good, right? We can play halt and block in with exiting. I'm not sure whether I want to exit into Divinity. I'm actually pretty sure that I do not want to exit into Divinity. So... Divinity needs to be played with Vulnerable and Divinity. Okay, very good. Divinity needs to be played with Vulnerable and 12 cards. If possible. Keep Prostrate on for next turn. That's rather a daunting task. Naja, if he exits, it's empty mind. So the question is, do we want to draw a random card? Like, do we benefit from going deeper into this deck now? And I think it's a yes, because there's protect. So this means we would take damage though. But I mean, currently we are still not unhappy, right? I mean, she's doing her stuff, but not really effective. We reset our card counter, so that's good. We get 1 insight every turn, so that's not bad either. Okay. Now we need to pay a lot of attention. Here, we would really love to see dealing 140 damage. That would be insanely beneficial. Insane, you know. Kind of super insane. Worship is still in the draw pile. And Crush Joints as well. I think we deal 140 if we get Crush Joints and Worship. The funny story here is that if we get Worship, not only do we probably, with both, deal 140 this turn, but because she doesn't do anything the next turn, we can then use that turn, that very turn, to exhaust Slimes, to Worship again to refill our mantra. Yeah. So let's draw 4. 4 cards drawn! There is Omni. Cards through Fate wants to play with Divinity, of course. What? Now we need to pay attention after the 60-minute turn. Be happy that I do not use 1 hour for 1 count. 1 hour, play 1 card. Count goes 1 up. Another 1 hour. Then the time meter would actually eat 400. Then the time meter would actually eat 60 hours. Omni Worship also refills as well. Omni Worship does refill, and then we have 1 Divinity card to activate the Divinity again. That is not so bad. I mean, that's an option. It's also not bad because we don't have that mantra, that very sad mantra in the deck. Which means we won't draw it. It's still in the deck. But did we not point out that we do actually, that we might need, so that we actually do need the Crush Joints. So, oh, also a lot of Eruption in our deck, right, still? Yeah, of course. This always returns. Sure. What am I getting at? I'm getting at that the Omniscience pulls us the piece. I mean, I don't know how much energy do we even have. We don't have enough energy to do everything. If we Omni to 1, we go to 4. We don't even have that much energy, right? I mean, things also require energy to be played. I was just thinking if it inside... Okay. Omni into worship means we go 2, 4 energy. With 4 energy we can play 1 energy. 2 energy, 3 energy, you know, right? I mean, we can just play stuff for 4 energy then. Might not be enough. Now, if you for whatever reason draw the worship, can we even do the omniscience on the crush joint? And the answer is probably not so much, right? Because, let's say Omni, let's say worship, we go to 5 energy, Omni on crush joints. I mean, it would work, but then the crush joints is also out of our deck. And crush joints out of our deck is hurting us actively, right? So, I kind of like the divinity idea. Vigilant Empty Mind is free draw. What do you mean? It costs 1 energy, and it also costs 2 counters. We have the Lotus. Oh my god. We have so little calm. I actually completely disregard the Lotus. Because the Lotus doesn't exist for me. Because we don't have calm. But yeah. Yeah, we could Vigilance into Empty Mind. For 2 counters. We have Exit anyways, because we have Empty Fist and Fear No Evil all in the deck. No, it makes sense. It makes sense to play Vigilance Empty Mind. Yeah. What happens if we play Vigilance Empty Mind? The counter goes to 3. Then we go Divinity, the counter goes to 6. Just use an Insight. The Insight saves 1 counter. We can draw the Omni target, yeah, but that wouldn't be so bad. I mean, then we just play Worship. Keep the Omni and achieve the same. I mean, that would be good. But it's also true that okay. Is it good to draw the Worship or is it bad? It's good because the Worship is certainly better than playing the Omni here, right? So let's draw. And now the question is, with what do we draw? Yeah, if we draw, let's draw with Insights, because Insights are cheap, right? I mean, first of all, we have 1 Insight still in the hand. Second of all, we might get another one, and then we definitely get another one from the study. And if we proc, we get another one, right? So it makes a lot of sense to me to play the Insight first and then to evaluate 4, 6, 8, 9. If you draw Worship, you can have 6 energy for Vigilance before. We can gain 1 energy for counter. Yeah. So now it's really the question about whether we need the Omniscience to deal the required damage. As things stand, okay, the best case would be to keep the Omniscience in the deck, right? That would be the very best. Now, the worst, yeah, basically. So I think with the Omniscience we always get there. 1 energy for 1 counter is okay. We can Worship to 5 energy. With the Vigilance we have 6. Do we need 6? Well, it's never that bad. In the end we can at least exhaust the slime or whatever with the remaining. So the best would be to not use the Omniscience whatsoever. The second best would be to use Omniscience not on Crush Joints. And the third would be to use Omniscience on the Crush Joints. Let's start with the easiest. If you use Omniscience on the Crush Joints, do we have enough damage? Crush Joint 30. Keep in mind that Omniscience Crush Joints is a power play, which means the best would be to just have that later. But okay. So Omniscience Crush Joint 30, 75. We need 130. So that would be 75. Scissors go down for 30. So 105. And we have Flurry. We should definitely have it. So can we scout? Can we scout? I think we could scout with Cuts Through Fate and Insight. Now let's take a look at the counter. So if we go Vigilance and Worship, our counter is at 4. We play Cuts Through, the counter goes to 5. Now we play Insight, the counter goes to 6. Okay, it seems to me that we never really play 6 cards, right? Flurry Strafe even with the Divinity. So... But do we ever need the energy? Vigilance Worship, we go to 6 energy. 1 is Cut Through Fate. 1 might be the Slime, leaves 4 energy left. If we decide not to play Omniscience, we never play the energy. 4, 6, 8, 10. What about the hand space? Vigilance Worship also gives us 1 hand space. Does that matter? Probably not. Okay, what happens if he cuts through into Crush Joints? After we Divinity, of course. $21, $40, $70 plus friends. That should be enough. How much is this or this in Divinity? 27. Once we played that, we also skim a lot. So let's say Divinity without Vulnerable. 21, 21, 33. Okay, we have 6 counters, right? Vigilance, Worship, 5 and 6. So we have 6 cards to deal 110. So every card needs to deal 18. These are dealing 12. This is dealing 42. So that's good. But the problem is, once we played that, we cannot really... So she doesn't attack, so this is also 24. Once we play a Tantrum, we refill. Okay. Do we ever break, like, if Vigilance Worship 6 cards? Is that ever a problem? We also said the energy should be enough anyway. But is it? 5 energy, 4 energy? 5 energy, 4 energy? We draw this. 3 energy. Insight, 2 energy, 1 energy. But, okay. Does the counter ever matter? If we proc. And if the answer is no, I just play Vigilance Worship here. Honestly, I cannot say. This is so tough. 6 cards to proc. What 6 cards? Well, I mean, we can draw. It's important that we play scissors first and then inside so that we can crush immediately. So, 6 cards. One of them being crushed, then it's easy, right? I mean, we crush, we can even go eruption or whatever then. Crush 30, this 70, 90 in total. 90 in total. 90 in total, 90 in total. 130, perfect. 1 to 3. 1 flurry. Okay, I do this then now. But if this happens, we go to 6, what? 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and then slime. Okay, we don't need these two, right? This is 9 damage, it's actually 27. I actually think we need to keep the base strike. Yeah. It's the best 27 damage card, probably. Or can we do it by drawing something else instead? I mean, strikes seem pretty good, right? Yeah, strike are basically 27. Let's keep the strike. Whew. We need 108. So we are lacking like 38. It's close. Close. I think now we kind of have to do the Omni. It's sad that the strike is not in the deck somewhat. I would have loved to have the strike in the deck. Whether we have forced to Omni joins? No, I think maybe we get away with Omni something different. And I'm actually thinking about maybe even Omni. I mean, this is good, right? And this is good. So maybe this might be the worst. Tantrum probably still weaker than this, but I'm not sure. Oh. 27, 42, 60, 69, 69, 81. How much damage is Tantrum? Oh, okay. Which one is better? This or this? With the Rushdown, I nearly think it's better to keep this, because if he exhausts this, we suddenly don't have Wrath in the deck. And Wrath draws us 4 cards. And deals twice the damage. So how much? $45. 45 plus 69. Oh no. This is not 69. Oh my god. Oh my god. Naja, oh mein Gott. Ah. Oh. Nein, this is basically only half, so it's 28 plus 25 is 55. 55 counter 8. 55, 67, 67 plus 40. 67. 107. This is not enough. What the hell? No, really no? 27, 27, 27, 28, 55, 55, 67, 67, 67 plus 45. Oh no, 67 plus 45. Ah yeah, 112. Very good, very good. Yeah. 67 plus, ja, genau. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, then I will do that. Yeah. I will do that. What Strike Flurry Omni into this 118? I doubt so. I think she will be at 235 afterwards. And, oh yeah, you count the Flurry Plus. She procs on 239. That's a very important distinction. We died ages ago because we didn't know. I do believe it's considerably stronger to play, to exhaust this than to exhaust this. Putting aside this, you know. So I will do that. Is there something? So we need to play this first. We could wait with the Flurry, actually. We could wait with the Flurry. To see whether there is something coming up. Can we wait with everything? Yes. So if we do the Omni, I don't know, we have to play this and then we can do this. Bringing this counter to 10. What could help? What could help if we do that? Nothing really. Nothing really. I mean, what would help, right? I mean, we still need to play 2 cards every time. We need, this is 28, 36, so we would need 36 damage in a card. Yeah, we cannot do that. So, I might as well just spam it. The advantage is that we get 1 card deeper. So, is it an advantage? Certainly, because we want to go into Divinity again. Is the situation currently under control? So we proc her exactly on schedule for the 6 strength. I would argue the life total we lost until now is acceptable. Unfortunately, we did not exhaust that slime. But next time we can shuffle 1 more insight into the deck, which we probably don't want. But maybe we want. We will think of, oh, the Crush Zone should be in the shuffle. Oh my god, the traitor. I mean, we could have not done anything about it, but I'm just saying, it would have been good. So here's 28, we could also do 18, no, we cannot. So without the Crush Zones, we kind of need to go Divinity Nature away. Worship and Prostrate is Divinity. And we also did this without the Crush Zones. Right, so there's some narrative that's kind of fine. What any reason we need to exit if we cannot split this turn? No reason, but this is our biggest damage deal. So I think we are still on schedule, right? I mean, besides this being out of our deck, which will come back again, I think we are still on schedule. Debuff us! Debuff us! Oh, we are so prey vulnerable, prey vulnerable weakened, prey vulnerable weakened! And we couldn't care less. Okay, so from this moment on, we will need to play very quick. If we max out the turns, we don't care. We need to bam, 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 bam. Okay? So bam, 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 what does that mean? Well, it means that we probably have to play the Evaluate. Exhaust the slime. The slime is gone for free. More setup. Okay. Shield block goes away. Foolish, foolish. Oh, she debuffs us. Okay, that's not exactly pretty. Debuffing means either multi-attack. Multi-attack is currently at 14 multiplied 3. 42, but we probably want to max out. And if that is true, it's actually painful. It's 16 times 3 base, before the vulnerable that is, yeah? So that's 48. If it's headbutt, it's still 40. Both attacks are probably of similar danger. So we are facing, and this is a very bad pattern for us, yeah? So that's very bad for us. So I also think that we should max her out if we can, because every turn is important now. So she will probably deal 72 at least, maybe more. No, 72 we can still handle with our life total. But, you know, it's annoying. So how do we do it? Is third eye good or not? What I guess. I mean, we don't throw garbage. Not throwing garbage is kind of cool. Keep in mind that we are also frail. So that's kind of a little bit sad. Hey Upmaster, thanks so much for your raid. I guess the question here whether we really want to max out or not. Keep in mind that at the beginning maxing out is much more punishing than later. Why? So she attacks either multi or normal attack, right? And multi gets enhanced by 6 and normal attack gets enhanced by 2. So whenever you max her out, she deals around 4.5 damage per turn more. Now 4.5 damage per turn more if the fight is still going 10 turns. Means whenever you proc, you basically take 45. But if you expect the fight to be over in like 3-4 turns, which I do, whenever we max out, we take 18 damage. Keep also in mind that in these turns, we cannot kind of stall. Like now, our life total is our stall, right? So we can now deal some damage, but then we also take 18. More, right, from the future attacks. I think it depends on... I mean, even this height is not really... It blocks 13. It blocks 13. 13 block is not even that. I mean, you know, it's not even that insane. I mean, we block 6 with every stance if you think about it. And so how much damage can we probably inflict now? I guess it depends on when we draw vulnerable, and it depends on when we draw 10. Oh, we never draw vulnerable. Oh my god, hey. I need some carbohydrates. Mal gucken. Cool. So, also, I don't know, honestly. What do you think? 8 cards? If you go into Eruption, for example. 8 cards in Eruption are dealing 100. Maybe 90. Yeah, we have to try it. I think we have to try it. So, is it correct to go Empty Mind first? Or is it correct to use the Insight? No, Insights are more value, right? With exit, we could exit, but this is exit, this is exit, this is exit, this is exit, this is exit. So I think we just use the Empty Mind here. And then we can still see. How many Eruption sources do we have in the dude? 2. But there's also 1 Divinity. Do we want to go Divinity next turn? Preferably this turn. Out of 2 reasons. First, the timer is not maxed out. Second, we are not weakened. Yeah, I think we need to do this and not this, and then see whether we connect. Oh my god. Oh my god, hey. Vigil. Oh my god. We could go Divinity this turn, I'm just not exactly sure whether that's a good thing. Strikes are good damage. Strikes are 27 damage. I mean, honestly, we can probably not even play Protect next turn. I mean, Protect is only blocking 12. Probably we will do it, but... I mean, there are also 2 options. We could also not max out with the idea to only play Protect, but I guess we use our HP as a resource. We are doing that all the time. But it's true. That is true. So, yeah, about the damage. Ja, gut. Ich meine... So this is one option. It's true that strike is damage. Currently we have the counter on 4. Is that even true? 4? Or is it going to 5? I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. So let's assume it's on. Also, how many cards can we play? How many cards can we play? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 attack cards. But we also need to enter Divinity with 2 cards. Insight doesn't matter so much. I think insights we just shuffle 1 insight extra every turn anyways. And if we draw any eruption, we also draw immediately full hand. So what I'm saying is, we play eruption, we draw 4 cards, our hand is full, we don't need the insight, there's even insight in the deck. So yeah, I think we just go for it, right? I mean, we need to deal the damage at some point. And this seems to be a good turn to do so. It's going to 5, yeah, still. So, I mean, this basically worship, prostrate, and we even use the energy from the divinity. I mean, that would be worship, prostrate, we go to 4 energy. We are not in calm, right? No. 0, 2, so we go to 4 energy. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4 energy to play. If it goes to 5 now, it would be 6, 7, inside 8. Attack, 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 attack. It goes to 5. Not that it matters. So, play this. Yeah, what are we supposed to do about it? So our biggest 4 damage cards. 27. 27. 24 and 27. This is without vulnerable, so it's not too bad. Next turn we probably have well, I assume we have Tantrum, Exit, Protect. $50 damage now, bring it to 160. 24 plus 27 is 50, bring it to 160. Next turn we never die. So there is something about the 160. We just dealt 80 damage with Divinity. Now the thing is, Wrath and Vulnerable is the same. Which means that we will probably be able to, but she goes to 8 strength. Consecutively 10 if she attacks again. Either she does a normal attack. This is no problem. But if she does a multi-attack, it will be an ugly 54 damage. And we are currently, if we take 72 next turn, we can protect for 12, we can stand stance for 12, 24, 91 minus 72, 19. So if she attacks again for 54, and we are on 19. I think, by the way, that Cultist is more important against Art than Dupli. But that's another story. So... no, not 6 block if we were Divinity, but we can stand stance one time. Eruption stand stance into exit. Other than that, we could also cut through fate into Tantrum exit. Or we can also use the Sanctity for 4 block. But I doubt that Sanctity for 4... I mean, we might do that. But I don't think you get 6 block. Divinity just ends, right? Or what do you mean? Yeah. No, I don't think so. Divinity just ends, right? Or what does Divinity read? Exit at the start of your next turn. Oh. Okay, yeah, that's 6 block right there. Yeah, I didn't know. Interesting. So cool. Then let's trade 6 block against 6 HP, right? 6 HP against 6 block, yeah. Ha! Pawned you. She really does a 72 though. It's too late for the cultist, is it? Okay. Na gut. I think there are also different outcomes, right? I mean, if she does not attack us next turn, that might be good. Because then we might be able to deal with, let's say, 100 into 80. That might be very, very possible. And the problem is we cannot go Divinity again. Oh, we can go Divinity. We have Duplication Potion. Also, we don't want to use it, but I still think Cultist is way more important than the Duplication Potion, kind of. On the other hand, 36 cards? Yeah, but I think so. Yeah. I mean, 36 cards. I mean, going 1 strength. But it's actually, it's not, against a heart you kind of skip turn 2, 3, right? So it's kind of, it's kind of 2 strengths, it's kind of 1 strength, 2 strengths, 3 strengths suddenly. And 3 strengths turn into place a lot, and we can burst the damage. And then when we need to go defensive, it's suddenly 4 strength, right? And then we have another turn where we have to go defensive, 5 strength. And then in the exit it's suddenly 6 strength into 7 strength, right? It's like so busted. Can we shuffle this turn? Yeah, but what for? Or do you want to shuffle? Why? I mean, Empty Fist is a good card. Protect is a good card. Oh, you mean because of the flurries or what? Yeah. I see. To increase the chance of crush runs and divinity. But duplication potion should be fine if we need it. I don't know whether it's fine. I mean, I'm currently seeing us going down to low. But yeah. So my intuition would say cut through. Does that make any sense? I mean, it is 5 damage. If we decide to proc the 20, but... Unless you tell me we need the energy. But Insight can be still used for the Sanctity. So let's do this. Okay, Sanctity is weird, right? Do we ever skip this turn? Amazing because of the tantrum or why? Not really, right? No, I don't want to skip. It's just not sufficient damage. 12, 36. I hear what you're saying. Like 36, like base 9, 21, 42, 53. But it's just not enough, right? 53. 53. Yeah, it's by far not enough. Even if you play it again, it's still only 77. So Sanctity. Sanctity would be 1 energy for block. What is even the plan at the moment? The plan at the moment is Tantrum into Empty Fist into Protect, right? So I guess no Sanctity then. How many cards are there? 1, Tantrum 2, Empty Fist 3, Protect 4. 4. Also, don't we want Tantrum Plus next turn? That's the other thing, right? If we want Tantrum Plus next turn, we should do it this way. If we want to increase our chance to draw it next turn. So that would be 4. Now, what am I wondering about? Honestly? What does it matter if we proc her now? That's a lousy 9 more damage for us. Is that a problem, 9 more damage? It's not only 9 more damage, but it's probably also 6 more next turn. What is the benefit? The benefit is damage and that we have a better counter. How would such a turn look like? 1, Flurry 2, Flurry 3, Tantrum 4, Flurry 5, Flurry 6, Empty Fist 7, Flurry 8, Flurry 9, Protect. Reshuffling our divinity earlier? Naja, I guess vulnerable would be very nice, but I wonder whether we get there. How much are the flurries? 3. So 3, 6, 3, 6, 9, 12, 24 more damage. Now we suddenly have an energy problem or what? You must be shitting me. How much damage is the Tantrum? 18. Guys, why don't we just smork? I mean, Protect is fine and such. But how much damage does she attack if she buffs? Currently 16 times 3, right? 18 times 3. Becomes 27 times 3, 81. And we do have... Not 81. Yeah, unless we stance twice. That might be it, guys. Let's stance twice. That is stupid. So, I mean, my initial idea was actually not stancing. The initial idea is just tantrum, you know, for the damage. I mean, stancing. No, I'm talking crazy and you like it, yeah. This is so stupid. I don't know, man. I don't know. The problem is that dancing doesn't fix our draw pile so much. Doesn't fix our draw pile. I mean, at this point I also have to wonder whether 2 HP or 5 HP or 8 HP is really the difference. What I'm saying is if you just play to barely survive, that's probably good enough. So what I'm saying is, she attacks for 81 and we are currently at 79, right? And Sanctity blocks 4. And now 17 plus 4 is 83, which means we survive the hit. And we have the feather. Yeah, but the feather is not in the fight unless you convince the time meter that, you know. So, what I'm saying is that Protect costs 2 energy and Sanctity costs 1 energy. And maybe it's just better to only spend 1 energy, because then we can replay Tantrum for a Whooping 18. And I think the Whooping 18 is actually not irrelevant. And you know what? If the next attack is Headbutt, we block in anyways. Because the Headbutt is what? 10 strength, 12 strength, 44. Protect is 16, we need 28. That's not so difficult. So the way I see it is we have 2 options here. We currently have 4 energy. Option number 1 would be Tantrum, Sanctity, Empty Fist. Yeah, that's option number 1. And now... Yeah. That's option number 1. Tantrum, Sanctity, Empty Fist. Flurries in between. To be able to get this juicy 12 card turn next turn. The other option I see is Tantrum, Flurry, Empty Fist. Tantrum, Flurry, Empty Mind. Right? So, can we talk a little bit about the damage deal here? So, let's assume, right? Let's assume we go for the Tantrum line. We have now counter 1, Flurry 2, 3, Tantrum 4, Flurry 5, 6, Tantrum again, 7, Sanctity 8, Empty Fist 9, Flurry 10, 11, Inside. That's the line. If you do not redraw Tantrum Plus immediately, deck is currently at 7 cards. 6 cards once we draw Tantrum. We play Tantrum with 7 cards again, we draw 4 cards. If we don't draw that again, how is it? Currently 4, 6, 7 cards in our hand. 4, 5, 6, 7. Hey S, thanks so much for raid, man. 4, 6, 7. Okay, that's super bad for the Tantrum play with the things, with the flurries. Because the Tantrum fills our hand and we don't have the flurries. Oh my god. Naya, 5, 6, 7. We draw the Tantrum 8. We play the Tantrum 7, but we don't get the flurries. We only get 1 flurry back. 4, 6, 7, 8. 4, 6, 7. Tantrum 8. Flurry, hand goes to 6. We play Tantrum 5. The hand goes to 9, but we only get 1 flurry back, which is super bad. If you play the inside for whatever reason it doesn't get better, then our hand has even more cards. So it means we rather go for the other one where we stand twice. Okay. So we want to stance twice. How would that look? So standing twice means Tantrum, Empty Fist, Tantrum, Empty Mind. Okay. Is there something where we would like to go into a shuffle? Is it beneficial? Is it not beneficial? Crush joints. Okay, these are also our only eruption sources. Which means if you do not go into eruption next turn, it's rather difficult to deal the required damage. Now the good news is Cuts through Fate, Third Eye, Insights, Empty Mind, Crush Joints, they help us to find what we need. Right? Now, the problem is that Tantrum, they are not really shuffleable because they are in our hand. So we don't want to shuffle. Now if we don't want to shuffle, we are nearly forced to shuffle, is it right? Not really, right? I mean, if we go this and we play Tantrum is 7. 7, it's 3. Now, we go Empty Mind first. Now we go Empty Fist and Tantrum. No, that should be fine, right? But yeah, we cannot shuffle. If we shuffle, the Tantrums are out of the deck and we are just like, we can never deal the damage. I also don't mind not shuffling, because not shuffling means one more insight in our hand. So, can we play 12 cards? And also, is that even true what I just said? So, we play Tantrum, the deck goes 2. Also currently the deck is at 7. So maybe we want to keep the Sanctity. Because only with the Sanctity the deck is at 7. So we go to 7, we draw the deck down to 3. Now... Empty Fist Tantrum? Oh! If you can go into a shuffle? If we can go into a shuffle, we can actually shuffle the Tantrum. I mean, maybe that would be something. So... And maybe we can shuffle Empty Fist as well. So what would that be? The first... Yeah, no. Yeah. We need to shuffle before we play the second Tantrum. So how does that work? So we draw 4 out of a 6 card deck. The deck has 2 cards left. Two cards left. Means we need to insight if we actually want to go into the shuffle. That also seems shitty. I don't know. So, but also means we don't have the flurries in the deck. Yeah, okay. I mean, that's not that bad, right? I mean, ultimately, we basically get rid of garbage cards, right? We get rid of the slime. We get rid of defend and defend. Okay, but we also get rid of Empty Fist. Yeah, good, but that's so be it, I guess. So, this is kind of the best line I currently can come up with. Yeah, or no, like instead of the insights, we can just empty mind, right? So, but only if Tantrum comes back. Yeah, I think I do that. So, but we also need to kind of play 12 cards. Unless, I mean, what would be the other thing? I mean, we can also just dance 4 times. But then it's like probably ending at 6 and that cannot be healthy. So we need to proc. So how does the proc look like? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Play Flurry, Tantrum. No, then we don't have... you want the Flurries in the dude, right? Okay. So, we play... So now it's 1. So if we do this, we have to play Tantrum direct. 2. This is stupid. You would need to play inside. I mean, that's completely unacceptable. So I guess we play... I guess we play 1 Flurry. Or do we actually play the... Oh no, 1 Flurry probably. Hey... So the hand is full of insights. Cool. So let's assume 1 Flurry. Okay, I see. 1 Flurry Tantrum ist ohnehin besser, oder was? Nee. Also 1 Flurry, 2 Flurries, Tantrum, 3. 1 Flurry, 4. Inside 5. Inside 6. That is now for the shuffle. Inside 6. Empty. Wait, okay, again. Flurry. Tantrum. Flurry. No. Yeah, that we also have an energy problem here is also kind of absurd. Flurry, Tantrum. Flurry? Oh, then we shuffle without the Flurries. Yeah, my god, is that bad. Oh my god, is that bad. Hi. Okay, man. Hey, I don't know, man. Hey. Man, oh man. But what about the flurries? I mean, they are currently 6 damage each. I mean, the flurries are not really that important. But yeah. I don't know. Oh, banana time. Oh, I hate bananas. Currently, banana count is 0. Alright. So, how much does this empty fist even deal? 28 minus weak 21. Tantrum deals 9. So that's like 30. 40. Like 50 damage. The time meter goes to 120. I guess I have also seen better than that, but yeah. Naja, okay, so what you're telling me is burning all these insights is not a good idea or what? I mean, we draw all the garbage probably. And we just do not have the energy to play the garbage. I don't know, man. Oh my god. Kind of a very sad story. You reshuffle the garbage too, which is even worse. What, we reshuffle the garbage? Oh, so you mean if we do not draw or what? Like how can our hand be so clogged? Oh. Yeah, the protect did a good job. I wouldn't threshold the protect too much. If we could actually guarantee protects, then we would probably just stall into protects or something. But 2 flurries while weakened, yeah. Man, oh man. Guys, are you really talking about this AI again? Hey, sometimes I wonder, yeah, maybe just implant some artificial intelligence into some people, really. Maybe they suddenly can think better then. Ja. Nee, es ist halt echt so, ich gehe wieder in die Pause, Jungs. Ich mache meine Pause. Das ist einfach too much. The time meter fight and then es ist einfach too much. Hey guys, I probably take like 5-7 minute break and then we decide for this is yeah. No, I don't ban someone. Ban someone, just ban someone that will make you feel better. Like what what the hell? Okay. I forgot what option we actually opted out. I mean, can we proc him or what was that? We had 4, 5, 6, 7, and we set the stance line with shuffling the deck. We can also not really do, right? Because it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, unfortunately. 5, empty fist. We can also not really do, right? What was it? It was 1 currently, 2, 3, tantrum 4, 1 flurry, 5, empty fist 6, 7, 8, tantrum 9. This time we do not have any flurries. Empty mind 10. And then we would need to proc with inside. What would be that result? If he gives the sanctity away, the deck would be 6 cards. After tantrum is 2 cards. Then we empty fist. We tantrum again as 3 cards. Now we draw as a flurry, empty fist, flurry, so we have 7 cards, right? Must be, right? Flurry is 9 cards, empty fist 8 cards. So, flurry. No, what? So we have flurry, the hand is basically 9 cards and flurry. We play flurry, we play empty fist. We have 8 cards, flurry, we have 7 cards. Empty fist, 8 cards. Yeah, flurry, still 8 cards. Now if we now play tantrum, we would go into a shuffle. No. Yes. No. Actually not. Tantrum shuffles itself back again. So this is really bad, I don't know. Like we would go tantrum, then we have the entire deck in our hand basically. These cards you see, it's basically 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and the deck. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This is like the hand we have. And then we can play, or let's say have to play, empty mind. And we need to then play inside to just make the 12 pull. I mean, that's pretty bad. I mean, we're not even dealing damage with the inside. At the same time, we basically only have 1 inside in our hand left. Which is also not good. And we literally do not have any tantrums in the deck. And not having tantrums in the deck is basically a death sentence. So we cannot do this whatsoever. So, if we cannot do that, right? I was thinking that if she does headbutt next turn, we have protect duplication at least. But obviously, if we use the protect, we don't have that. And then there was something where we also said, maybe it's better to play Sanctity anyway. I don't know. It's absurd that we cannot proc her, because the tantrum overdraws. This is so weird. And this is our deck, right? We don't have Calm. It's only Wrath. And both Wrath and the end, but okay, I mean, if we play Tantrum, that was kind of to be expected. Now I kind of would like to have the Eruption back. No idea. But there was also the idea that we deal a lot of damage with the Tantrums at the end. So, I don't really know. I think we also did not, we couldn't know, because we needed to exit later, we couldn't know that Crush Joints is not in the shuffle, I guess. So can we manipulate the amount of flurries coming back into our hand by playing insights? Not for the card draw, but just to make space. The duplication protect? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the duplication potion is kind of important. So if we could make it, I would love to make it without the duplication potion. Duplication potion also gives us options next turn. So we can basically opt out this weird line because it's really, really weird. So I mean the stance with the you see it, right? The double stance with the insights. I mean that's kind of a weird one. What happens if we keep the sanctity? Then we will be able to double stance without the shuffle. So basically the same what we just talked about. Just that the deck does have more cards. Is that even true? So now the deck has 7. We draw down to 3. Now we exit, and with the Tantrum we draw. Oh no, we need to play the insights to max out. Okay, wow. I mean, that kind of seems bad. So if you do not want to stance twice. It would mean that we basically play Tantrum, Empty Fist. That's if we don't want to stance twice. I mean, I assume Tantrum, Empty Fist protect. Yeah. If that is the case, do we want to keep the Sanctity? Or don't we want to keep the Sanctity? The Sanctity increases the likelihood of drawing Tantrum the turn after. And that's kind of also what we are after. Now, what does it mean towards the counter? Well, it means towards the counter that you basically count up 3. While not really dealing any damage. But that is just what things are, right? I think one benefit is that we take less damage. So currently we block 30. And 30 means we take 42. And that means we have 25. And 25 headbutt deals 40. 42, right? So we only need to block 17, which is kind of one iteration of stance plus any kind of block. I could see that. It also enables Tantrum next turn directly. Naja, if we take Tantrum and we play it now, there's a good chance that we only have that the other Tantrum is then in the deck, but one is in the direct draw, and then we can fill directly with the draw. So that is good. What does it mean for the cards in the deck? Currently, cards in the deck are 7. If you play 1 Tantrum, cards in the deck are 3. Now, actually it's not 3. We don't even draw full. 4, 5, 6, 7. We take Tantrum now. 4, 5, 6, 7. We take Tantrum now. 8. We play Tantrum. 7. 3 card draw. Deck goes to 4 cards. 5 with the inside. What does that mean? We only draw 3 cards, which means we will guarantee Tantrum. Nearly, unless double Tantrum, but we kind of guarantee Tantrum. What is the conferred benefit of not shuffling? No real benefit, no real downside. What kind of insight count do we have then? 4 insights? 4 insights? And 5 cards being drawn. 9 cards. One of the cards being drawn is insight, probably both. So 8 cards. 8 cards. Actually 7, probably 8. 7, 8. Probably 7. 7 cards. 7 cards. What? Oh yeah. 8 or 7 cards. 8 or 7 cards, but all the insights. No, what? How can that be? Huh? What? So we draw 3, we have 2 insights. We draw 5, we have 7 cards. We have 7 cards. And if I draw the insight now, then we have 8 cards. Oh yeah. Right. So, yeah. But probably it's 7. And then we play Eruption and fill our hand. Okay, so I'm going for that now, yeah? So this Tantrum is in the deck, but we knew that. We also get the Tantrum we also get back, so that's not bad. So Empty Fist. But actually we go to 4 with the counter. Okay, I can tell you already, if we use both potions, we can never win against the heart. So with this. Oh, does she really multi again? Oh, come freaking on. Hey. Oh my god. So, I mean, it could have also been just, I don't know, less. I mean, that's usually 10 less, but yeah. 10 less or debuff, yeah, but okay. So, at least we have it a little bit easier by now because we can Tantrum first, or what? I'm not even sure whether that is true. I was wondering about playing Inside Fur to get maybe Calm, but it does not really matter, right? Because why? Because we have Tantrum in the hand anyways. So I might as well take a look with this first. When I got a duplication block this turn, sadly. Duplication potion block. I still don't exactly see it, we will see. Okay, there's Vigilance and Tantrum, I mean that's already pretty good. I mean that blocks 24. Just saying. What, 24 card counter? 7 card counter? Yeah. Sure thing. So is it always Vigilant into Tantrum? No, I don't think it's lethal, but we block, or what do you mean? I mean, it's not that threatening, right? 18 times 3, no, 16 times 3, 18 times 3, 18 times 3, 54. And we currently block, don't we block that already? 8 block plus 24 is 32. And 32, and what did I say? 54? 32, 54, 22 damage taken. We are already, I mean, this photo is our MVP, yeah, and let's just imagine we would have had it twice if we would have not drawn it into the starting hand. And we even had the curse in our deck to prevent this. Next time we have 1 extra energy, maybe it's not so important to be calm next turn. And I also believe we kind of need the energy, right? Like, it's nearly certain that we need the energy this turn. So what about Vigilance Centrum and then trying to insight into something? The idea is that we have 7 energy. So Vigilance is 1, also 6, Tantrum 7, Empty Fist 8. So we have 4 cards in between. 4 cards in between with 3 energy. What I'm getting at is whenever we draw one of these, we will of course play those. Hild would be of course good. I do wonder. Yeah, and I mean there are a lot of cards which we can draw before we play the insights, right? The only thing which would make this better would be Crushons now. That's pretty much it. On the other hand, we can actually keep that for later. Is it true? I mean, we at least need to still have 3 energy. But I guess what we can do is we can play 1 insight first. On the other hand, I'm not so sure about that. Because maybe we do not even want to clash the insights. Why? Because the insights gives us mitigation next turn to fill the 12. What I'm saying is, if we can fill the 12 this turn, without kind of doing the these, maybe that's beneficial. So 6, 7, 8. We have 3 energy. 3 energy. 3 energy. Only 1 run because I had other things to do. Yeah, I know. Oh my god. Oh my god, hey. Yeah, but it's actually true. Okay, I believe if we get the Crushons early, we should play it anyways. But I hope that we find this before we do this thing, right? So I do the things which are obviously good first, and then yeah. So this looks to me like what I'm saying is we could also play Empty Fist Defend or Strike for 18. We seem to be protected. Yeah. Also, kind of good thing, she cannot do the multi 3 times. So after she did the multi this turn, there will be Headbutt or Debuff. Debuff gives us 2 turns. Headbutt deals 44. Can we block 44? I mean, this 16 already. I'm pretty confident that we can do that. Hey, Abnia, thanks very much for your raid, man. I hope your Ironclad runs, if you're still on it, went well. Okay, I do see that we can play 3 cards. Empty Fist. Defend. So if Empty Fist Defend is coming down, we might as well play Inside first. Unless we say, no, the one or the other, right? No, we have 4 energy. Oh yeah, we have 4 energy. Wait, and this is 18. If we would trade 18 against 5 every time we can, multiplicator 3.6. We are nearly there. So if we play the inside now, what I'm getting at is, we could also play the strike into inside and we draw more cards. With more options to draw something nice. Which is simply true, right? So... But I'm still having a hard time to decide whether it's defend or strike. If the next turn is a debuff turn, the strike is so infinitely better. If the next turn is a headbutt turn, the headbutt will be 32 plus 12, 40 in its final form, 44. And 44, I mean, let's just assume we block 32, 57 with our HP, and then we go to 3. If he attacks for 44, that means we need to block at least 42, otherwise we are dead. 42. This is 16, leaves 26. 26 to block. 10, 19, 23 for example, plus a little bit stance. Or this. Or this. And we have inside. Yeah, okay, easy. Definitely strike into inside then. So, the general idea was that we play Empty Fist. And what? Oh yeah, before it was maybe Empty Fist and blocks. But now it's certainly the Sanctity, right? Leaves us with the option to have 3 insights in the hand. Actually 3 insights and protect. So that would mean we go to 9 cards, but that's good, right? So I play the Sanctity here over the insight. Yeah, obviously. And since we can never play the stuff we drew if I play something else first, because we need to exit, I will play this. Oh, but this is block. Which is bad if she debuffs us, but debuff is only 20, headbutt is 30, I think. So it's like 60-40. If we play Sanctity now, we are safe against headbutt as well. So leaves only the debuff where we need to deal a lot of damage. This is 18, it's 90, we have 2 full rotations to deal the damage. I think with having Crush Joints in the deck as well, it's possible. That's the other thing. If we play this now and we draw Crush Joints, would also be good. So we didn't draw it though. But we blocked. So now strike into Empty Fist is what I see. Currently 16 times 3. Just double checking again. Is 54 damage. Okay. Energy is also fine. Okay, she really headbutts. Oh my god, hey. Okay. So how do we do it? 4, 6, 8, 9. Prostrate is just not doing a lot. But we get the flower. Now we have to calculate these. Now we have to calculate these. Yeah. Oh my god, it's exciting. What insurmountable pressure. Yeah, man. Hey, every turn she attacks us. 44, right? We need to block 41. 40. No! Whoa, we blocked last turn. We don't. What lethal? We don't need to lethal. We have blocked like ages. Look at the Protect Plus. Okay. 16, 20. But we have double eruption. So maybe if we want to play Tantrum, we play the Sisters later. Currently, I do believe that that we play Prostrate and Insight. What? Yeah. You want to have a Prostrate massage? Did you just come up with it all by yourself, or? I mean, these are very insane puns in here. Lateral, it was too late. Ja, genau. Also, Prostrate. I'm dying here. So, okay, Prostrate Insight is the play, right? I don't want to see Prostrate in my hand. At the same time, it does block 4. What Insight first is possible? 4, 6, 8, 9. I see. Oh, the Parasite. Yeah, we still also have this in the deck. The poor human being which is being taken by the flower. By the Parasite. They are everywhere. They infest rats. They infest humans. They infest everything. Okay. So, Prostrate Insight, yeah? Prostrate is also good because it's a 0 energy card. We definitely... This is Headbutt. We 100% want to max out. And... Yeah, no. Also, this is clear, right? Also, I think... Yeah? I mean, Empty Mind is not really what we are looking for. I think what we are looking for is like Eruption. Like Tantrum. But Crush Joints is okay as well. I was hoping that we find random cards and then we just scry into the ones we actually want. But they actually didn't work out. So, the Tantrum better. I'm so angry. Yes, I can, of course. I can. I'm so freaking angry. Okay. Alright. So I do that, yeah? I have the Catastrophe. Naja, okay, look. We need to Eruption. Third Eye is good. Halt is good. Empty Fist is good. Crush Joints is good. Evaluate is good. I'm having kind of a problem. What, she's dead on your screen? Yeah, not on mine yet, unfortunately. So... I mean, given that the sheer amount of cards we still can draw, I would nearly go Fear No Evil Empty Mind. And then we exit with the Empty Fist. So... I think it's better because then we can scry into the stuff we actually still lack. But of course Tantrum directly would be also very cool. But I think Tantrum also maybe Halt first, right? So let's Fear No Evil. Into Empty Mind, 4, 6, 8, 9. Okay, now we definitely go for Tantrum. We also have good energy. Crush Joint. Yeah. I mean, that killed. Jetzt nichts falsch machen. Okay. So we did it. And we preserved both potions. And I can tell you so much. Preserving both potions is very important. No, seriously. Like, this is super, omega, hyper important, both potions. You cannot go to the heart without... You need both. Really, because you need Omniscience. GG, I wish. I mean, there's still the hard fight. But look, it's so important to have double Omniscience turn 1 in the hard fight. I didn't mention it because I didn't want to generate even more confusion, right? Like, people seem to be very confused already. But the Omniscience, we will use it to duplicate the Mental Fortress, right? But we are still taking more damage than we have HP against the heart. Even in the first 2 attacks, right? So, how do we prevent that? By stance dancing. Now, and this is the more pressing question. Can we stance dance against the heart in turn 2-3? And the answer is probably not. Because the heart shuffles us 5 times garbage. And we have a lot of bricks in the deck. Even these are bricks as long as we are not set up. So, we literally... really need to duplicate Omniscience for this, but more importantly for this, so that the Eruption can actually draw 4 cards. That's super important. And only then we probably have a chance against the heart. I'm not even sure whether we are good. What is the upgrade? Rushdown doesn't make sense. This is the rushdown we play with the Omniscience with the duplicate. Empty Mind doesn't make sense. You saw that we already draw kind of a lot of cards, right? Cut Through Fate is for turn 1. Doesn't make too much sense either. It doesn't make sense because turn 1 we set up and then turn 2 we break. Not turn 1. Vigilance is 4 block. I'm seriously considering that. I think 4 block is somewhat important. It's a card which we will play every time on site. Sanctity only upgrades for 3 block. Worship is to line up with Prostrate. No. If we draw Mental Fortress into the starting hand, we might even go Divinity turn 1. But it just doesn't make sense. I mean, even if we have Divinity in the lineup, I'd rather prefer the 4 block. We usually just play everything on site. This shop looks very red. Okay. So these doors start with no artifact, by the way. Poor marble! Red bus. Oh, we are so angry. Get lost, get lost. Big break. You know what? Maybe let's do this fight and then play the hard fight with all our power. Because I do believe the hard fight this time, which is rare but will probably be an insanely difficult fight. Alright. So what do we do here? I do see Vigilance, also Fear No Evil, and Divinity. Yeah. I think that's good. If we draw the Fortress in the opener on the hard, we lose? No. No. What the heart isn't solved with the cult? No. As I told you, like it will be a difficult fight. Risk of ruin probably 20%. I think 80-20 that we win against the heart with the current loadout. If we keep the potions and if we go into the hard fight with full HP. If we do not go with full HP into the hard fight, we nearly have no chance. Yeah. So... but under the pretense that we have full HP and both potions, we probably are looking at a hard fight which can very well kill us and will. That is why it's so important to play flawless here. So I will make the... This looks like a very good... this looks like an approachable fight. Because we go Divinity with 7 energy. With the cards we choose into extra card draw. So it looks kind of approachable. I must say that maybe seven energy, yeah? Also 8. Also 11. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we kind of have 2 energy extra on the hand, you see. Would you fear no first for more energy but less damage? Yeah, no, absolutely. Because this does exit anyway, so we might as well exit with this. So how much damage do we are we looking at? I count 16, 9, 25, 75 guaranteed, plus 8, 83. It seems we cannot kill the right one this turn at least. How much block can we generate automatic? 18 block, but that would leave us in Tantrum. Next turn is very dangerous because of the 2 burns, of course. We have 27 regeneration if you want that. What I'm getting at is that the most damage we take next turn is, let's say 44 if everything goes wrong. If we kill the shield now, right? So if we kill the shield now, the very, very worst which might happen is this. And we probably might even exit. So if we get like empty fist, we might even take that. There's also something about protect. Like if we get protect, we might also keep that. Yeah, we probably do that, right? So, Mental Fortress, Fear No Evil, Focus the Shield. I mean, we can still draw something in these 3 cards. It's not complete garbage. Oh, but if you want to kill... Yeah, but we probably do it anyway. Oh, and we also have the... Okay, so then we should definitely do that, yeah. So there would be... oh yeah, if we cannot kill that dude, then it looks very bad, by the way. So there would be a Tantrum which inflicts a little bit more damage. This inflicts 36, that Tantrum. 36 plus 21 is 57. 57 plus 18. That's not enough. So do we want this Tantrum or don't we want that Tantrum? I mean, it's probably still better than a random card. Maybe we cannot play the Rushdown though. It gives us 27 damage. It does give us... Naja. Yeah, it gives us 27 damage. But costs 1 energy, yeah. But what are the other draws? Random draw is really not what we are looking for, right? Like, random draw is so weird. Random draw, there are so many breaks. Right? I don't know. I mean, we say what? This brings what? 27 damage. Any base strike deals 27. Bowling Passage much better. Empty Fist is much better. This is much better. Evaluate is not. Protect is also good for next turn at least. But only if he exits stance. Flurry is better. Third Eye is better. Empty Mind is probably better. Rushdown is better. We are what? 15 damage short. If we keep one more strike is enough. You're just referring to that we can kill, and then you would not play Rushdown, or I don't... I mean, if you play the strike, like a Tantrum, Catastrophe, Strike, then you're an Eruption and you draw 3 cards. I'm not exactly sure whether I want that. That's the problem. I mean... Keep also in mind that this guy does not attack us next turn. Which means, honestly... Honestly, don't like keeping it. Yeah, me neither, because... I mean, if you get an exit, it's not even so much heat. Exit, we go 18. And these are currently taken for 32, so that would be 14. But that would be also the max. Yeah. Yeah. What about keeping Halt? Yeah, I was thinking about that. Like, the idea is, if we keep Halt and we find Exit, we are always blocked in. That doesn't really solve the problem with us taking damage next turn, but at least this does not attack, right? So... But what do we really hedge against by keeping Halt? I mean, if we take any exit, we are not taking damage. I mean, a little bit, but... 24... Yeah, okay. We could keep Halt for hedging, yeah. What a little bit is none with the Pento. Yeah, but the problem is like next time we still take Chibi like a lot, right? So there's no chance that we do not kill this guy later, which means, I mean, that's the important part, right? That we can kill it at some point. And so yeah, maybe Halt is okay. I mean, we draw enough cards anyways, right? So, oh, but what is about ending an eruption? Okay, we would need to take the exits, honestly. What exits do we have? Empty Mind. I think we need to keep Empty Mind. Because we need to do the exit thing, right? So... yeah, maybe Halt is just okay, yeah. I currently do not necessarily that we can kill him. But I also didn't see that we can kill this guy if he only draws 3. But more importantly, it is to kill this at least later. So... you really like fishing for the exit? Oh, you mean without the Halt. But again, like, if we exit, we take... okay, we take 8, right? That would be okay. And what is the chance to draw the exit? 5 cards or what? 6 cards if you draw 1 extra. Yeah, okay. It's not that strike, guys. Six cards might also have Sanctity. Yeah, we cannot play the Sanctity. So I just continue to skim. What is 69 exact? What do you mean? No. You're thinking these are kill? No, it's not. There was also Flurry option, but Flurry is also not showing up. I mean, the thing is we could keep it and kill this guy, right? So that is a possibility. But if we do that, we are stuck in Wrath. I don't know. Maybe not the best idea. That means we take 6 damage. Yeah, it's not about the 6 damage. It's about that we only have 3 card draw next turn. And if we do that, we are facing 80. And 80 would be the end of our run. And we have how many exits? 1, 2, 3. This saves a little bit, but really marginal. 4, 5. Also 4, 5. 4, 5. Yeah, 5 out of 5 out of 23. So kind of 18 out of 23. Also like yeah, we probably in one of 3 cases we are taking the full. Yeah. And I mean, with the Sanctity, we can increase that a little bit, right? So we can basically keep the Sanctity in the draw. And then we have only 20% that we get Gabachut. But maybe it's better to avoid the 20%. So if we want to avoid the 20%, we can basically... What potion would save us if things go south? No. Unfortunately not. Like, we only draw 3 cards and if they are garbage, we can duplicate garbage. Don't go into Wrath this turn, just play Rush and draw more block. No Tantrum. Taking the guaranteed damage. Looks extremely fishy to me. We can scry these 2 away and still go fishing for something reasonable. I mean, matter of fact, this is not even that dangerous. It never attacks next turn. So... I mean, if we cannot kill this later, I don't even know. I mean, I don't even know what to say if we cannot kill this. I mean, you know. It's hard to believe we cannot kill this, we even have vulnerable. So... Bastion. 30, still not enough. Man. It's not that we cannot draw the exit, yeah? Now with this we can even go into Eruption, maybe. 30, 57. So 30, 57 kill. And can we Tantrum... What potion just in case? Just in case. 27, 18 and 20. So we would need to play Strike first. Strike means 42, then it goes to 15 and then we can kill it, otherwise not. So I do it. I mean, it's not bad. We have another 2 cards to find the exit. That's actually super good, right? Also putting that aside, I mean, taking all the damage now is not exactly cool. I mean, currently we are taking 6 from this. Yeah. And otherwise we would take 20 already. Yeah. I mean, what are we even talking about? Oh, yeah. And if you do, we had now 5 cards to find an exit, by the way. We literally had 5, we now have 5 cards to find the exit. I mean, this exit was not like this turn. But again, also 1, 2, 3. This can play. 3, 3, 3, 3, 4, 4, 5. Yeah, 5 exits. And it was 5 exits out of 22, kind of, right? So 17 out of 22 to not draw it. 17 out of 22 is how much? 80%. Yeah, a little bit more. But 80% is kind of on 5 draws, you know. So I think the chance to brick on 5 draws, I don't know, 20%. That was definitely fair. Oh, I do see an exit. I mean, we had 5 draws. I mean, come on, guys. Actually, we didn't have 5 draws. We had actually 10 draws, right? I mean, we need to be a little bit realistic here. I mean, sure, with 5 exits and 10 draws at some point. Alright. So that's good. I like it. I mean, I don't know. I mean, we still take a lot of damage. I mean, but okay, what is to be complained, right? I mean, we drew exit. Exit with block and also the super block with scry. Yeah, there's definitely nothing to complain. Okay, so... yeah, vigilance is also these. This is also has to be good. We also heal with powers, by the way. It's not only Pento. To heal. So what did we play? Not any powers. We played all powers here. 1 power here. Okay. They are my exits. Better late than never. Okay, study is the power we need to play for the heal. Okay, now we played our powers. We don't mind if we redraw that, because we have flurries. So now we can empty this end again. Just set the flower. The flower would be great if we could set it up, yes. So if we could play this, that would be good. We also have the protection. Is now 1 or 2 better? Yeah, 2. Okay, so with the inside we are now always set, right? Yeah, we have crescendo, inside, and protect. It's 18. So with this we can scry our next hand. So all good. Unceasing top, yeah. We bricked on relic and potion. We bricked on relic and potion. If the time meter would have sucked up one of these potions, game over. And the relic? Come on, card. Ha! Okay, guys, I take a break and then we do the hard fight. I'm seriously considering empty body. Gabo Gabo? I don't know, it's a little bit of block. It's a little bit of block and stance. I wouldn't completely disregard it immediately. This empty body is certainly way better than the empty fist. Serious thought. Okay. So this empty body, it looks like crap and is super nutty. People who do not pick the empty body here, it's so good in the fight, and if you don't pick it, you lose so many percentages. First of all, there are some conditions to be met that we win against a hard fight with the cultist. The first condition is to not draw the Mental Fortress turn 1. By taking the card, we decrease the chance to 16%. Number 1. The second condition, once we have this, is to be able to stand stance. We will ensure that by duplicating Mental Fortress and Rushdown, so whenever we draw Eruption, we fill our hand and can stand stance. Now, you also guessed right that if we do stand stance into Eruption and do not find our exit, we just die. So maybe, just maybe, it would be a good idea to just add, you know, another exit into our deck, which you just did. Fortunately, this exit, collateral also blocks, which is kind of nice. On top of all of these things just mentioned, we do really not care for the damage whatsoever. We have the Cultist with 4 strength, this is already 56 with vulnerable 84. So we are not even looking for any kind of damage. We probably will even skip the flurries, which if it means that we take damage. The Ectoplasm is not a great relic, but I mean that's also one of the low rolls. It's not horrifyingly bad, but as no boss relic really is. But it's one of the low rolls. Sure. Okay, so please no Mental Fortress. Come on. I mean, come on. Okay. I mean, come on. Can you not just duplicate the fortress? And then we have the rushdown anyways. Let's do that. That is a good idea. Then the whole plan still plays the same. No, that's actually true. And funnily enough, we actually talked about exactly this. I just have forgotten it again. The run has been long, man. We actually talked about exactly this, by the way. That we do then just duplicate the fortress. Of course. But we are also 9 hours in the run, so... Yeah. We even took the curse, yeah. It just costs 1 more energy. It does, but fortunately we set up the happy flower. So how do we do it? We can play the Empty Fist for 14 against 2. Actually 20 against 2. If you would always trade 20 against 2, we would actually win. Okay. So the first play is Omniscience on the Rushdowns. Is that true or is it not true? It's probably not true, right? I mean, we want to play cut through. And if you want to play cut through, what does that mean? Cut through means we can see a rushdown. If you see a rushdown, is it good or not? That would be amazing. So let's do that. I'm a little bit nervous here to misplay. Misplays are really not tolerable at the moment. Okay. With this we have 6 card draw. Can we duplicate something better? Do you think the study is really better than duplicating the rushdown? Too much speed of death? Don't they retain too many? I mean, drawing 6 cards is definitely overdraw. So you have to pay 4 block per turn. And that is okay, I think, yeah. I think that is something we can do. I'm just thinking, you know, if we draw Eruption next turn. If we draw Eruption next turn. Can we do it if you only have 1 rushdown online? It's difficult, right? But with 2 rushdowns, or even with 3 rushdowns, is a no-brainer. So let's do just the rushdown thing. Bridges draws on non-tantrum turns. We can still do that with the study and with the evaluate. So I think this is very clear. So we play prostrate. Double fortress. Rushdown. Empty fist. Question mark. Again, if we always trade 2 against 20, we are good. I actually think it's okay, right? No need. What reshuffle if you don't play it? What do you mean? What? What didn't you say we don't need damage though? Okay, let's talk about it. So if we do it as we have at the moment, 2 and 3 are not really damage turns. Then on 4 we will have a damage turn, from probably max out. On 5 and 6 I don't know. Yeah, I also think 20 damage is probably brings us in a position where we have where we can maybe do something. Do you know what is not a problem? 5 curses in a 578 card deck. Pretty good. Okay, we cut through first. We are currently, this book is currently attacking, the hardest attacking for 67. This is what I was talking about, that we can always convert a card draw into 12 would be amazing if we can continue to do that. So, I do this, right? And then we find Eruption. Or another Empty Mind. Man. We could keep evaluate. We could keep evaluate and play it. Yeah, that is something we could do. It does block 7 after all. Actually, it blocks 5, right? We need stance then. Cut to the green empty and then find stance. Oh, absolutely. There's also something to be said about the protect, by the way. The protect does not disappear out of our hand. How does that matter? It matters in a way that if we do not play it this turn, we can play it next turn. That's what it is. So, if we brick horribly, we play the protect, no problem. If we do not break horribly, then we will just keep it in our hand. Yeah, Fear Evil, by the way, plays full against this thing. So this is good. This is very good. Yeah, we need to say it. What about Crusher and Fear Evil Tantrum? Tantrum draws more if we do that. There is one big benefit to that line. And that is if we draw the Void, I think we do not lose the energy. This is representing 8, 11, 20, 30 damage now and probably another 30, 40, 50, 40 damage next turn. So I really want to do that. But the bigger reason is what I laid out beforehand. So if there is a Void, we are not losing energy. If that's even true. But yeah, whatever. So the downside is that if we draw Vigilance, we cannot stand stance as effective. But we also only draw 5 cards then, right? We can actually stand stance effective. Yeah, Flurry I don't do. We draw 1 more card if I play the Flurry. So we can now pay 2 HP to draw a card more. That is probably good. Live tap. Yeah, live tap. We are doing the live tap here. Now we are losing the energy. You freaking traitor. Man, I didn't know. Yeah, it is what it is. So would have drawn the Void anyways. Yeah, but with 3 energy we could have played Empty Fist Tantrum and then die. Okay. Okay. Empty Mind? Yeah, Empty Mind, right? And the mind can draw this, 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 this. Yeah. We want Tantrum in the draw. If you exited, this is Wrath, this is Wrath. But exit. It also costs 3 HP, but it's also a lot of damage, right? 36. Yeah, Tantrum in the draw is actually good, right? We can always manipulate into exit, right? With 2 exits. But do we want to draw then or no? Oh no, but if we draw now, then we can actually play what we find. We can play this, or this. Or Slime, which we can not otherwise. So there's that. Now, the breaking chance is higher if the Tantrum is not in the deck. But if I do this, I want to also Empty Fist. And not Empty Mind. I mean, then what do we gain by Empty Minding? Nothing. So, Empty Fist is 22, yeah, so I don't know. What about Internal Go to Titan? Yeah, right. So what is the benefit of Empty Body, of Empty Mind first? That he can basically block 4 or whatever. I mean, third eye would be a very good play. Study and Slime. But not really, right? Not enough to make Tantrum not in the deck. I mean, Tantrum in the deck means Halt. Means we draw Vigilance, Empty Body. But is that guaranteed? I mean, that is like the pre-assumption, right? That it's guaranteed. But we are taking 90 and let's say we break, can we even block? We are blocking now 30. 67, 37, 40. So I guess it's still possible. But, I mean, we draw 5, then we draw another 6. So we don't draw like 5 or 6 cards. And if this is in the bottom, then that's not so pretty. Unless, of course, we find this or this. If we find this in the starting end, then we can play it, of course, immediately. But if we find this in the second, we can still play this into this. What happens if we don't find exits? It's really bad. And if we go Empty Mind first, we have a higher chance to draw exit. Not only do we have a higher chance to draw exit, but if we draw the exit now, we can basically also play around that. But we decrease the chance to break on the Eruption, you say? We decrease the chance to break on this or this, yeah. So we would put one more card which does draw a lot. Yeah, in our case, if these two are on the bottom, we also cry. Yeah. Fine. The last pick, Empty Body, might save us. Yeah, that's why we picked it. It's not even a joke, right? Okay. So... Okay, alright. I played a Tantrum. No, what? It's also good damage. It's also good damage. Maybe we should also... respect the damage. I mean, this is like 36 extra. And then we have another... It's like 50 extra. It's like 60 extra. It's good. Right? I mean, it's a lot of damage. And if we break, are we dead or not? If we draw 10. And these are all on the bottom. I mean, Sanctity would also need to be on the bottom, so... But I mean, you don't want to... Yeah, I don't know. Break chance is mega low. Yeah, okay, fair. Naja, if the brick chance is very low. With 3 rust it draws 6. No, that's not how it works. The rust themselves do not... Aha, you mean, huh? I mean, I'm just thinking, like, not dealing damage is also not great. Also, maybe not for the turn after the next turn, right? I mean, there's also a turn after the next turn where we also want to have Wrath, so... I guess Tantrum having in the deck is just a good thing. Yeah, not the Flurry. You know what? I play just Eruption and then see. We could play Study first. Then we draw more cards. What? Don't break? Oh, didn't break. Oh, yeah. So, how do we do it? We might block full if I don't play the Study. Almost there. Yeah. Crazy, right? If you think about it. And for those who thought that we don't need both, but that we did need both potions. I mean, we are currently also always taking the damage if we can. And it's still sitting on a comfortable 670. No, I think Study is just better, right? I mean, there's no way it's not better. I mean, we can still do the Stance afterwards. If we draw any kind of Eruption, we can just go Stance again. And we cannot do that if we don't draw the cards now. So, also for those who thought that we do not, or that we would not need the Rushdown for 6. The Rushdown for 6 is playing more than pull. More than that is crazy. Wait, that looks pretty good. I think we can unload flurries now. Literally. I mean, we want to Stance again, right? Yeah, why not if you already have it? So... yeah, Tantrum Slime. Don't want that Slime in the deck. It's still early enough to not... Tantrum into the deck. Huge. Fortunately, we did keep the Tantrum Plus in the draw. What the hell is so good? Brought to you by Cultist Potion Incorporated. I mean, Slime into exit, halt. Like this. Just like this! Oh, easy. We're inside, we don't even shuffle. So nice. Okay, we can actually scry into our dream hand. Nice. So freaking nice. Angry, I'm so angry. So angry. And again. So halt. Sanctity. Why not? Tantrum. Holy moly. So... I would love to finish with the Vigilance if possible, but probably it's not possible. We need the damage. We Huge! Red, blue all along. Yeah, we are red, blue all along. That's, yeah, right. Okay. So, prepare for next turn. Preparing for next turn would be Tantrum, Vigilance, or what? Yeah. Oh no. You mean with the third eye, right? Keep in mind we have Protect. Yeah? And Crescendo. So... Nach den 10 Auern so viel Dopamin. Oh ja. Und das ist sehr gut so. I mean, there are two options. We can use the extra energy from the Vigilance, or we end with Vigilance. Honestly, I don't really know. Being in Vigilance means there are like 10 exits which do play next turn. I think I would Hey Amas, thanks very much for your raid, man. I hope you had a nice stream. With a lot of memes. And a lot of fun. So, fun for everyone, guys. I would really still end with the Vigilance. Yeah. Yeah, and do the Tantrum damage. You think that's not a little bit lousy? Probably not, because we have full board control here, right? No? And that's a full divinity package. We have not won a single run in the last 9 hours. Yeah. So this hand would enable Worship, Prostrate, Crusher and Strike. And we also do have the Insight. Now the thing is, the Strike deals not as much damage as the others. So I would actually do this. I'm not even sure about the Divinity package. But it seems like it's still good to go Divinity as long as we are not infinitely strong. Specifically if the heart attacks us. Because later we have the Strength. We don't need that any longer. I would even go so far to play Crescendo first. But this I still don't know. The Crushers go into Artifact. That is true. We could also ditch this either. Yeah. If I see this, I would not like to go into Vigilance though. If I see this, I would rather go Tantrum, Empty Fist. Because next turn we have 5, 6 energy, right? You want to play the Vulnerable this turn? And what do you do about the uncertainty of the Scry? Cry. No, you're probably right, we can do it. We can probably do this. 4, 6, 8, 9. Inside, Prostrate, Crush Joints. But then I would also really like to follow up with Tantrum and Empty Fist. Then we have Crescendo into Guaranteed. No, that's the best. 4, 6, 8, 9. Insight, Crush Joint, for 2 turns of full vulnerable infliction, Prostrate to set up the divinity for next turn. But now I definitely go for that and not for the Vigilance. Yeah, this is much better. So this is 36 and this is 24. Now, I would really like to play Crescendo next turn. Do I like to play Crescendo next turn? No, that's... We also gain 2 card draws, so we don't need to play the Insight next turn, which is also not bad. So there are these 2 options. Oh, probably Tantrum is better, because then exits suddenly confirm block as well. And we have 4 draws, right? So we have so many exits in the deck that being an Eruption is actually a positive thing. On the other hand, we also redraw the Tantrum. Is it a bad thing? Probably not. It's also more damage. If we deal 54 now, we can even finish in 2. I like this line more. What? But Crescendo draws if you end without Wrath? Yeah, but then I would just go Divinity. Divinity and Protect or whatever. Naja, so Empty Fist. Tantrum. Worship for Divinity. Scissors. Oh, I like the Scissors next turn. I really like these Scissors next turn. So... Evaluate. Empty body. And block. I mean, here Protector still block 14, so, you know, that's not bad. Crescendo. 4, 6, 7. 4, 6, 7. Crescendo, draw 4. This is the moment of truth. Yeah, it's always the moment of truth. Okay. No, but seriously, Crescendo, yeah? Crescendo, what could go wrong? Nothing really with the Tantrum. Need Fear No Evil. Yeah, we can take it. So Katsu. This. Fear No Evil Tantrum. Or Tantrum. Tantrum. More damage. Is it dead? It's hard that the heart is dead. Usually the heart doesn't die just like this. How do we block? That's a good question. It's almost dead, but we are also almost dead. Also the 5 strengths here, yeah? Block is win. Yeah, I thought we do like Tantrum, Piano Evil. We have 16 block, we have 30 block. Yeah. I think I like this the most. I mean, I really like to deal the 64 here. So this is 8 block 16, 16, 30 block 65. And this guy attacks for 60. Then we draw a guaranteed Tantrum. And with the guaranteed Tantrum, we can then proceed to kill. Protect us. Perfect. So, Tantrum. Into Tantrum. Ah! Ah! That was a difficult run, guys. We also needed the potions. I mean, whoever says we didn't need the potion is a liar. A freaking liar. Get out of here. Huh? Is it my wife running? Yeah, she's happy because she doesn't have a depressed husband now. Okay, na gut, aber nicht schlecht, ja. Nicht schlecht das Ganze. Also, na, wer ist denn online? But yeah, that was pretty sick, everything. And the freaking 9.5 hours, man. I'm so done. Okay. Your dog is online. Guys, thanks so much for watching. Amazing stream, and see you back tomorrow for more action. No, not one more run. What are you even talking about? Bye bye, guys. Bye bye.